How are we doing? Okay, quick, what you call this? Quick update on what we're gonna do today. Yeah, it's abusing. Wardy open. Wardy open. Play some games afterwards. That's about it, honestly. It's gonna be a simple day. Sad. After he knew everything he could steal. How does it feel? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, good morning, Fiddlemaster, Windra. Good to see you, boys. We're rank 3 right now on the ladder. It shows as rank 4 for whatever reason. I don't know why it is. Look at this. It thinks I'm a barcode. We're on the way to getting to Gabe as well. It's because we're so freaking good at this game. It's the only real reason why. My win rate's pretty decent actually at the moment. It's crazy. Look at this. 73 versus Zerg, 67 to Terran, 62 against Toss. 66% win rate is really decent. Thank you, Windra, for the Twitch Prime, and thank you, Fiddlemaster, for the resub. Shout out, boys. Good to see you all here. What the hell am I gonna do? I think we play some warm-up games. I'm kind of feeling Zerg more. Lost a lot of MMR with Zerg anyway, so it's good to get some of that back. So amused with a poly and Rex. Yeah, the Rotor and 1 is legit. I mean, it's gonna be impossible to get the Maxpax's MMR, but it doesn't look too bad. It ain't looking too bad. 6-9. Like, his win rate is actually busted in the head now. What is that? 86% win rate. He has 91 in PvP. That is so crazy to me. That is such a high win rate. With no direction home.
We require more minerals.
There we go. All right. Ooh, I don't have my phone with me, so I can't read what you lovely folks have to say about the day. How about I pause, I run to get my phone. And we can have a nice two-sided conversation. I like the thought of that, actually. Okay, you go here.
We require more minerals. Game pause.
On anybody's Carolyn. All right, we're here. Sick. All right. How have the weekends been, my friends? Please tell me all about it.
We require more minerals.
Mine was largely uneventful, I guess. I feel like I did something on the... Oh, yeah. So we were gonna go to like a big market with like thousands of stalls that's nearby us. And then we realized it happened the week before, but we only realized after we showed up. Irene kept trying to gaslight me into still believing that it was gonna happen that day. So we showed up, and it was just like a regular Saturday market, you know? So we're there, and there's like, I don't know, like 50 stalls or so. And we turn like a corner. I'm like, I don't think there's going to be a lot of them here. And she's like, no. Like just wait. Like there's gonna be loads. Like I read. I'm like, are you sure? And then we walked around for like 10 minutes, and we went like around the entire market, and then we realized it was like the week before. So then we just went home. It was kind of sad, to be honest. It's not a great story. So what should have been a great activity ended up being, you know, a sad ending for everyone. I think he's gonna take the... I really wonder which base you're actually supposed to block as a Terran player. So I'm not entirely sure.
We require more minerals. Our drones are under attack.
Think I get that or no? Oh yeah. Oh what? He's there. That's crazy. Didn't realize that. I wonder if this is actually worth it for him. Probably, right? It's not like I got anything good done with my life meanwhile. So yeah, it was a... It was an interesting setup that we had going in the weekend. You went sailing? I never went sailing. Irene once went on a sailing camp though. I think she enjoyed it as well. Yeah, noob. But it's so simple to trick these guys. They're making big mistakes. So simple. Hello. Oh, right. I thought we were going to unsupply block, because usually your third base finishes, but my third base was really late for no real reason. So yeah, that sucked, I guess. I also forgot that thing, whatever. Yeah, let's just pretend like this was a normal standard game that didn't suck. Huh? Can I wall this? Yeah, actually can. Sick. Okay. That's beautiful, at least. We're gonna get a couple of roaches out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We already have a roach run on the way. Does he not have a natural? No, I was gonna say. That would have been something. That actually would have been a move and a half, you know? Legit a move and a half. Okay, it's going to be some of this crap. Do you think this is freaking amateur hour? He probably would think it was amateur hour. Not gonna lie, he absolutely thought this was amateur hour.
We require not enough energy. Not enough energy. We require.
I don't know what to do actually. We're super supply block the entire time, which does seem to suck quite a bit. Can I get one more queen in the mix maybe? No, I don't care about it enough. One, two, three. Oh, we get a fourth base. And we get a fifth base. Love the thought of that. Should we get link speed already too? I'm just gonna get a bunch more roaches. I feel like that's a good start, no matter what happens. Like, actually, no matter what happens. Where the hell is this Banshee stuff at, though? Like, I know this guy is doing something weird, no? It's the only thing that makes any sense. There's actually more freaking overseer over here, too. Like, I don't trust this dude one bit, let me tell you. I wish I had another queen already. Did he just scan my spire? I think he did, no? That's crazy. I feel like every time I look, I can already throw down another one of them, them biggest hits. What'd you call it? Another creep tumor. There you go. Biggest hits. Not sure where that came from, but one good. One good, I tell thee. One good. Why the hell is he not here? What is he doing? Is it mech? Is he mech? Oh, he's mech. Oh, okay. Well, that explains a thing or two. Oh, that's freaking weird as hell, though, isn't it? Bailing Nest, do we have it yet? Absolutely do not. Road speed. Hop, hop. Bailing Nest. Okay, so we get a spine, a spore. Gonna make sure we have some setup going on as well here. So 87 workers. I feel like that's quite a lot now. Do you think he's figured out what the hell is going on here? I don't think this dude has a clue, to be honest. We have 93 workers, which I think is too many. What do you think he's building? Yo, does he have the super spell? No, I don't know. Just gonna lose one. Kind of okay with that. I got one of these two. I mean, this is really quite fine, ain't it? You have 99 workers right now, which is actually a crazy amount. I just don't know what I really want to do.
Mineral field depleted.
Just gonna get some investors, I guess. Bailing speed? Probably correct. How do you even reach the queens on the other control group? Oh, they're not really there. That's fake news, you know? It's I just rebound stuff, so it looks like really cool, but it's in reality it's not cool, you know? Oh crap, I accidentally made a mistake. Has to the best. Rather than purposefully making a mistake, I accidentally went for one. Okay, we'll get a Burrow upgrade as well, and we get Parasite. I mean, my opponent has really perfected the art of doing nothing in this matchup. We can't really push into Terrans doing this type of crap anyway. Okay, this is sick. This actually is going to be quite sick, I think. So we're going to drop like stuff in the main base. We're going to go into Ultras from here on out too. Now, this is my 7th base. I think taking a fast 7th is one of the most underrated things you can do, actually. Look at this. God, I'm so good at this game. It's crazy. Oh, get in there, brother. What the hell is he actually doing, though? You know what I mean? Oh, baby. Do we have all of our things going right now, or what? Jesus.
Mineral field depleted. Maximum supply. Unacceptable.
I can definitely kill this thing, huh? Look. I think the problem is that he can just re-go instantly, no? See if we can do another big drop into the main base, though. You think we can just keep going and kind of bumping into him over here, like again and again?
Mineral field depleted. A quick tumor is under attack.
Yeah, I think we actually can. Oh, now we're gonna kill some freaking workers as well. You think he's... Oh, wait. He's actually... Oh, he has a brilliant little plan here, doesn't he? So we're... I'm not sure if we're cooking or being cooked. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't have a bailing nest anymore. This is the worst world. Oh, he has a lot of these guys, huh? Big refrigerator.
Under attack.
So the thing here is very simple, right?
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, here we go. This did not go as well as I wanted it to. Might have gone well enough though. It might not have gone well enough in retrospect.
Under attack.
Yeah, let's see if we can pick up reinforcements. So that would be a neat start already for me. Oh, there you go. Like we're actually losing a lot of dudes over here. Do we need some type of anti-air in the mix too? I think we might, no? Look how much air he has. Oh, we have some anti-air. Look at this. Look at us go, man. We're doing the opposite of doing well. Let's see if we can clear this or what. Okay, now we can clear this as well. And we still have a lot of supply, which is obviously good news. We also still have 92 workers, which is also quite good news, I think. Oh, he's set up over here? That's freaking weird, no? Oh my god, he has a lot of units again. I don't think we can fight this. What the hell? Dude, mech is legit insane.
Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under
Should we maybe try to drive by with like a single ultra over here? This is crazy how strong this is, no? Okay, we have 82 workers still.
Our forces are under attack. A creature is under attack.
Holy crap. Are we winning? If we can keep these ultras alive, we can actually rebuild them too, you know? And we're still over here too, which is actually good news. We have 79 workers. I really wonder what happened with my ultra on the other side of the map, you know? See if we can do anything here. This is a good burrow. Definitely blocking that base. Thank God I managed to block that base. Otherwise it could have been real tough. Should maybe get some Vipers. Might be nice. Okay, we actually healed up pretty well here, I'd say. We healed up pretty well, lads. Zoop. Okay, you guys can go heal over there. I mean, I had some of the worst burrows here. We don't actually have to move in, do we? I just realized. Because we are theoretically winning. Like, we have 8 bases and he has 4. So that theoretically is definitely... we have 6. 6 bases and he has 4. And that's still theoretically winning. How many ultras do I actually have? 6. It's not as many as I was kind of hoping for. Not gonna lie. You get some of these guys. See if we can send that in. Okay, you're gonna go there. Oh. What was that? What was that drive-by? I saw something coming in. Do not enjoy that. Oh, it's actually just a lift. What the hell? Can I do anything about this? I don't think so. Oh. Whatever. You think he's actually doing this? No way, right? Oh, he's gonna reburrow instantly as well. More ultras is really what I need. No? Like, I just don't understand how I'm gonna lose this game. Like, we have so much freaking money. And we're mining this thing, which is also crazy good. Okay. I think I can do it though. Like, if I want to, I could definitely lose this game. It would take me very little trouble. Oh, he's moving out now. So this is always the opportunity you want to take, you know? Like, he moves into a corner. Yeah, we're gonna freaking own him now. I mean, he's stuck now. No way he thinks this is correct, huh? Oh, yeah, we killed a lot. How do we keep losing so many overseers? That is really the most kind of surprising thing to me. A single liberator with +2 vehicle plating. Nothing good there, is there? Do you think I can kill this or no? It's gonna land his Vikings, no? Let's just get a bunch of corruptors. Actually, we could just go for Greater Spire. I didn't even think about that. Wait. Oh yeah, there you go. How about we don't put our overlords in the same control group so we don't lose all of them? This is kind of a revolutionary idea, I know. Him taking this third base is actually... that it would be a crime if he gets away with it, you know? Well, let's forget all that. I actually think building Banes here is a mistake, and it's better to just have the other guys, like Lynx and stuff. Okay, I mean, was this great? No. I mean, it absolutely wasn't great. Oh, he managed to escape here. Well, he didn't really. This is not really an escape, I guess. It's a pretty terrible escape, because he ran straight back into my arms. Oh, he forgot the GG. What's his supply now? 120? Huh. Why would he not GG? This man moved across the map once, 15 minutes in. Didn't win with the push, while down 4 bases. Did no multitasking at all during it. Truly believes he should have won the game, though. Lovely to see. There's certain things in life you can't just be certain of. You know, the sun comes up in the morning, and all Terran mech players are delusional. It's good to hear. To show I've overcome the blow, I learned to take it well. I thought Harstem main Dota now. I haven't played Dota in 5 years. Are you going to play on the PTR today as well? No. Today is not a PTR day. So... operator. The vibe that I'm getting here is that there's going to be a new iteration of the patch soon. So I don't want to test on something that is already going to be transitioned out. So what I feel like is happening is that Blizzard is going for very high-speed things. They basically pop out as many patches as humanly possible, test it fast, and then the moment they have any type of data where they're like, I'm not happy with this, they change it. So I'm not going to be like, most of the time it's just going to be like 1 or 2 session, I think, per PTR update. So it's very different from when the Balance Council did, because we had a lot of issues with updating the stuff. Like, we couldn't quickly update. But because it's Blizzard now, I think it can be updated much faster. So you're going to have like boom, 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 boom. It's just going to pop out much quicker, way more testing, way more different type of testing, and does some wilder changes as well. I'm very excited for it personally. Yeah, throw patches against the wall, see what sticks. That seems to be kind of the plan. And I'm kind of excited for it. It seems to I'm not sure if that's the same approach they do for Warcraft 3, but the Warcraft 3 patches, from what I could gather, have actually been very good. So I'm kind of excited to see what happens.
Super chatted $6.91. What is the best unit in SC2?
You are the best unit in StarCraft 2, Catbird says. Thank you for the $6.91. No, I don't. The best unit. The Marine probably, no? Marine or I think Oracle is actually a very high tier. The problem is that it's not high tier in PvT. And the Marine is high tier in every single matchup. So it's hard. Because Oracle PvZ is S tier, Oracle PvP is S tier. Oracle PvT is like B tier unit or something, C tier unit. It's just not that good against Terran due to the existence of mines and cyclones. So I think Oracle's, if it wasn't for PvT, Oracle's the best unit in the game. Absolutely. Like, it's very good damage output. It's flying, it's fast, it has stasis ward, detection. The last Warcraft 3 patches were good, but before that they had completely game-breaking patches, making things like Keeper of the Groove completely overpowered for almost a year. God, I hate Keeper of the Groove. Thank you, Kenji, for the 78-month resub. I think the Broodlord is actually the worst unit in the entire game right now. I don't think it beats anything. It's just bad. It's legit just an awful unit. It's terrible. Exactly where free unit spawner should be. In a position of non-existence. Oh, Swarmhost is worse for the game. Swarmhost has some very limited use cases in which they can actually be kind of fun. Current style Swarmhost has never been overpowered, I think. And there's some funnel ins with it, so I don't mind it too much. The problem is if free units become too strong, the game becomes really bad. So whenever you have a free unit spawner, it always freaking sucks. Me with your wife, that's automatic bump action. Your Swarmhost video is fun as hell. Yeah, I like playing Swarmhost. I think they're really freaking fun. They have such a large downside. They don't have instant unit respawn. Yeah, it's good. Okay, we're gonna be playing the... Wardy TV Monday soon. 28 players. And our goal here today is to get at least the top 4. So that means we need to win 3 rounds, I think. Oh, Lambo's playing. That's rare. No other lover. Bum, bum, bum. Was me. I don't wanna leave it now. You know I believe in now. Okay, let's see when we start. No other lover. Dum, bum, bum. Oh wow, Sulky got knocked out in ASL. Isn't Sulky considered to be like really good right now? Why do you think Colossus are completely useless against Zerg? Before Vipers come out, they should be okay now. They're just worse than Storm in every situation. So they're worse against Banelings, they're worse against Lings. They're harder to get many off. So there's like no reason why you should ever get them. And they have a harder fall off than Storm does. So the Colossus is just worse in every way than Storm right now in the game. When it comes to PvZ specifically. In PvT, there's a downside of your Templar being capable of being EMP'd. And your Templar can kind of get sniped by Marauders, which is harder on Colossus sometimes. But against Zerg, Storm is just always better. Like, would I rather have a Templar with 2 Storms or a Colossus? always pick a Templar with 2 Storms. And it's cheaper. It's easier to get there too. It's much faster than Colossus plus Thermal Lance. And when you're building Colossus, you can't be building Immortals, which is a key unit as well. So the Colossus is just... It is not even... The funny thing is this. You could probably build strategies with a Colossus that would be okay. They would just be better with Storm. Maybe with the Storm changes then? Yeah, okay, with the current Storm changes, absolutely. Colossus is probably better because Storm is practically unusable. It's also bugged. I think some of the ticks weren't working, like against Ling Bane. It was insane. Hey, can someone that knows much about Brood War help me out here? Like, is this like a standard setup or no? This seems like a pretty crazy... A pretty crazy set of results, no? Sulky dying? Didn't Sulky win like the last few seasons? He won... Yeah, he won this. He won this. And he won this. And he won this. So he won like what, the last 4 seconds of ASL. And now he's out. Most of the round of 8 names are good. Is Terran really underpowered at highest level right now? Or do we just lack high level Terran players? Bisu? Bisu is really old school, no? Larva, that's the guy with the feet. I didn't know he actually was still very good. I thought it was kind of a memer. Light is my guy. Oh, lost. The Soma. Never heard of Soma either. Why are Immortals so important against Zerg? Against Roach, okay, I get it. But against Ling, Hydra, Bane, they suck. And Lurkers still destroy ground army, even with Immortals? No. Immortals are good against every Zerg army. They're good against Hydra, Ling, Bane to have. They're good to have. Like, cost-wise, they're just very nice to get. Like, rather have 2 Stalkers or 1 Immortal. Like, one Immortal, 100% of the time. So, they're just really nice to have cost-wise. And they're supply efficient as well. They build a very strong backline. They work well together with Storm. They're very good against Lurkers. They're very good. Like, once you get like 5, 6... Actually, once you get 3 and you have any amount of Storms against Hydra, Ling, Bane, you also usually win. Against Lurkers, they're extremely good. Like, it's impossible for Lurkers to attack into Immortals, ever. If you have, like, a good set of Immortals. It's the ultimate comp. And as Broodlords are non-existent, Immortals just reign supreme in late game. You would never dare to say that in StarCraft II? Dare to say what in StarCraft II? Slippers in. You mean we lack Flash? Flash played random the last few times, no? The lack of good Terrans line? No, I think we have a lot of good Terrans in StarCraft. In StarCraft 2, I actually think we lack good Protoss players, unironically. Like, one of the most unfortunate things for Protoss players worldwide has been the fact that Maxpax doesn't play offline events. Like, it is legitimately very bad for Protoss. Or maybe it's good for the other Protoss players because we're winning less as a result and our race gets a bit stronger. But, like, if Maxpax played offline events, and he's been as good as he has been for the past few years, he would have won at least one. Unless he completely falls apart. But given like a semi-normal performance, like even a below average performance, eventually would win. Like his illegal log rating is just too high for him to never win something. He's just too good. With Storm nerf, do you think we should bring back full damage disruptors or 3 supply disruptors? Storm is going to change again. Like, the patches right now are not meant to be taken serious on the numbers. You should take them directionally serious, I think. That's at least what I'm doing. Like, if the patch goes through with these storm numbers, protoss will be unplayable, I think. Like, it just won't be playable. So, directionally, I think they want storm to be weaker. You know, I'm kind of reading in between the lines. Okay, let me see if I have an opponent yet. And there's truth and concept. Oh, I'm playing against Han Mono. I'll go to NA then. Nobody ever. Hello, will you be playing pros on your rank 13 account? I don't have a rank 13 account. At least not that I'm aware of. Right now I'm rank 3 on the ladder. But I'm not sure if I'll play any protos on that account today. Because I like my MMR to stay high. It's alright. Do you think the current direction of nerfing Storm is good though? Like reducing tick damage and increasing duration rather than adding a delay to first tick? I think adding a delay to the first tick, I'm not a huge fan of. It feels very weird. Because it's kind of what you had now with the Ling Bane stuff. It just... to me, it felt very weird at least. Like it... I don't like changing the way that it functions. I just prefer having like a nerf and keeping kind of the same way that it functions. Otherwise, it's more like EMP where you have like a bit of a wait, but EMP then deals a lot of damage at an instant. I'm generally not a fan of skipping first tick. And I think Lambo is really into that, but I'm not. I think it's a weird change. I've been doing better, doing better. Never going back, going ever. I am still afraid of the dark. I don't know. Torches. Leave a little light on. I am still afraid of the dark. Little pylon. Have you finished the StarCraft II campaign? Yeah, I haven't finished the Legacy of the Void one. I finished the other two. Yeah. What's it gonna do? Oh. Last Fantasy. I forgot to veto Last Fantasy, so he vetoed it for me. That's very kind. Monster under my bed. When I forget, I am still afraid of the dark. Maganata? No, I kind of like that. Let's see the ley lines. Yeah, I got it in there. Can you repeat everything you said? I was in that. Now piss off. I answered all your questions. The little light on. Thoughts on adding campaign units with worse stats and abilities, obviously. I'm always down for new units, but I think it's unlikely. Guess we piss off Satch. What was your question? Iteration? Oh, you had the first stick damage. I'm not into that. I think it's a weird change because it changed the way the spell works too much. I don't know. I don't like it. Because right now that's kind of what's happening. It just feels really weird. I just rather have... Then I'd rather even have a ramp up or something. But skipping first stick feels bad, I think. So I'm not a fan of it. What about lower damage with more ticks? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Leave a little light on. A little light on. What do you think of removing the creep speed boost and making Zerg slightly faster in general? Makes Zerg less defensive?
Michaelum donated 15 euros. If Blizz wants to revive financially the game, War Chest with versus skins in the game could be used like Purifier, Infested Terran, Monk's Royal Guard that are 80% done for co-op already.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of low-hanging fruit that Blizzard could sell. You could ask some content creators to make voice packs as well. Just make them record it at home. Most people have a decent enough sound quality. You run some AI denoisifier, and I think you're freaking cooking, no? I don't know. Thanks for the 15 bucks. Yeah, I mean, if Blizzard wants to make any money on StarCraft II, they could easily do it. They just feel that their talent is better used elsewhere, I guess. Hey, fair play to them. This guy all-ins every single game, by the way. So... I mean, that's just it. That's my story. That's my story. Just gonna check around real fast. I wonder if I can afford my stock. I should be capable of doing that, right? Sentry in stock, yeah, should be fine. Look how freaking fast I am with my stuff, though. That is bonkers. Oh, none here.
I will comply. I am. You have not enough minerals. I am here. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Heal.
You have not enough minerals. I return to serve. Not enough energy. You must construct additional power. My life for iron. Vespine gas. We are require more Vespine gas. I'm here. Let our enemy know of. I am the heart.
GG. Goodbye to Rosie, the queen of Corona. Okay, that's one. That's why pulling workers can be quite useful. Especially with Guardian Shield, because then if they don't target the tank on the probes, like Marines deal very little damage. They actually tank quite a bit. And then the tank isn't focusing down the Stalkers and your Stalkers live. And as long as there's no medevac, he can't actually heal nothing. So it's good. Okay, if I were to make a prediction right now, my opponent is going to play Reaper Proxy. I don't think it's going to be anything else here. Have you ever gotten rank 1 GM? I got rank 1 GM back in the day when it was much easier to do because it was based on points rather than on MMR. Ever since it's been MMR based, I don't think I've ever gotten GM. No. I think it's Proxy Reaper. Or like a triple Rex Reaper, something like this. It'd be shocking to me if it's anything else. Why would he say okay? Maybe he didn't like what I did in the previous game. Why don't you always do the same? Here we go. I wonder what his plan is actually. He's not an eBay blocker, so I'm not even gonna check for it. At least not that I'm aware. I don't think he is an eBay blocker. Right? Nah, what's the chance? Kind of late here. He's also a safe proxier, by the way, so he proxies kind of far away rather than close. If that makes any sense to you guys. It's just like he'll proxy over here, so he can't get scouted because he's like he wants his proxy to go through. He played so many proxy builds in his life that he wants to make certain that, you know, nothing weird happens with them. I'm just gonna pull triple into this gas instantly, so I can do the same thing as in the previous game. Let's see if I can find him. Actually, I just play it safe.
You require more Vespine gas.
Wait. Do, 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 do. Okay, I'll boost on here.
The skies await.
Oh, there's a CC there. Factory, tech lab, instant. Interesting.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
What's the chance he's Reaper then? It's none, right? Where are his Marines though? Where are his Marines? Interesting. Okay, so I want to see what he's going to be doing over here.
I am eager to strike. Alarm or call.
Okay. It's going to be an all-in though.
You have not enough minerals. Research complete. Engaging the enemy.
Do we have another pile on the way? We can definitely get it. I don't trust this. Oh. I have speed. I have charge lot. I have little legs. Okay, he's there. You think we can kill him or no? Okay, neat. Triple CC too. Forge. Feels nice. So the reason I first wanted to go here, because I already had a battery in my main base and my natural. So if he attacks my third base, it's most likely for there to be some damage. Is it mech? It is mech. Two more of these. Let's see where he's at with his idiot though, no? Like, is he actually still in that space or no? That's what I want to know. I don't think he... Oh, he is.
Our pylon is under attack.
You think I can just kill him straight up or no? Hey, shh, calm down, guys. The raid. I'm not interested in that type of stuff right now. Calm down, guys. Calm down.
You require more Vespine gas. serve. Upgrade complete. I am the void. We embrace the glory of battle.
Am I winning this? Yes. Hey! Now we are sulking! Jawohl! Ooh, I got a little bit afraid there for a second. I thought I wasn't gonna kill him. And if you don't kill him, then you're in trouble. Like, it's often a tight, you know, a balance between killing the guy and him surviving with all of his tanks alive. And if he survives with all of his tanks alive, you're actually in some trouble. Thank you, Louis GGG, for the raid with 48 people. Shout out to you, bud. All the boys think she's a spy. She's got Betty Davis eyes. Do, 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 do. Just to please you. Maxpax is going. Oh, we play Maxpax as second? What the hell is this? Okay, Maxpax. Think she's a spy. She's got bad days. What the hell happened to the bracket, by the way? Huh? It is. There is no bottom part on the... Oh, never mind. It just appeared. I swear it just appeared. Okay. So we play Maxpax, then Mana/Shin, if we beat Maxpax. And then Gerald Rowe Classic Nightmare, and then Hero in the finals, most likely. It's actually a fun tournament. Some of the Zergs are waking up again as well, which is nice to see. I thought Young Yakov was playing too. Yeah, here, Young Yakov against Psycho. Oh, Psycho, the old French Terran, I think he is. Cool, 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 cool. All right, let's go. What are you gonna do against Maxpax? Yeah, Maxpax always watches my stream, so I'm not gonna tell you. If that's even your real name. When playing your recent PvT build from YouTube, what do you suggest to do if you scout Terran going for a one-base Marine tank all-in? Go back into the VOD of the game I just played, and game 1, I hold it. Easy peasy. To be seen at the television screen. You to tell the fucking punchline before you have told the joke. It wasn't in the top 100 list, and it's 1,000 times that it's even bolder. All right, go, go, go. You start, Vito. Okay, I'm so ready for this crap. Out of the last 3 series that I played against Maxpax, I won 2 of them, I think. Yeah, I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. Last 3 series, I won 2 of them. Out of the last 35 series, I won 3. I've won more series in the past 2 months than I have in the past 5 years combined. So... am I on a bit of a roll? Yeah. We're gonna freaking eat this guy alive. Gonna chomp his arm off. Okay, take this Dane back to where he belongs. To Denmark. Maxpax is overrated. Agreed. So is Harstem. Alright. You're out. Tim. You know, calling Maxpax overrated, that's okay. But calling me overrated, that is slander. Don't forget, no criticism on the great leader here on this stream, guys. Also, another thing about the overrated, underrated stuff is that I always feel like it's really hard to say whether someone is overrated or underrated, because you're then both discussing the actual placement of that person and the public perception of that person. So you need to define two different things. Like what people believe is the public perception, which probably changes whichever population you're talking with. So I think it's often smarter to talk about which rank, you know, we think people are. And then you could say, oh, I think you overrate him rather than he is overrated. Because overrated compared to what, you know? If it was less fancy, I veto Ultra Love and then Torches after. And then I think I want Incorporeal gone too. It's not a great map for me. Unless he vetoes it. He's actually a relatively slow veto for someone that plays so many tournaments. That's what I always think with Mana. Some occasions think he's doing better than expected 10 tournaments in a row. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Illegal Luck is honestly one of the most accurate tools that we have as well. Mana right now is ranked 26 on Illegal Luck. That's not bad. Ley Lines, Persephone, Pylon. Dun, dun, dun. I don't think anyone wants to... Oh, no one wants to cast me. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Are you all ready for the surprise of a lifetime? I know a lot of you are wondering, Harstem, what build order are you going to be playing against Maxpax? And after a long period of deliberation, I've come to the conclusion that perhaps the best thing I can do is open up with Proxy Robo. Now, I know that comes as a surprise to many of you, so I'll give you all a second here to kind of, you know, whoa, to fix yourself. Because I know this will come as a huge shock to a lot of you. Really, Harstem, a Proxy Robo, we hadn't really expected that. Upon his head, do 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 do, bang bang, Maxwell Silverhand. Yeah, he was dead. Teacher gets annoyed. Oh. He's doing a good job ruining my life.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
No. No! Yes. Come on, take him. Oh, we went too fast there.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
You think he'll know what's coming for him? As this has been the exact same build order they've been playing the past 7 series against him. I think it's going to be close. Stargate? Wow. Really, Maxpax? I had not seen that coming. That is that is crazy. What are you gonna tell me next? That this is going to be an Oracle first? And he has an Adept out on the map? I do not believe it.
You have not enough minerals.
State thy bidding. I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows. I am the voice. We are one with the shadows.
Woo! Oh, that was bad. That was also bad. I feel like I might have done a good enough job though earlier.
You must construct additional pylons.
I am here in the shadows. I am
Hello? Can I get a hell yeah for the 1-0? It is wild to me that he still keeps playing the same thing again and again, but you know. Mijn broeder, I am here for it. See the rich man without any name. Joking man dance to the nightingale, to the bird fly high by the light of the moon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Joking man. Oh, come on, really? Oh, I missed the... Hey, come on. So he should be scouting me right now. There you go.
You have not enough minerals.
Oh crap, I'm kind of late with my cybercore here. That's really bad. Given the build that I wanted to play.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Oh.
You have not enough minerals.
Okay. Low ground pylon.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows. State that. I am the voice of the eclipse. We are one. I am cold. You
have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows. You require my skills. I am the heart of darkness. You state that.
Come on, buddy.
Research complete.
State cold. I am here.
No! I have brain damage. Oh, that's really bad. I wasn't paying attention. I was so busy trying to micro here. Okay, that super sucks. Dang it. Okay, that super sucked. Oh, I had no time anymore because I have no next warp in. So I have to go. Ah, shit. Okay, well, whatever. The builder was good. Execution, not as good. I'll admit it instantly. That was not great. Okay, workers. I actually had more workers as well. Okay, pylon next. Whatever. Why would I not get the... I knew he was going to do a stasis as well, which makes it so much worse. Like, if I didn't know there was a stasis, it'd be like, ah, whatever. Whatever. We were meant to be together. Whatever. BL GDF. Oh crap. That was actually really sad. I don't know what to tell you guys. So the goal is actually to expand behind it as well. So I kill his nexus and then I expand. And that is my goal. Like I was gonna expand onto the gold. But because I get hit by the stasis, that means I have like minus 400 minerals or so. So I don't have my next warp in and I can't do a nexus. So yeah. It just kind of sucked. He also went very fast sentry, which I honestly didn't quite expect. He must have known that I had no robo. Or I guess he always gets a sentry. I don't know how he works. Another thing that is interesting is that because he gets his low ground so fast with that battery, I wonder if I can just walk in there with an immortal too, you know? That's actually what I want to try right now. So far I've been going very ham on like the fast prism stuff. It's a freaking scout, by the way. But what if I just put it over here, you know? Oh, God. He's really doing his best to ruining my life, isn't he? He's doing a darn good job. So because we're so close by... Okay, low ground pylon. It's kind of what I had expected. I'm thinking Stargate here, right? Yeah? Okay, so Stalker Adept. Him spotting this could actually end up bad for me. I wonder if he's gonna go there or not. I think he's gonna.
In the shadows. I am here.
Your probes are under attack.
No way. Can he get that? If he gets it, I'm cooked, no?
You require my skills.
Yeah, that's definitely suboptimal.
You must construct additional pylons.
Hello? No, what is... Oh. Thought he was in my control groups too, to be honest. Yeah, you can have it. I mean, this is suboptimal. I'll give him that much.
Base is under attack.
Did he cancel his Stargate or what? There's a chance he canceled his Stargate. Yeah, him finding that was suboptimal. I think we might... It's gonna be tough for me. Oh, I would have loved to keep that thing on the map somewhere.
You must construct additional pylons.
He's definitely gonna go there with his phoenixes to grab that thing. Like, that much is obvious to me. He didn't? That much was obvious to me. The fact that he didn't do it makes this game a lot less obvious to me. So he has an expo. Oh, would have been epic had I caught that, no?
You require I am here in the shadows. You
must place that in a
Is that fake? Oh yeah, that's fake. Oh, it's fake. This is also fake or what? think we're cooked. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Ah, we tried our best. Ah. Him finding this really sucked. He went double probe scout as well. Didn't he? To look for it. Yeah. That was pain. And he went into Phoenix. 1 base was his plan. 3 gate, 1 base. Twilight was not a bad call then. Losing that pylon blew. Blows. Could maybe expand, but it would have been tough anyway. Yeah. That was bad. Yeah, I mean, once you lose a pylon plus robo for free, it's what? 250, 100. It's like 2 stalkers that you lack early on. You have no real pressure on the map. I lost a pylon for free. There's like 2 probes. So I'm just down 300-400 minerals, so it gets a free nexus. That's gonna be tough. Especially if I'm hitting as late as I am. I got a map. Better than I used to do, but worse than I wanted. I think I need to mix in some different... Well, I guess this was technically a different building game too. This is what Hero did last time he played him. Better luck next time. Alright, we'll cast the rest of the series. Jumping in 2 batteries and 1 emo. I hear the call someone did that to you. Yeah, but I mean, at this point I have no nexus. Like, there's really not much I can do. Like, the game ends before it already. Okay, let's see who what the other matches are. If we have Lambo, Shameless, that means Lambo into Nicorect/Creator, which would be intense. Shin Mana might still be going on. Maybe we could catch that. Gerald Rogue would be fun. Hero Beyond is interesting, maybe. There's actually a lot of good matches today. And this is only a round of 16. Jesus. Mana Shin? See if we can... Let's just... We could also do Shameless Lambo. I'm kind of curious what's going on over there, you know? It's a lot of good matches today. That is the one thing I do know. Wait, where did my YouTube chat go? Oh, here we go. Hero Beyond, maybe? I'd like Lambo Shameless, personally. Do you think you're having underdog mindset versus Maxpax? I mean, I don't see everyone to play Macro versus Maxpax. So I tried playing Macro for 35 series straight, and I went 0-35 in series since 2020. And then I started cheesing every single game, and I won at least some series. So I think cheesing has a way higher win rate for me than playing Macro does, because he plays fairly greedy in the early game as well. So he's already probably better in mid to late game than me, or he's definitely better in mid to late game than me. But then if he also gets away with a greedy early game, it's just practically impossible. So it's just a non-fair early game that he plays, you know? Like 2-unit Stargate Nexus. If I let him get away into a standard macro game with that, I don't think there's much, you know, there's much to talk about there. Like, so the only real options I have are either to all in or to play from behind, which are not great options if you're like an inferior macro player, just realistically. Yeah, I kind of want Lambo Shameless because I think it would be fun, but it's also possible that it ends. I also want Nicorect Creator because I think Nicorect is freaking cool. Okay, I'll just go to NA, see if there's any games that I can join randomly. Otherwise, I go back to Europe, see if there's any games I can join there. Bum, 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 bum. Look at this. All these games, 6 to 8 minutes. So this is Shin Mana, I guess. Is there a higher chance that any 3 of these games finishes, or one of the Lambo Nicorect games? I guess I can just see it from my friend list. Yeah. Okay, I'll just keep an eye on everything. I saw a good question. Hey, Harstem, what do you think about the Parting 17 Nexus? I played a lot on the ladder. I wonder why it isn't played more at the top. Because that's not very good. Yeah. It's fairly obvious what's happening because it's single gas. And so it has pretty late tech with the way that it's set up because it has late gas. It also can't have a fast sentry with it. So you're very limited in options. Makes it kind of simple for Terran to play against if they have some type of scout. And 2 gas is really popular right now at the high level. And I think the build isn't great against most 2 gas things with a Cyclone. So yeah, it's not super... Like there's a build which is kind of similar, which is just core first. And then you go with like 5 Stalkers, which is a bit better against Cyclone because you can kill the Cyclone. So if there's no bunker, they often just straight up win with the first Stalker move in. But yeah, that's about it. Okay, Lambo's still in a custom game. I see Beyond is also in a custom game. In my Battle.net friend list on like the Battle.net app, I can just see everyone and what they're doing. So that's pretty sick. I'll just keep an eye on everyone. The moment someone pops out, we'll hop over to that server and see what we can do. All right? So it's like, I don't want to say it's a free loss against 2 gas, but it's not great against 2 gas. Like it's a low win percentage. And then against everything else, if you're not getting scouted, it probably doesn't have a win percentage much higher than 55%. And if it gets scouted, you probably have a very low win percentage because your tech is so late. So basically, you're taking a pretty significant risk in the current meta to play this build, and your payoff is really minimal. So, like, there's just much better builds that have way less risk. That's the main reason why we don't see it very much. It's the way of the world, buddy. Okay, I'm still keeping an eye on all the games. Oh, Lambo is in a... He went in the replay. Let's see if I can catch it. Please, 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 please. Don't start without me. Don't start without me. Don't start without me. Oh, fantastic. Is Shameless playing random? Oh. So I like not to join the lobby. We're ready. Ah, we made it. All right, chat. They've played at least one game. But I didn't want to ask Lambo what the score was in case he lost. And I didn't want to ask Shameless what the score was in case he lost. So we're going to guess. Is it 1-0 for someone? Is it 1-1? Is it 0-0 and the first game was a draw? Because I have legitimately no clue. Oh, what the hell? Oh, he's hatch blocking. Okay. I think Lambo is probably ahead. Lambo's up 1-0. No, it's 1-1. That's what I feel. So this is not necessarily correct. Okay, he's gonna get it as well. 114. Nexus usually goes down around like 122, 123. So he's way in time. 4 worker pool. I don't actually know what the correct response is to this. I believe there is theoretically no way for the Protoss to get out ahead of this. Like, this build is really broken. Like, the only way to stop it is to have a pro patrolling downstairs. Only 4. You can do 4 plus Zealot, or you can do 5 plus Zealot, or you can do 9 without Zealot. 9 I think is bad, because it loses too much mining time. So here you're still mining pretty efficiently, you're just lacking some gas. It's gonna go double Zealot. And then you'll get a cancel on this. And then you need to wait a bit to build your Nexus. But then by the time you start it, this thing's already done, so it's pretty bad. Is Proxy Stargate good because he has a late pool? Proxy Stargate is not really viable because you're pooling workers, I guess. You'd have to take very fast second gas the moment you see it. But the moment you see it is like 114. So your gas... How long does a gas take? 20, 21? Yeah. So you have like 140, you have your gas. I mean, it is very late. I'm not even sure if you can get enough gas out to start a Stargate instantly with a proxy. It would be an interesting response though. So Stargate, if you could, would finish right now. And then first Oracle would be popping out in, what is it? 30-ish seconds or so with a chrono boost on it. Your Nexus would be severely delayed. And you couldn't pull probes because you need more gas mining. So the hatchery would finish. It would be a really weird game. It actually would turn into a super weird game. But it might not be terrible. So the Oracle would hit right about now. There's 2 queens total out on the map, 0 spores. I mean, if you kill like 5-6 workers, that's game over, right? But you also don't have a Nexus behind it. It's an interesting thought. I don't actually know what the correct answer is. Stargate in the wall here is kind of odd too. That's a lot of links though. I don't know why you have so many. Because he wants to cancel the 3rd base? What are we at here? 14 links. If he actually gets a cancel on this base, that would be wild. Look at this. He's gonna get it. Wow, Lambo. That's a tight timing. Ooh, okay, he's going for a unit, but Oracle's about to pop out. I think this was a mistake. Because with Oracle, he also knew Oracle timing because he had vision with his Overlord. I guess he won Zealot for 10 links or 8 links. It's not worth it for Lambo. It's a bad trade. 38 to 38. The game is relatively even, I'd say. Relatively even. We're kind of slow on our follow-up tech on the side of Shameless. Nico took out Creator. Mana took out Shin. Wow. Foreigners. The foreigners. Fuck yeah. Well done. Okay, so we get Nico versus Lambo most likely, if I were to guess. Which is actually a really cool match. These guys practice a lot. I'd love to see that. Impressive out of Nico Rec to take out Creator, by the way. Ooh. If this was higher energy, he probably would have gotten slightly more workers. Because he was running out of energy here. 2 drone kills, still something. Road Warren is a follow-up, extra gas coming in already. 3 extra gas coming in. We're not fully saturated. Yes, the Lambo fans know what's coming already. They've seen this before, let me tell you. This is actually good damage. This is really good damage. So ideally Shameless gets 2 more gateways here. Oh, he's going 8 gate, 7 gate. He's going 7 gate. Maybe even 8 gate. 7 gate Stalker against what I think is I think he wanted to go for a Ravager. But now he's decided against it. Maybe he's going to go Hydra Infestor instead. I don't know what his plan is. It's hard to say. Maybe Hydra... Like, his Evo Chamber was really late. I think he wanted to go for some type of Roach push, but maybe decided against it once he saw how much damage he took. We get Hydra Link defense here. Cannon comes in. Ooh. I think this is not like a, oh, I misread the situation cannon. This is a, I want to move out with my entire army cannon. And I don't want to worry about run-bys. It's a different type of cannon, and I actually like it. Intention does matter. If he misread and built like 3 more, then that would have been terrible. Yeah, it's going to get a pylon plus gateway combination here. I wonder, like, He is very low on energy on one of his oracles. This guy has quite a bit though. Overall, link count is 10 against 13 Stalkers right now. 1 Hydra, good snipe out of Shameless. If the score is actually 1-1, the series is going to be over after this. Don't forget that I don't actually know the score of this series, I just randomly filled it in. Because I didn't pay attention in class. Ooh. Okay. Resource lost is 2173 to 475. That is a very good resource lost here on the side of a Protoss. I think you could even consider blinking on top of this, because he's lacking some shooting in the back. We get another 7 Stalker Warp in. We have no upgrade for the Lynx, by the way, which could be an issue. Once you get like a decent backbone of Hydras, that also could be an issue here. Like, if there's like 14, 15 Hydras and a couple of Queens, defensive concave is going to be huge here. On top of that, +1 is about to finish up as well. This actually is helping Lambo, I think, a little bit, because it blocks the Stalkers from moving through. 8 more Hydras on the way. Ooh, there's just a lot of Stalkers. Okay, 1 Hydra goes down, next Hydra goes down, and we get a blink back. 1 Stalker falls, 2 Stalkers will fall, actually. Not the most efficient blink back, perhaps. Yeah, the Stalker versus Hydra count is 10 versus 26. I wonder if blinking on top of the Hydras is allowed in this case. Like, you jump on top of this. You might have to fight a drone pool in that case, though, but you're just lacking a lot of damage output from your back Stalkers. Look at this. These guys aren't shooting. There's like 10 Stalkers that aren't shooting. So we get a blink forward of a portion. Now we're going to get a drone pool once you see the blink forward. But then you have Oracles that can deal with that. 10 drones going down. Another blink forward. Lambo is going to fall against Shameless here. I don't know if the series is over or if it's just the game that has ended. Let's take a look at what Lambo is going to do. Oh, he's not online anymore. Is he? Am I blind? So that probably means that Shameless won the series 2-0. And then we get Shameless versus Nico wrecked. That is actually the least likely quarterfinals that I would have expected. Crazy. Wow. Can you just look at the match history? No, everyone always plays without match history. See? 2-1. Oh, I was correct. I gambled the score of 1-1 correctly. Wow. So it will be Shameless versus Nico wrecked for a spot in the semifinals. That is actually the least likely quarterfinals I could have predicted. Look at this. Look at the bracket and tell me you guys could have predicted this. Look at this. Lambo versus Shameless, Creator versus Nico wrecked. Like, neither player is favored there. Yet they both made it through. Percival beating Young Yakov is also a surprise, but Percival has a really good TVZ apparently. They were telling me about this. Like, really tight timings. Mana beat Shin. Maxpax beat Harstem. Wow. That hasn't happened in a while. That is a huge upset as well. Rogue versus Classic. So Classic beat Nightmare and Rogue beat Gerald. Yeah, that's not much of an upset. So 3 major upsets. Maxpax Harstem, Nico wrecked Creator, Shameless Lambo. Minor upset, Percival Young Yakov. Although for most people, I guess, they'd prefer Percival there. Harstem is out. Yeah, I was surprised too to see it. Yes, I mean, he's been doing very well lately against Maxpax. I mean, he took a map now, but you'd expect him to be capable of finishing up a series like that. So it's kind of wild. Yeah, like last few series, I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure Harstem won more in like the past 3 series they played. I think he won like 2 of them. Yeah, it's crazy. He really seemed to have Maxpax's number, but today just wasn't ready, I guess. Huh. Shameless versus Lambo at 2-1. Percival. Poor Young Yakov. That is crazy. That is crazy. America. Fuck yeah. Are there more Harambo casts in the future? I really love you two casting games and analyzing stuff together. We can consider it. Absolutely. America. We're going to do a winner's interview with Nico Rect over text right now. Tank pushes without stim. Well done, Nico Rect. Showing the world your real power. Are you looking forward to the upcoming match versus Shameless? I accidentally wrote Shameless. And are you surprised to be facing Shameless this late in the tournament? I have played versus Shameless around 200 games this year. I'm eager to play one more match. Very exciting. I hope you both show good games and may the best player win. Do you have any words for your opponent ahead of the match? Actually, I do. These words are minus incorporeal, minus less fantasy, minus tortures. Those words seem eerily similar to your vetoes. Vetoes. Is that a coincidence? Did I spell eerily correct that? I think so, right? Yeah. Nice. Oh crap, I sent it to the wrong guy. Oops. Wrong whispers. Is it coincidence? Like this? Yeah, coincidence. Coincidence. Oh, we're ready. I feel like text interviews, they often get the, you know, you get better responses out of the players. I guess Shameless has no words for the fans. You hate to see it. Think coincidence as an incident. Ah, I like that. I will continue to delight you if I have fans for sure. Oh, Shameless isn't sure if he has fans. Well, we are all cheering for Shameless, except we're also cheering for Nico Rect. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first quarterfinals here on the Harstem channel of the Wardy TV Weekly number 52. There's 52 years, 52 weeks in a year. And there's 100 years in a century. That means that we're now 1% of the way to a century filled with Wardy TV weeklies. Some people say that's not very close to an entire century, but I say to those people, you gotta start somewhere. This is also how I busy myself when I'm going for a run or when I'm doing the biking. I always count up the percentages, or I count down percentages, or I take like a percentage of a percentage. You know, if you have to bike for like an hour, then I start like wondering in my head, like, you know, if I'm 2 minutes and 36 seconds in, like how far is that percentage wise? And then I have something to do until I figure it out, and I just keep counting up again and again. That's how you also do it with the Wardy TV weeklies, you know? Just to keep yourself busy while they pass. All right. Next is first. Into core. I do that for running as well. Once you're over 50%, it's so easy. Yeah. It feels really nice. It's like, oh, halfway gone. Like only half to go. How hard can the second half be, you know? It feels good. All right. So I spoke with Shameless about the build order guide that I released a little while ago. He was very interested in this build. He watched me play against Cure, and then he messaged me on Discord and was like, hey, I really like the build that you played. Can you walk me through it sometime? And then I walked him through the build order and told him exactly how to play it. And I told him one of the most important things with this build is not to scout, because if you scout, you're a loser. And, you know, the Terrans can feel that you have low test energy and you will not be capable of winning anymore. But yeah, I'm expecting him to play the exact same way as I did. So Stalker, Sentry, Battery on the low ground. You pull out of gas. I'm not sure if he also does the pull out of gas. I don't think he's convinced by it, but he likes the Twilight in the wall. I remember that. If he doesn't pull out of gas, I think the build becomes worse. But then you have the flexibility of being capable of playing Blink still. Well, whereas I'll always play Charge. Okay, yeah. He's not pulling out. Hate to see it. 9 months from now, Shameless. Gotta be a baby father. Okay, second gate. Third gate coming in soon as well. I have to do all of that kind of blind. Ooh, straight Banshee. Oh, you know what this is? He's gonna go for a 3-1-1 push without stim or combat. I am very familiar with this build because he's beaten me with it in the past. Yeah, very familiar with this build. Oh, here we go. Can he kill anything? I think not. So there's going to be a third barracks soon as well. We get a tank and then a third barracks, I think. So we're cutting workers big time as well. It's really simple to scout this build order. I actually lost to this build last week in the Monday night weeklies. We need a third barracks still here, Nico. Let's not forget about that. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. So this hallucination should get the confirmation. So you scout and you see naked barracks, right? Oh, it's a fake. Where's real? I think it's a fake. If you start a new tank, it's a fake. It's not a fake. Okay, he's not going to go for what I thought he would. So fast stim anyway. Huh. Marauder even. He cut a lot of workers though. Now we get a third base for Shameless. We're gonna pop this onto that. We don't have an eBay quite yet, but it should start soon. I think. We have another tech lab coming in, so it's gonna be tank. Okay, this build really is something. He's going without an eBay. Templar Archives, no charge quite yet. Four gate. Still no eBay. 4 gas though. You think he's forgetting about the eBay? High on the Marauder count as well. Double Banshee's just kind of waiting in the back. Pylon plus probe over there. Get our push out. It's not a serious push, is it? Stim is what? 70% done. Combat. About 65, 70% done as well. Moved north. Gonna get caught here, aren't they? Gonna get caught. Okay, 2 Banshees will die. Gonna get our push out. This will be fought without Storm, without Charge, without Archons. There's going to be a single Stim available and a single Medevac. Okay, good scan. Banshees will not be here to cause any more chaos. Like I said, a single Stim. I don't think that Shameless is in a position to hold this right now, pre-Storm, pre-Charge. Especially pre-charge is starting to worry me. Do we have any SCVs being pulled? No, all SCVs are staying at home. Plenty of cash in the bank right now. Stalkers are gonna go behind. Will not be capable of catching this thing. Here comes an attack in forward. Tanks are trying to target down the Stalkers. Are doing a good job at it as well, by the way. As this Archon is gonna die. And that should be the end here for Shameless. Who tried copying my homework, but forgot the important portions. As a result, Nico is going to be winning game number 1 here in his best of 3. Congrats on the 2v2 tournament. For the people who missed it, yesterday I played a 2v2 King of the Hill type tournament in which it was me versus Uthermal, Team Harstem versus Team Uthermal. Both of us got to pick 4 players. And then the first 2v2 team plays against each other, and the losing team loses 1 player. And then 1 player has to pick a new teammate. Okay, and then it keeps going until one has no players remaining to form a 2-player team. Goblin and Uthermal won 2 matches. And then Lambo and Maxpax won the rest of the matches. So I didn't even have to play. So I sat there for 4.5 hours watching 2v2 games, being warmed up, ready to play, and then I never had to play. I did manage to win $150 just by being alive, so that was nice. But yeah, it was... It's not the biggest win I've had in my life. You know, where I felt like I really contributed for the team. But yeah, I'm happy to win, I guess. I'd rather win like this than lose with me playing. So it's good as well. All right. See who's gonna play the exact same thing. Or does he have some other plans in store for us? Yeah, nothing like a good all-kill format. I do like all-kill formats though. Like I think they're quite cool. But yeah.
Are taking a beating.
All right, what do we have here? Ooh, Stalker into Stargate. That is interesting. So Stargate currently is considered one of the worst build orders. The reason for that is that it sucks. That's why it's considered bad. It's considered bad because it blows. It dies to a lot of different things. You often when you're playing Stargate units, you will die before you get them out. And even if you do get them out, they don't really provide a huge benefit. The most common opener right now is actually Oracle, I think, rather than Phoenix. So we'll see what our good friend here is going to do. Stalker into Adapt. Okay, gonna go Phoenix, whatever. Make it out what you will. We don't mind. I'm gonna get a medevac. It's gonna go Mind Drop. So this is the one thing you get a good lead against. So if you catch the Mind Drop, you're actually in a good spot. You're actually in a very good spot against Mind Drop. So Mind Drop often goes into a... what would I call it? Into double tech lab and a Raven. So if you're not fast enough, you already start... or if you're fast enough, you already start like a Raven as well. So that's also something you don't want against Phoenix. Actually going to be Phoenix into Robo. Does Nico... did he get any info? No, I got no info at all. So you have these two Phoenixes up here. This just feels bad. Nico really needs an answer because he sees no third phase. He could be thinking 3-gate blink. He's even building a tank right now. It's going to start a Raven, I think. Banshee would also be terrible. Just starting anything here would be awful. Okay, this is the best case scenario, actually. And he's still going to lose both mines, most likely. Like, absolutely. There we go. Pick up, pick up. Pick up second one. Oh, okay, it's fine. Should get a hit on there. And doesn't need to kill that. He's going to chase the medevac, so we'll get the medevac. Observer plus Robobay on the way. A reactor coming in. Could start Viking production immediately. Viking tank is not that bad. So if that's what he does, Viking tank, it would be quite powerful even. I'd rate that. Not what he's doing. That's how Clem plays against this. Okay, it's gonna be Viking, not tank. Whatever. Just single tank. Maybe he wants combat, M+1 first, and then goes late tank. So he gets like a 2-tank push out with 6 Vikings. It's actually quite strong. It's actually really strong. Come on, give me a tech lab here, buddy. I know you want to. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bumba. Ba, da, da, ba, da, ba, bumba. Na, 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 na. This really should be tech lab and tank, no? I'm very confused by all of this. You don't get any pickups here in the main base? No, Shameless doesn't want to risk it. Doesn't have any follow-up prepared, by the way. No Forge, no Twilight Council. So he's fully committed to defending whatever push is happening here, which is going to be a single tank plus 4 to 6 Vikings, stim and combat, 3rd CC on position, a very late Twilight Council, very late Forge. Neither of these buildings are going to assist in defending the incoming push at all. Only a single Colossus out. 4 Vikings already. So, if these 2 Vikings manage to join up with the main force, it's going to be game over. Thank you, TSFSQ, for the Twitch Prime. Shout out to you, buddy. I'm gonna move in forward here with the tank Marine Marauder. See what we can do. Oh, that's one. Oh, barely managed to stay alive, actually. Also tries to poke him forward. We have a lot of Phoenixes still alive. We have a recharge? No, we don't really. We're gonna get a pickup here. One Colossus alive with very limited HP. I almost feel like that Colossus should have died a couple of times already. We can still go for another lift on this tank. No, we can't. Nexus here is gonna fall. Nico wrecked at 98 supply against 80. And I think he's going to win this game as well. Some rapid pushes. Ooh. New Nexus, but he's just down a base right now, which is not what you want. It's an interesting scan. He could have just sent a Marine over there. It would have been significantly cheaper, but He wanted to know right here, right now, what the hell was going on. Shameless 1 versus Lambro. Yep. 2-1. 2-1. Templar Archives comes in. I wonder if this is for Storm or Archon. I think it's going to be Archon. I think it should be Storm. Okay, he's gonna go 6 gas. Might be Storm then. Nico Rect is probably just gonna wait until he has like 6 to 8 Vikings. Could wait for Ghost Academy plus Ghost and hit at 160, or could just go for a push out right about now. Like do one more cycle of Vikings and then just go for it. You're gonna be fighting into 2-3 Colossi with 6 to 8 Vikings. With a tank and a decent Marauder count, could actually be fine. Another thing I wouldn't mind is second port. We have a lot of gas in the bank already. Alright, it's gonna go Armory, Ghost Academy, and eBay. So it's a lot of tech all at once. Storm won't finish in time. +1 is done, so that's nice. What do we have over here? If Storm finishes up, you actually have a decent chance of holding this, but without Storm, it's gonna be tough. Here we go, charge is done. Here comes the Air Force. Phoenixes are doing a good job. Colossus targeting the tank rather than anything else is also an interesting call. For now, Shameless will survive. I would have expected a fort base with this, but we're building a lot of stuff at the same time. Ghost Academy, second port, double eBay Armory. I don't think he actually has the gas to get everything pumping here. Like how you're gonna start 2-2 Vikings and Ghosts all at the same time? I think the answer is you don't. Do you? He seems to be capable of just barely doing it actually, never mind. Okay, he cut 2 Vikings out, yeah. And now the question is gonna be, well, first of all, how do we get rid of this supply block? And then when are we pushing? I think you could push at max. You could push after 3 Ghosts. You could push after 2 or 3 waves of starport units, which I guess would be pretty much max. There's no way he waits for 2-2. I don't think it's worth it. Good old Ghost SCV pool? No, I don't think you want to pull SCVs with this. At this point, SCVs just don't serve much of a purpose because there's so many Templar and so many Colossus. They're just better mining. You have a Prism out. Vikings move to the north. Nico Rect knows, obviously, that's going to be a Prism. It's just a trick us all this time. A tail us all this time. 4 more Stalkers on the way. I actually think getting Disruptors right now wouldn't be bad. I don't mind the Immortal production, but I think Disruptors would be sick too. Ooh, if you can catch this, that would be neat. I just don't think there's enough anti-air in this force right now, which is actually an issue. Here we go, couple of storms maybe. It's gonna be 1, that's a good storm. That's a very neat storm. Okay, Shameless with a good start of this fight. Big stim as well out of this. Topside army is now being cleared. All Templar are pretty clumped. Sensor, 8 barracks. He's actually gonna wait for 2-2 before he fights, isn't he? Splits off a decent portion of his force towards the bottom. 5th base on the way for Shameless. Shameless honestly making a decent comeback here in this game. Surprisingly so, by the way. We don't have ship weapons for Nico. Nico is delaying that for no real reason. Probably just incompetence. 1 base up for Shameless. 6 gas. It's probably enough to fund his lifestyle right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dark Shrine. Ghost Academy. Immortals. Love to see it. This is a weak army, by the way. Doesn't have a lot of stuff in there. Blink is available. Quick blink in forward. Here we go. Some storms. Some zoning storms at least would be nice. That's 1. It's a full-on stim as well. Here comes an EMP. Connects with a lot of these Templars. Still has 2 storms available though, which is something at least. Zealot run by meanwhile. Shameless doing a good job here with the run bys. Absolutely doing a good job with the run bys. 40 Marines out. I mean, if there are no storms in this army, like, if the storms aren't here to help out, then this base dies and this army dies. They have 1 EMP blinking forward. That's wild, no? That is quite wild. We have a secondary force coming in as well. There's a lot of crap in there. Some more EMPs perhaps on top of this force. There we go. Vikings doing God's work as well. This base is going to end up dying. Topside base also in trouble. So this could be minus triple bases here. Maybe chasing the probes is better. Nico isn't entirely sure. There's a lot of production behind this. So this type of move is bad if you do it off 5 racks, 1 port. If you do it off 8 racks, 2 port, it's actually kind of okay. So we're going to go for a drop in the main base. Or we're just going to idle between the two. Killing +2 armor would be game ending, by the way. If you get +3 attack against +1 armor as a Terran, like, you're freaking winning this game, you know? Oh, we get some DTs in. Kill that DT. Get another scan in. Same time we have an attack over here. Really not that many units defensively. Nico needs to stall a little bit longer. Perhaps another wave of Vikings as well would help out. Get a redrop over here on this base. Zealots moving in forward. We have what, 2 ghosts? 2 EMPs, 3 EMPs available. Here we go. Gets 1 big EMP, still 4 storms remaining. Could probably morph some of these Templar into Archons. That's a good storm. That's a very neat storm, as this army is still stimming and killing. This base is about to finish up finally again. We get a lift over here as well. Nico wrecked in a world of trouble. Fights just before his 3-3 finishes up as well. It's kind of bursting through though. Vikings coming in. We still have this flanking Marauder force as well that could come home. And once these chickens come home to roost, it might actually be an issue. 3-3 upgrades versus 2-2. So it's a 2 upgrade lead for Nico. He has the potential for 2 more orbitals. So being down in workers sucks, but potentially still playable as long as these bases stay alive. Income is 1700 to 400 right now though, and that is an issue. He needs some more mules, I think. Okay, this base going down would really suck. 28 SCVs have fallen. These guys are all being cleared by this 1 zealot as well. Just not enough income for Nico, it feels like. That CC indeed ends up dying. Get an EMP. Do we get an EMP? There's a lot of Archons in here. That's a lot of Archons. I would have preferred seeing Storms in the mix, by the way. Archons are nice, but they're not great. Okay, Archons are popping. Archons are popping. Colossus are gonna die as well. But the DT on the floor actually dealing a lot of damage. Only a single kill, but a lot of damage output. And Nico is going to be losing this game now. Down in army supply, down in worker supply, down in income. Potentially not waiting long enough until he took that fight in the natural. Could have maybe even just given up the natural mining for a little bit longer. Wait for another round of Vikings, wait for 3-3 and then go for it. I mean, that 3-3 was coming, no matter what. SCVs are gonna scout this fort base. And I think right now, Nico knows that he is dead. There's very little he can do about that. 1600 minerals to 1600 mineral income. Nice SCV harass. These boys are all dying. 6 gateways out for Shameless. Yeah, it's a couple more. Darkshine still active as well. Single zealot down here. That thing dies. This game feels very over, but Nico Rect is apparently allowed to stay in. Viking force is significant here. Ghost account is also pretty decent. You still have superior upgrades as well, right? Income is pretty much the same despite being down 30 workers. That's the power of the mule, my friends. That is the power of the mule. Oh, this is a bad start of a fight, though. Nico, not paying attention, I think, is going to lose majority of his forces here. Yeah. Now is probably pretty dead. Army supply is still surprisingly even. This Colossus surviving is a big deal. That's another shot in. Immortal in the back dishing out a lot of damage as well. This is all ghost poppable. GG gets called. Shameless wins game number 2 against Nico. Takes it to map number 3. Captain, I'm sure you're aware of all this about PTR Storm being bugged or not being bugged. I just want to add for the record that PTR Storm deals 140 damage if you stand on it, as opposed to the 120 one would expect. Half damage, triple duration. It's not. It's more than triple duration, though, isn't it? Am I wrong? Because it's 286 to 858. Is that exactly 3 times? Oh, it is exactly 3 times. Wild. Yeah, all of that stuff is gonna change anyway. I'm not worried about it. Oh yeah, there's gonna be some bugs coming through. I am worried about that too, Lorimbo. The more changes, the more bugs there's going to be. Were you playing the PTR tourneys later today and tomorrow? There is a PTR tourney today? What is the PTR tourney today? Monday Night Wheelie is on PTR? Really? Interesting. I guess we'll see what happens. What about tomorrow? I'm not interested in playing on current PTR anymore, to be honest. I played enough on it and know that the numbers will change already anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think I'd rather just ladder. Like, it's useless to do any testing anymore on the current PTR because it's already changing. On a scale from 100 to 1,000, how broken are the new investors? I don't think it's too bad, to be honest. I think Storm being weak is a bigger deal in the matchup. Like, you can just run away from it. Like, they're strong in fight, but you still need investors, and you need a lot of them if you have a bigger army. You have like a limited amount of spells. It doesn't last that long, it doesn't stick. Yeah, I should probably ask a Terran about it, but it felt kind of okay. Also, don't forget, even in ZVT, you're gonna have, like, most of the time you're engaging... Like, the fights aren't super static. It's like, I take this position and I sit there. Like it is, you know? It's more like, oh, like you're running back a lot. It's like chasing with Microbial can be pretty tough. Like, you'll just have to do it as to where the tanks are to really deny tank damage. Are available to hire for a party? No. Oh, this is the build I was talking about earlier, by the way. 3-gate Stalker. So someone asked about like the 17 Nexus Adept stuff, and this is much cooler. But there's going to be Cyclone plus a bunker. I mean, this really shouldn't do anything. I'm not even sure if you go for the warp in here. Gonna be 5 unit. I was actually gonna go for Adept now. So very frequently this is Stalkers, but he's gonna go for Adept. We have Viking Cyclone. Ooh, cannot afford to lose all of these. Cyclone is out. Need to run the SCVs towards the top. That's the main thing. If you run SCVs away, you're usually fine. You lose like 2-3 workers, and then you kill 2-3 Adepts. And it's like, it's an even trade-ish. Maybe you can get one more Adept. He's really losing way too much stuff for no real reason. Yeah, way too much stuff for no real reason. Extra barracks are laid too, due to that. I always feel like if you're planning on playing Cloakless Banshee, it's better to just get a Raven. It's just better at harassing, and it can spot observers. Like, single Banshee just doesn't do a whole lot, to be honest. Like, without Cloak... Unless he's planning... Okay, to go for a straight 2-on-1 push, I guess. Without Stim, without combat. Which seems to be the plan. Then in this case, this is actually better. I appreciate it then. I like it, Nico. I like it. Are we gonna go 2 tank? Yeah, we're gonna go 2 tank. Oh, yoo-hoo. Yoo. That is a lot of freaking blinkers. So it's a 3-gate Stalker all in into a Marine Cyclone Banshee SCV pool. Okay, Banshee can't die. Banshee died. That is a bad start. There's no medevac with this. Probably going to need the tank siege once, no? Can you just run up here? Nico believes he can. A couple of SCVs going down. Could pick up micro on this stuff. Ooh, loses a Stalker already. Loses a second Stalker. Marine and SCV count has been shaved off. More SCVs now coming out, which is probably the correct call. Can't blink in here, I think. I think there might be too much damage output. These armies want to join up. And if this joins up, I think Shameless could be in a world of trouble here. If these join up, Shameless is going to be in a world of trouble. Oh, 2 Marines will get cleared before they join. This tank plus Marine is also not going to arrive. Here we go with a move in forward. Banshee adds so much damage output as the Prism gets blasted. And we're going to get a blink onto these tanks, I think. No, not a blink on top of it. Okay, clears quite a bit. Here comes the Marine tank flanks. Gonna, if good target fire, two of these Stalkers go down fast. 3 of them will go down fast. Still have 1 tank sieged up. Production is on 2 gateways right now. That's it. 2 gateway production. Every unit that arrives on the other side of the map is going to be a big one. New gateways are being added into the mix. Stalkers coming in to pick off more and more reinforcements. I think that is the correct call. It also means, though, that... Oh, here we go. Big healing. Big healing. I think this is too much. I think Shameless wins. I know Shameless wins. Wow. Nico Rekt gets blasted over here. 42 workers to 33. Shameless with a 3rd base already. And the defense here is on the side of the Protoss. You think he can just straight up kill this? Nah. Does he have an observer with this? Yeah. Could blink it to the main. I mean, the main blink is really... I think it's game, to be honest. Oh. Yeah, this is an issue. Oh, this tank goes down too. I wonder if you recall out here. I'd say you recall out. No, you don't want to blink on top of this. Blink past it now or what? This was kind of sloppy. 2 tanks for like 6 Stalkers. Banshee shows up here too. I think this Stalker I think is weak. It's too weak probably to fight it. avoid it. Observer sees a new move out. Do we go with the boys again? Hell yeah. Stim, no combat, pure tank. Problem is there's going to be 9 gateways and charge will finish up. So a single warp in is going to be banging. Ooh, that flank is pretty late though. Not gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie, baby. Bye, 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 bye. There you go. GG gets called. Shameless makes it into the semifinals, where he'll be playing Beyond or Percival. Maxpax beat Mana 2-0. Rogue versus Classic probably still going on. Let's see if we can move to Korea. All right. Rogue's been in a custom game for 21 minutes. This be a banger, huh? Is flannel outdated? Feels like flannel is out of fashion nowadays. You know, I don't think I ever owned a flannel shirt. No, that's not true. Is flannel it's a material, no? Or is flannel like the pattern? Whenever I think of a flannel, I think of the pattern. But I also thought it's like kind of a brushier material. It's a... Like a little brushier, like a... It's not cotton, is it? Or maybe it's like let's go yearned in a different way. Oh, it is cotton. Can also be made out of synthetic fibers. It's just the way that they make the thing. What do you call it? It's like a knitting pattern. Like a way that you knit it, is it? Or you weave it. That's what I mean. Not knitting. It's the way that you weave it. Flannel was originally made from carded wool or worsted yarn, but is now often made from either wool, cotton, or synthetic fiber. Flannel is commonly used to make tartan clothing, blankets, bed sheets, and sleepwear. Okay. Tartan clothing is plaid shirts. The term flannel shirt is often mistakenly used to refer to any shirt with a plaid? Plaid? How do you pronounce that freaking word? Plaid. Plaid? Plaid sounds incorrect. Plaid? Plaid. It's a plaid shirt. It rhymes with mad. In its native Scottish context, it can also be pronounced as plaid. Plaid. Instead of plaid. Plaid. Gotcha. Native Scottish context. What do you know, huh? Is it a league before Diamond? Plat. Is this PTR? No, it's not PTR. Okay, so it's just the way that the material is woven. Is a soft woven fabric of varying fineness. Flannel may be brushed to create extra softness or remain unbrushed. Interesting. But yeah, usually when people talk about flannel, they do talk about the like kind of like a checkered. Do you call it a checkered pattern? Like red and black or white and black. I had a shirt like with a checkered pattern in white and black, but I washed it like too hot or like put in the dryer or something and it became too small, or my body just became too freaking massive. But really, I put it in the dryer and then incorrectly, like too high of a temperature or something, and it was ruined. It's a nice shirt. It's the way of the world. Yeah, plaid is the pattern and flannel is the material, yeah. Yeah, I got confused with this when we were looking at what's it called? Like Egyptian cotton bed sheets or something like this. And then you also had in like, I think it's called satin, but not the material, but it's like a weaving pattern. And I was really confused. It's like, how can... Or satin. You pronounce it slightly different, maybe. Satin or satin. And they're different. Like, one is a material and the other one is a weaving pattern that you can use. It made things really confusing. Yeah. I was like, and I kept thinking, this guy is saying, what the hell is satin? Does he not know how to pronounce the word? But then he also like Egyptian cotton satin. I was really freaking confused. And then I asked him, he's like, what the hell is going on, you know? And he told me. Satin is a fabric that uses a satin weave. Amazing. I can't remember what we actually ended up buying, but it was a day and a half. I see a lot of young women wearing beige flannel pants when it's warm outside. Yeah, YouTube chat creeping on young women. Love to see it. I don't think I've ever seen beige flannel pants. I don't even know what color beige is. Oh, it's like an off-white type of thing. What is it? A bit pinkish almost, no? What's in there? A bit of red? Light colored brown. Brown with a high intensity. Sand color. It's like your skin. My skin is freaking pink, bro. I think we're on the wrong side right now. We're just waiting for these games to freaking finish. This blows. Beige is a neutral sandy brown color originating from the French word for natural undyed wool, representing a blend of light browns and whites. Wild. Skin actually isn't pink. I mean, it depends where you look at it. I guess it's... It depends a little bit. Like my hands, for example, are quite pinkish. You know the portion where you touch things with? My knuckles are like, I guess, red or pink as well. It's hard for me to show on the camera because my camera doesn't necessarily show colors how I see them in real life, you know? It's not one-on-one. But like, if you look at my hand, what the hell is this? I thought it was something dirty. It's just, it looks like it's dirty, no this? Like I forgot to clean up like some sauce, but it's actually part of my skin. Don't worry. You see? I'm not sure how, but I feel like it's not beige so much. But yeah, it doesn't translate super well. I think I saw a woman with beige pants last week. Not quite sure, as there's a large crack on the outer glass of the left binocular lens. Nice. No, there's a game starting. Don't start without me, you absolute. Oh my god. They were so fast. I saw it, I tabbed in, and I clicked it. You can even see your blue veins since you haven't been working the fields. Yes, I have not been working the fields. Dude, the farmers have been going bananas lately. I live near a farmer. I don't know what the hell he's farming. Corn or something. I think there's like some corn fields. And I think the other week they were doing like, so they were getting the... What is it when you get the oogst in English? The yield? Yielding? Do you call that yielding? Oogsten. English. Harvest. They were harvesting. They were harvesting the potatoes, I think it was. Dude, these guys work long freaking days. They started really early because they woke me up at like 11 a.m. No. They woke me up way earlier. It was like 8 or something with their loud freaking machines. And then they were still going at like 10:30. I guess there's like 1 or 2 days in which they have to do the harvest because otherwise like it rots or something. So they probably have to work like pretty hard. And it's like just 2 guys just freaking driving up and down like the entire day. And then they were doing it yesterday still as well, I think. They ruined my weekend with their nasty noise. That's crazy. These guys work long in general, very frequently. So I'll go for like runs around here. And then often at night, like at like 9 or 10, like only then they're returning with their tractors back to the shed, you know, because they've been, I don't know what other farmers do, but they just drive around with their thing and then they come home. It's they make very, very long days. Like surprising. I'm also always surprised how little people work on a farm. Like you'll have a guy that has like freaking 20 fields and he's just doing it by himself on his machine, you know? I read farmers work 100 hour week sometime. I'm sure they do, yeah. Because I think it is like more seasonal as well, right? Like, well, stuff is growing. What the hell do you need to do? Like the spraying seems to be going freaking automatic. The Rogue and Classic are playing the game of a lifetime too, by the way. They've been in-game for 32 minutes. How crazy is that? Very crazy. The craziest. Let's see if I can restream someone. Oh, it's 1-1 as well. So even when they finish, I will not be capable of doing anything. God, I freaking love my life. Okay. The language on the left side does not belong to my chat. Don't worry about it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, his chat is freaking active. That is crazy. Kevin just said something in the chat. Classic versus Rogue.
监察王虫都挤在一起，这个基地没掉，我操，真没掉，很开心，这没掉。
Okay, I cannot stand it. If I don't understand something, I just get more confused. Okay, these zealots are gonna try again. Look at this. Oh, they charge in, they kill it. Classic is actually pretty freaking poor. Thank you, Zebelin, by the way, for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, farming seems like a wank job, to be honest. You have to work very hard. It seems physically quite demanding as well. But oh, all that thought. We have a bit of a fight. So Microbial Shroud's coming in. It doesn't work against the Immortal quite yet. This is going to be a one-sided affair now. Immortals pump this. Like, absolutely, they pump this. Oh, there's Brutes, though. Huh. Infestor Brood Ultra. This doesn't seem so bad. He's taken over some of these Tempests. Microbial on his own Infestors as well. Dude, Rogue took a banging fight here. What the hell? I think he actually should pull back with the Infestors and give up this base temp. Like, just give up this base for a bit, full pullback. Wait until you have your 12 new Ultras, your 9 new Corruptors. And then you're going to be up like 95,000 supply. Make sure that you can fungal once, neural 1 or 2 Immortals. Dude, you're going to walk over this guy. He really should not be fighting into this, I don't think. There's no point in losing your Infestors for free. I know this might be a controversial opinion, but losing units for free often is incorrect. It's going to lose 3 Ultras, though, for free. 2 Ultras for free. 2 new Infestors on the way, too. Army supply 120 to 90. Can he actually do this? If he can neural, like, 2 Immortals, I think it's game over. However, if he can't neural any of these guys, it's going to be hard. Classic is outmining him. No, Rogue is outmining. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Pick, pick, pick. Okay, he gets 2 of them. Ooh, it's a one-sided affair now. Wow, Rogue, man. He's owning. This guy's a beast. What the hell? Ultra, Ling, Infestor, Broodlord, Corruptor. That is the combination. Rogue continues on into the round of 4, where he'll be fighting against Maxpax. And we're gonna hopefully be casting that. So we'll be moving over to America. 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 Fuck yeah. I do think little people work on farms. What do you mean? You mean there's not a lot of people working on farms? Or do you mean that farming is a job for people that are below average height? And if that's the case, why would that be? I feel like when you're into farming, being taller is probably an advantage. I don't know why, but I'd feel like that would be a good thing. Yeah, I think he means few people as well. I don't think he means small people. I could be wrong. Are you only casting or also participating in that tourney? I already participated. Participated past tense. Depends on the type of farm, but generally shorter is better. Yeah, I mean, but there's not going to be any real manual labor. Isn't most stuff machines? I never see them pick stuff by hand. They just have machines, they drive over their crops and they grab it. So being taller is nice because it's easier to step onto your machine. If you're small, you need a ladder. I don't actually understand how people that are below 6 feet get in, like, into their car or into anything like that. Do you just always carry like a box with you to step into things and then pull it in? I always wonder this type of stuff. It must really freaking suck. The participation ended versus Maxpax. Surprisingly, Harstem lost. Yeah, surprisingly indeed. America, fuck yeah. Spotify. There we go. Living with a partner that is short, you find all the tables are the wrong height and your back is destroyed. So there are like certain, what you call them? Like it's like a cupboard. It's like a thing you open. Kasha. It's a little cupboard. A cabinet? Like a kitchen cabinet. Like the ones upstairs. There's certain ones that I'm pretty sure Irene can't see into. And she can't reach it either. I think she'd actually need a ladder. So that's where I hide everything that's important. It's where all my money is. If you're below 6 feet and you try to rob my house, no point. I stock all of it on the high shelf so no one can reach it. They're never gonna expect it. So I have all my cash and all my jewelry. Everybody's got some. Next to mine. Thank you, I'm above 6 feet. I'll go rob you now, if that's okay. If you can get it, it's yours. All the valuables. Terrorized. How tall is Harstem in American? I'm 196. So I'm 77 inches. 2 inches and feet. 6 feet and 5 inches. I should really remember this. 6 feet and 5 inches. That's what I am. See if Marty's ready to call. Boys. I think Wardy just always lets it ring just to annoy you guys. Because he hates all of you.
Hello.
Oh, there you go. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Could have been better.
Could have been better.
Yeah.
I had a 1-up against Maxpax.
Yeah. I could smell the victory already. Again. The last 4 matches were 2-2. The last 40, we are 37-3.
Yeah. You know, you gotta lose some to learn, you know?
Exactly. I lost a lot, so I learned the most. He's still doing many catching up. All right. Listen to this.
Listen.
It's a best of 3, right?
Yeah, it is.
I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna get 0 games in which Rogue gets to play a standard mid game. Every single time I see this guy play, he just loses against the high level harassers. But if he actually gets to mid or late, I don't want to say he's the best, but did you watch that Classic game he just played?
No, I was casting.
He beat Classic in late game convincingly.
Mm-hmm.
And Classic beat Zero in late game convincingly. What does that
So
mean,
if you do the
Wardy?
math.
I think Rogue might actually have the best late game in StarCraft 2 right now, both in ZVT and CVP.
That's great, but he never gets that.
No, well, that's another issue. But if he gets there
It's kind of an
theoretically,
important
he is
issue.
very good.
Mm.
And he, he sometimes gets there. But I think against Hero and Maxpax is less likely.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are so good at controlling their oracles and getting damage done, adeptifying damage.
Yeah.
And even when it gets to the Stalker phase, they're so good at kind of picking away as well.
Oh,
I'm with you. I think Rogue looks super scary the later the game goes, but
Yeah. Very
my
scary.
confidence of him getting there is super low.
Talking about scary, Wardy, are you looking forward to Halloween?
Nope, not something I ever really think about, but
Really? Is that not a thing in England? I guess you guys already look very scary on a general basis, so it doesn't make much sense.
yeah, everyone's on a Halloween outfit every day here.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's the thing here. Just we don't do anything for it.
Really?
Like, yeah, we don't. I mean, we're grown up. We don't trick or treat. So what you meant?
What about egging some houses?
yeah.
TPing them?
But,
No, that's what people do. We've never had any of our houses act yet. I've been So I've been working on this theory that if you're kind to kids while they're young, they won't egg your house. So I like whenever the kids come by and they throw the ball in our yard or whatever, or they they're selling like lottery tickets or whatever, I just buy them. Like I'm nice to them. So that when they're like when they turn into little pricks, they're not gonna egg my house. That is really much my hope. They'd be like, oh, let's just egg the neighbors because they didn't buy 2 lottery tickets when we were 7.
I think you're giving the kids too much credit for memory. Like,
No.
I don't think they're gonna remember that you did any of this.
No, I think they actually do. So I remember in my mind, like I'd had like people, that were nice or mean, and I would never egg people's houses because, I was born with more than 20 IQ. But if I were to egg houses, I would not go for the nice folks,
Yeah,
and the people that are mean weren't mean. They just, they just weren't as nice as you think they should be. They wouldn't return your ball fast enough.
I don't believe it. I just don't think. I don't think it's cat.
I think that's how it works. I think most crime is also local when it comes to like egging houses. Like you're not gonna travel 10 kilometers to egg someone's house. You do like the next street over.
I mean, yes, that's true.
I think I'm cooking.
But see, usually we have like 2 kids that live in the street that come and knock on the house for sweets, and then I get to eat the leftovers. So.
Oh, but you do deliver them the tricks or the treats.
Well, yeah. If they knock and we have treats, they can have treats. Like.
What is the point of a trick or treat? It's like, what is the trick?
Well, it's meant to be one or the other, right? But society has modernized it to be like you're a dick if you do pull a trick on the kids, right? So.
Oh, but you are still allowed to actually trick them.
Well, I don't. In this modern day age, it's more just like give me free candy. But
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think in the past it was meant to be like you spook them and then you give them candy or something.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. Last year, the year before, we kind of ran out of candy, and I anticipated that at the start. So I just started putting in like random things. So I had like potatoes and lemons and stuff, and the potatoes and lemons, they went so freaking fast. They freaking loved it, man.
Why? Because they got a big ass thing, and they were just like, "Oh my god, this is great!"
Large potato. Like, look, mom, I got a potato. You saw the mom look at me like, "Am I gonna stab this guy?"
Then Irene goes to cook the next day, and she's like, "Where the hell's everything gone?"
Dude, I gave it like 5 lemons, like 4 potatoes. The kids loved them. Ooh. Some actually no real damage is being dealt here, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, we shit on Rogue for not being able to defend early game stuff, and then proceeded to talk about anything else. And meanwhile, he actually had a great defense once.
It's because nothing was happening because he was so perfect. It's like watching. There's nothing interesting. Like if a guy is juggling like 6 balls and they don't drop, like what are you gonna talk about? He's just like he's good at juggling. Like you want me to keep saying that he's good at juggling? No, we can all see it. Rogue is doing a good job juggling the 6 balls, which is really difficult, by the way. I think 5 is probably possible for most people. Like as long as there's nothing wrong, you can probably get 3 balls like within like 25 to 30 minutes of practice, and then 5 if you practice a bit harder. But I think 6 is really tricky. As Maxpax now moves across the map, there is a Ling run by that's going to hit. It's going to make it hard to reinforce this position. I like how Rogue is playing this out, to be honest. 53 worker is pretty low, though, Wardy.
It is pretty low. But, I mean, I guess I don't even know what he's really trying to aim to do either, right? Like, his Banelas is only just halfway done as the left finishes up, so it's not like he's got some kind of cool timing or anything. He's just making a crap ton of units. He's going to throw the Hydra Den down.
Yeah.
Just seems like such an early point in the game to be down on workers, though.
Yeah, especially to be down 20 workers. I think he wants to go for a Baneling bust at this point, but it feels kind of awkward. Like, really awkward.
I don't know what... I don't feel like a Bane bust is going to work. I mean, you're so far from Bane speed as well, right? And, like, slow Bane's probably already kind of past that sell-by date on this game, so... His lane's going to get a run-by up over here, and Maxpax is out of position, so... Has to rely on the Warbins, which, to be fair, are very good. Zealots in the choke points are going to hold that position. A few Banes there would do a lot, as now these Stalkers are going to have to recall, though, because they get caught over here as well, and I think Maxpax may be getting caught off guard by just the sheer amount of units that Rogue already has, as he does just start to produce Hydras.
69 Lings. 8 Hydras on the way. You think he can hit Pre-Storm? Taking a forward base here is crazy work, by the way, as Maxpax. He sees the lack of any drones on the forward of his opponent, And he just throws down his own fort. I think adding like 4 cannons here would be correct. Like there's no gases on the third base either. There's 1 gas on the third. There's no drones there. Like all he needs to do is not die and he'll win the game. Which isn't a huge ask either. Oh, someone's lagging.
Someone is lagging.
Rex.
It's gonna be Tommy.
Oh, Sub-Zero. Thank God it's not me.
Sub-Zero.
Game paused.
They're out of here. All right, they left, and we can get back to it. As fastest countdown we've ever seen.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were saying kind of crazy work. Can he hit before storm? Maybe like a few seconds before if he does.
Yeah.
But even if he does, like
It's gotta be without Bane,
I expect
no?
to buy time.
If he wants to morph Bane still, it's gonna be too late. I
Yeah,
guess the
no
plan
way.
is to trick Maxpax into defending a fort base. So like you attack the fort after it's done, and then you pretend that if you kill that fort base, that Maxpax's life is over. Oh, he loses like freaking 20 links there in the net. Yeah, Maxpax doesn't have to defend this fort. If he just cancels this is completely fine.
Yeah, he's gonna come and step forward and kind of take the fight though. But I don't even hate it. Like he just has so much stuff. Rogue is needing to get a few more units involved. Now he's going to get on top of the Archons. Now that there was no Zealots here a few moments, he actually had a chance to really deal some damage onto the more important units with the Hydras. There's another Archon in the front that's going to be a big target for these Hydras. It does get some good splash off. We need the Lings to start showing up to get in front of these Stalkers and to keep these Hydras safe, but I just don't feel like Rogue still has enough. His army supply lead is at 20, but I mean, considering Maxpax is very close to more Warpins, I don't think we're going to be seeing Rogue looking good for much longer.
Yeah, I mean, Maxpax has absolutely zero idea what's going on. He's up 25 workers. Like I said, he probably could hold this on 2 bases at this point and be fine. He can give up 2 bases right now. As long as he doesn't lose all of his workers, he's kind of okay. He has like superior tech with the Storm. There's no Baneling speed at all. There's no +2 on the way. There's not even +1 range for these Hydras. So unless Maxpax really messes this up, he should not lose this game. We're going to get 2 Storms in the mix right now. One of them connects with not a whole lot. Baneling's actually dealing a lot of damage here, but Maxpax just has so much supply that I just don't really see how Rogue is going to be really doing anything here. Stalker's being warped in. This is going to get pushed back for now, but army supply is still so close and defensive positions for Maxpax is good. He isn't building a Templar countdown, which does worry me. Like, if you have no Templar, your army isn't actually better.
Yeah, I mean, I just look at this and I think, I mean, Rogue basically struggled to kill a 4th base that Maxpax could have given up and it wouldn't have mattered, right? And that basically tells you how this entire fight went, but man, Rogue had a good early game, only to never have enough drones, and this attack had no real zing behind it, right? Like, there's just no danger that was attached to it.
I mean, Rogue stopped building workers when 5 minutes and 20 seconds into the game was his max worker count, and then the game lasts for 4 more minutes. So, yeah. Usually you want to hit like ASAP after you stop building workers, and his first push really hit at like 7 minutes. So that is, I think, too late, simply. Like, it's not how it's supposed to be.
I wonder what he wanted to do then, because the Hydra Den felt so late for what he ended up doing when he cut workers. I wonder if just something was just missing. Maybe he did just want to Ling Bane Burst, but then felt it wasn't the time, so he went Hydra Den instead. It's such a weird sequence of events.
I think he thought that his Ling run by could do more. You know, like he could really clear something there, and then
Yeah.
you go again and maybe it's fine, or you drone up and you're on 4 base and it's kind of fine, or maybe he was hoping to like swoop all these Stalkers up at some point and it just didn't work out. Whatever his plan was, Maxpax held it. And we still like to criticize Maxpax in this case, because taking a 4th base here against 50 drone Zerg, like, it's just not the correct call, right? Like, he ends up winning because this all-in didn't make a whole lot of sense, but it was just not the correct call. Like, you can hold this on 66 workers, 6 gas, get 2-3 Templar, a bunch of cannons, and he didn't get any benefit from the 4th base during any point during this game, and it exposed him significantly more, made it harder to defend his natural and 3rd at the same time, lost his 4th base, like it just exposed him more. It gave Rogue a target that he could attack, so not a huge fan of that. We had a very fast scout, which is going to turn into a block. Is this going to block in time? It's going to be close. It will. It will?
Oh.
I think Rogue was too late, no? He arrived at like 289.
I think you gotta build the hatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta build it.
Could have built it.
If there's a 300 mineral hatchery, no chance. But
No
275.
chance, yeah. 275, you can do it, Rogue. Absolutely. Yeah, now gets it down over on the 3rd base location. Oh, I thought Maxpax this trick, by the way.
What trick?
The new wall.
Oh, the new wall? The
Yeah.
one where you can wall and then wall again?
Yeah. Yeah, with just a single pylon gateway core. I told him it will take 25 minutes or so to learn it on every map. He said that's a pretty significant time investment. Bro, you play like 12 hours a day. Like, at first, he also tried fighting me that it wasn't better. And then I showed it to him. He was like, okay, I believe it's better. You think I can learn? I said, man, like, hey, of course you can learn it. Like, it's,
You think I can learn a wall?
yeah. It shouldn't be an issue. We actually kind of messed it up, though, to be honest here. Like, it's not entirely correct, but it's fine. The gateway, I think, should be one further down, but it will still work. Actually, will it? No, I think he messed it up. Oh, Maxpax. It do be like that sometimes, you know?
It's hard to always be perfect.
Yes. But this is definitely not perfect. Oh, well. It's the way of the world. Let's see what he can do, right, though. Not likely gonna go single gate into third base then. Did you see the Maestros of the Game games?
I casted some of the groups. I casted the first day and a bit of the playoffs.
Do you see Hero versus Serral?
Yeah.
Crazy series, no?
It was good. It was fun.
Yes.
That final game that Cyril turned around and won was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was actually ridiculous. I think that entire series, I think it's one of the best series that Serral has been involved in the past few years. Like,
Yeah.
no offense to Serral, but Serral, at least in CVP, Serral is like extremely boring. Like, he's so good and he plays super standard, but he had some really like cute kind of strategies. Got a bit unlucky at times, got a little bit lucky other times. And then he just played such phenomenal StarCraft. In like that final game was insane.
Yeah, the final game. It was funny because I can't remember what I had to go, so I had to leave. So and I was like, it was like game 5 or something, and then Hero won, and I was like, oh, that was meant to be my last game. I was like, I'm gonna squeeze one more game, and like I'm really gonna push it. And obviously, it really looked like Hero's gonna win game 6, you know. And I was like, there's no way I can cast game 7. I turned around, it's like, that's nice, but it's also nice because it's a crazy game.
Yeah, it was really, really good. And even the game before on Incorporeal, the hero build was crazy.
Yeah.
The
one
like
way just killed him.
He saved like 30 zealots till 7 minutes and just moved across the map. Like fake the gases on the third. It was so freaking good, man. Very nice series. I was super impressed by it. And then, I mean, the freaking DT Blink build as well is wild. But yeah, either way, enough about that stuff. I mean, we have another game in front of us. So, Maxpax takes the third base on location very quickly. Second Oracle comes out. Let's see what he's actually planning on doing here. No third Oracle, double gas. I'm expecting Forged Twilight right now. Like, his Twilight is kind of late. Maxpax often does this, where he gets like kind of a later Twilight than you have to. Because you can build at the moment you have 100 gas, generally. But he'll just wait a bit longer, and that usually, you know, gives the impression that he's not super interested in pushing quickly.
Oracle is going to get hit quite hard. I mean, that's a lot of HP lost on the Oracle already as the single revelation came down to try and keep track of things. And Evo Champ finishes up for Rogue, so he can build himself into an upgrade here in these early stages. And typically that does lead to melee, and then you play Lings, but that's not fun when you're playing against a charge upgrade, and it's going to be Zealots first. It's kind of what Maxpax wants here.
Yeah, he scouted the Evo. So I think this was a response. Because he also pulled out of gas for a second in his main. Then he put it back in because I was like, ah, whatever. Like, it doesn't make sense anymore. But I'm not certain if he was going to go charge anyway.
Yeah, maybe just a reply, like you say.
Yeah.
Just put you in a good place. Bane's coming up now from Rogue, who is not going into Alara or anything just yet. He's obviously building a good round of Lings, but still got drones on the way too, so he is getting that work count up still at this point in time.
He is getting a ridiculous amount of Lings, no? Like,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he is, but then he was also like I say, he was still adding some drones, so
yeah,
I
but
didn't really believe in that it was going to be committed, but he's at 50 drones again, man.
this is double Oracle. Double Oracle into something else. Like, you know that double Oracle, you don't need this many units at 50 drones. Like, he's I think he's gonna bust. But he has a lair and now goes up to 5. He's like, what is this build? He does the exact same thing again. It's like after last game's success.
He's like, well, I really thought my run by last time had potential. He warped in a couple zealots. So if he doesn't do that this time, I'm good. No, I mean, now he's going back into drones. I mean, maybe he's just waiting for Maxpax to move out. And he's like, surprise, I've got way more units than I ever should. And then maybe you could cause chaos from there. Because he is going to wrap around all these units. The slow Banes are going to be able to come through and help connect. But they're getting blocked by the Queens. As the Queens want to get forward onto the Oracles. We deny the Stasis Ward. Oracles get pushed back a little, but we even have enough Lings to do that much across the other side. We're going to try, but I feel like defensive warp-ins, we should just be okay, to be honest.
And now he drones back up. Like at this point, if he would have moved across the map or something, I'd be like, oh, that kind of makes some sense, Like your goal was to clear the push big time and then go for a kill move, but he's droning up behind this. So despite this being a good hold, Maxpax is in a fine spot because his eco was superior this entire time.
Yeah.
So, like, what are we afraid of right now as Maxpax? Like, the things that Max wants are probably a scout onto the Hive, and I think a scout onto the fort base as well. Because you want to know what type of worker count you're up against. If you're against a lair tech Zerg, and there's not that many workers onto the fort base, it's like we're not really worried. If the worker count gets a little bit higher, maybe you want to get a fort base. So there's 12 more drones now. Like everything that we know about economical Zerg theory is the exact opposite of what Rogue does, right? He builds units early, drones late, and then he kind of mixes in drones with units rather than having a portion of time where he's droning up hard and then gets his units out. Because this is suboptimal when it comes to to mineral income and to gas income as well. So I'm very, very confused as to what Rogue is doing. He is up in supply right now. He went up to 83 workers, adding in a lot of Hydras. And he's staying on double Evo, no Hive. So most likely we're going to get kind of like an extended Hydraling Bane game. We've seen him play like this. The last GSL he played this a crap ton as well. Like these Hydraling Bane styles.
Let's see what he gets to as the +2 and the blink comes up from Maxpax. Got a good tech army as well, right? Immortal and Archon building up. Fourth base coming down comfortably here, and Rogue is going to be establishing, like you say, with that Lingbane Hydra, an attempt to get on this map and see what he can do. He's got good creep spread, right?
It's crazy. It's actually insane, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good. Like, mechanically, he's actually mental. Like, the amount of times he gets supply blocked is so low. The money spent, the injects are freaking insane as well. The way he micros in fights is... I think he actually has the best Hydra Lingbane micro. Like, it is crazy how good he is with these army movements. And I mean, he's still up like 40, 50 supply or 30 supply right now. The problem just is going to be if like a Zealot run-by gets across the map, you'll need to start chasing that. If storms are hitting your Banelings, you're going to be in some trouble. Let's see how Maxpax is going to get this first defense off.
The storm's coming down. Bane's getting hit kind of hard right there as they try to get through. The High Templar to take a few shots. There's a lot of units left still from Rogue here as the High Templar are now out of energy to storm. The Archons are going to have to be a big part of the damage dealing here as well. And we're just going to be having the extra Hydras just stepping through. Looking okay to have a lot of the Hydras still left over. We've got Banes to deal with the extra round of Zealots that just showed up. A couple of those storms do some good work, though, and that might just be enough to kind of slow Rogue down a little. He is going to start getting probes, though, so economic damage will be done. But he's also got those Zealots on the other side that you'll have to stop to deal with as well.
Yeah, this Zealot run-by, though, was kind of in limbo. It was too far away from the base to defend and too far away from Rogue's base to really deal damage and pull reinforcements back. Like, had these Zealots come in the moment the first Baneling wave disappeared, this would have been an easy-peasy defense for Maxpax. But instead, they weren't really doing anything on the other side. They weren't really doing anything defensively. So he was just down 20 supply from what he should have been. And as a result, Maxpax's defense actually wasn't great. He lost quite a few workers. His Archon count has been pretty much reset. There's 87 drones right now out for Rogue. And Rogue's in a pretty decent spot, I would say. He's going to go for a Baneling run-by onto the fort. The one thing that Max does have going for him is that he can mine from 8 gases. And that means fast Archon increases. He also has 4 Immortals. He has plenty of Stormers as well. And if these Baneling run-bys don't actually do anything, I think Maxpax doesn't really have much to worry about in like the immediate near future.
That makes a lot of sense. Just going to be seeing the couple of probies going down still as we just have obviously another big round of units from Rogue. He's just going to keep building more of the same. He will get Overlord speed, so he can maybe go drop Lords to kind of mix up the direction of attack a little bit here, but the general consensus is Lingbane Hydra, overwhelm and trying to get a lot done. This is very similar to what Maxpax lost to Solo with the other day, or Solo had a much better way of getting to this point without kind of stopping at 50 drones. That was in the Liu Cup last week, so maybe this is something that the Koreans are feeling is like Maxpax's weakness in this matchup, because they seem to be very consistent about Lingbane Hydra and up against him with the rest of the units going through. And
one key thing is actually these Zealot run-bys, because Zealots are pretty much useless in the fights as long as Banelings are alive. So you want to time these these Zealot run-bys as the opponent wants to attack. Ideally like 3-4 seconds before an attack goes down. That way you're forcing a pullback, you get another Archon, you get another Immortal out. This is why Prisms are also so good, because you force a lot of like resources to stay at home. A lot of Hydras, a bunch of Links in multiple locations often. And I think these Zealot run-bys that Maxpax is constantly sending out, they look bad. You know, it's like, oh no, another minus 300 on the left side, another minus 400 on the right side. But all you care about is increasing your gas army. And right now, 2,700 resources in gas for Maxpax. That means he has 4 Archons, 6 Immortals, and 6 Templar. He has a pretty decent spread as well, with at least 3 Archons on the right side. Another Zealot run-by is gonna come in, but I think Rogue just needs to send it, because he's been waiting too long already.
yeah, I don't think time is really Rogue's friend. That's a massive Storm. It's a good Stasis Ward. Storm on that right side is huge as well. It's hitting the Lings, and then it's going to hit the Hydras to try and get down. We're going to kill a bunch of probes, and maybe we could get the Nexus out of this, but it costs Rogue a lot of units. And there's always that scare factor of, you know, if you give up so many units, does Maxpax not just have an army that then steps back across the map against you? You just killed the 6 base as well as Maxpax, so Rogue is not exactly just steaming ahead on bases. And we didn't even kill this Nexus. That Nexus does live through here from Maxpax as well. And now Rogue, equal on supply, not looking pretty for him. This was not enough damage.
Yeah. Yeah, the Zealot run-by did indeed kill that base. Also, 8 drones went down during all of that. Let's not forget that Rogue hadn't been upgrading for a while, so this was just with 2-1 upgrades as well into, I think, majority of that fight was with +3 for Maxpax. Max is now moving out on the map. This is a bit of a risky move. He has a Zealot run-by at the same time. Baneling count isn't necessarily high, but this fight is just on creep, which means Banelings have a much easier time finding these Templars and also reaching them, because you can, you know, you can come from different angles, and you're just moving way faster.
Opportunity then for Rogue perhaps, but it is Maxpax standing on this group because he feels good about his situation. And so there's a few Zealots off to the left, a lot of units coming around the right. The Zealots on the left will see the flanking kind of surround that Rogue was already trying to set up. Maxpax actually steps back over there. The Archon tanks a few Banelings, no problem at all. As we are just going to start jumping on this army. That makes that Rogue just has to go right now. He has to commit to the surround, but what he runs in with looks very, very pitiful compared to the power of Maxpax's force. GG. And even though Rogue got through Classic today, he does not get close to getting through Maxpax.
No, I mean, that first push was pretty close.
Yeah, the first push, but I feel like it just he burned out straight after that though. Like,
yeah,
there's no follow up to it.
Yeah, I mean, he's just chasing Zealots for the next minute and a half, right? Like, if he can go instantly again with 25 Banes and you have like a bit of a Hydra backline, it's a different story. But yeah, I mean, it just wasn't the case. It's why we sometimes see spines being constructed on like the outside bases as well. So you're a little bit more secure just going forward. Let's not forget that the mid game also wasn't brilliant for Rogue, right? Like, there were some serious like eco issues there, I think.
Yeah. If he like just went 70 drones and then did all of this.
I mean, I think you can defend the initial Zealot stuff like probably on 57, 60, and then once you clear that, you go straight to 76. Yeah, because 4th is done.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, our second semi-final is a fun one. Shameless and Bjorn. I mean, Bjorn maybe you're expecting the round of 4. Shameless a bit of a surprise name, perhaps, but he has been in the round of 4 before. He made top 4 a few weeks back in 46, when he lost to Creator.
Back in 46.
Yeah, that's how we talk about the Mondays now. It's like years.
Yeah.
It's basically how my life's defined, you know. It's like, how many Monday Cups was that ago?
Yeah. We're 1% into the century of Monday Cups.
1% into the century.
Yeah. Do you know how old Shameless is?
Long way to go. Shameless, I think he's young, right? He's like 19, 20?
19, yeah. May 11, 2006. Lev Bondarenko. Shameless started playing StarCraft 2 in 2017 after his father introduced him to the game. He began to play ladder only in 2019, and a little more than a year later, Shameless got into the Grandmaster League.
I mean, I've seen his name for a while, but obviously, yeah, he started playing young.
Yeah, very young. You know what team he's currently playing for?
No.
Little Fairy.
Little Fairy, really? They still exist?
Yeah.
Crazy.
What type of team is this?
To me, this was a WTL, like Chinese team.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised they still exist when WTL ended. Is all. Like they seem to pop up just to play in WTL. I didn't realize people were still part of this team.
Their logo looks like the fairy from Peter Pan.
Yeah, Tinkerbell, no?
Yeah, Tinkerbell. Yeah, Tinkerbell.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they just copy pasted it from somewhere, but
yeah. Do you think they drew it as their logo? I don't think so.
no, I don't think so either.
I feel like a cheeky reverse Google image would hurt the Little Fairy brand significantly.
It's China though; they don't care, right?
Don't they? I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
I also don't care.
I mean, they're not even meant to be on the internet, so if they break the rules on the internet, what can even happen, you know?
Yes.
Something like that.
I like it. It made a lot of sense. It logically followed.
It logically followed.
He's going to cancel that Zealot, isn't he? He's not. Zealot into Adept, I guess. Do you think he believes it's proxied? No, he saw it already. It's going to be Reaper first. Beyond is forgetting about his command center. Oh, he's going to go Factory first. No. What is Beyond doing?
He's just not building anything. Oh, he's waiting for the probe to leave to go
Why?
Factory, then CC at the same time.
I mean, to be fair, it is very confusing. Like, if I were to scout this as Shameless, I would actually just think my opponent probably is like it's a single gas. And the barracks had been scouted. So I guess you could think that is a double barracks opener, and then you'd force out a battery in the main base. Let's see, if Shameless builds a battery in the main base, the plan will have worked. If Shameless doesn't build a battery in the main base, then the plan was as useless as it looked. But it is a fake, basically pretending to have a second barracks out on the map that can build more Reapers. God, this is a disaster, isn't it, for the Zealot?
Yeah, I don't feel like Mr. Thought wants to be here, as Reaper obviously gets pretty much every advantage possible against him, so it's a slow death. Just maybe even worse, as the Adept shows up. Hey, it's not going to be a death, so hey, he's alive.
Maybe even worse.
Saved by the Adept. Embarrassing.
Oh, no, this guy's still going to die?
The Adept ditched him.
Oh, I thought it was bait, you know?
Yeah.
If Shameless would have gotten this, he would have been the king of bait. He should have been a fisherman. Oh, gets the hit? No way.
Oh
That's
my
worthwhile.
god, he actually kills the Reaper.
Is it worthwhile? Reaper for a Zealot? I mean, this is obviously not what he wanted, but given the situation, I don't think he could have, gotten much more done. You think he sees that there's a mine up there? Now he does. Oh, cancelled it. It's like, I don't want to shade away from that.
Yeah, mine pulls back. Marines gather. The medevac on the way as we got a gateway and a robo facility building back at home. And yeah, a little bit of a weird start. Beyond finally going to fly a CC to the low ground and has the Marine count to come forward and deal with that Adept. Good raise on the depot as well. Stop the Adept shade getting in.
Did you know that Aligala gives Beyond about an 87% chance of beating Shameless in the best of 3?
I'm not surprised by that. Bjorn has a lot more results than Shameless. Even though I don't think I think it's one of those matches that's inaccurate for a Aligala prediction.
I think so too. I think it's going to be closer to 75%.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah. I think 87 is on the high end here. Oh, Adept goes down. Good start for Beyond though so far this game, as this mine drop is also going to deal some significant damage, at least indirect. I think he can go to the main as well, yeah. This is the worst case scenario. Oh, this is the double worst case. He even gets the Umbro. If he gets the second Umbro, oh my god. This is terrible. If he had retargeted on a Stalker there, it actually would have been the best thing. Oh, the mine stays alive in the main. I mean, this is...
Mine kills the Stalker and stays alive. Crazy.
Yeah.
So good.
This actually is the worst case.
Yeah, I mean, this is terrible. Loads of lost mining time. Widowmine's still alive, still a threat. You didn't really deal with it. You lost a Stalker. I mean, this was kind of as bad as it gets, really, just for a very simple mine drop early in the game. And it just gives Bjorn a lot more freedom. It was come through a lot of difficult TVPs today. He 2-0'd Hero. It was a massive struggle. In the games that he was winning all the way through, I've never seen someone win so difficultly.
Really?
Yeah. But then he also, honestly, he played the Russian Art in the first round, and that was kind of a difficult one for Bjorn as well, to be honest. Like, he won that, like, more comfortably, but it wasn't like he just won a fight and that was it, you know? There was a lot more back and forth to it than that. So,
do you think?
Yeah, kind of funny for Shameless.
Do you think he forgot his third barracks? Sure looks like it.
It definitely feels like it, because it's 6 minutes. It's kind of a funky time to add a third barracks on now, and obviously 3 racks really is just the standard. There's very few builds you can stick on 2 barracks for.
Look at that tank positioning here. Where would you go? Imagine you have Maxpax right now, Wardy. What would you do?
And Maxpax?
Yeah.
I would blink to the corner, try and kill the starport reactor.
That's disgusting. You would continue playing with it?
Yeah.
So what is stopping you from just installing it? If I had Maxpax all of a sudden, I would pause the game. It's like I can see the entire map. You would just use it for your advantage.
If I'd already downloaded and committed to using it, I'm not just going to suddenly be like, you know what, in this moment now I'm going to decide that this isn't wrong. Like,
no, but it's like, I said, what if you have Maxpax now? You know? I didn't say that you necessarily downloaded it. I just said you had it.
If halfway through the game I suddenly had Maxpax,
yeah,
yes, I would pause the game and do something about it.
That's not what you said earlier, though. Now that
not
you realize you're a moral failure as a human, you all of a sudden it's like, oh, I would pause. It didn't even cross your mind pausing the game and telling other people you had Maxpax. You were like, oh, I'd snipe the tank on the low ground. It's like, what's wrong with you, Wardy?
That's not the question you posed at all.
No,
Unbelievable.
that is insane.
It set me up for failure.
Yeah. Wardy's the type of guy to stop the car in the trolley just to drive over everyone.
It's like, can we not reverse and go the other way now?
Why not both? Jesus Christ, Wardy, it's disgusting.
Let's get a second card.
Comet is really late. I think he forgot his third barracks. And he does have a third CC and 5 racks as well. Right now. Ooh, Stalker's very far forward. Shameless. Be careful, my friend. Don't want to lose too many Stalkers here for no real reason. There's no forge. Well, there is a forge in the mix. It's just not resourcing yet. It's going to start now. Third orbital on the way here too. This push is hitting so freaking late out of Beyond. This is awkward.
Yeah, it's I mean, this is more so just like a set on the map and take your third base and just kind of play from there, which is not fun because that gives the Protoss a whole lot more freedom than you'd like a Protoss to have. The Stalker's actually going to get in around the back and Bjorn going across the other side. So the Stalker's going to get a ton of SCVs as Bjorn does nothing about it. He is just going to continue to the other side. Auto turret's going down, try and get some workers himself. We recall before killing that tank, but we do also need the Stalkers at home to help defend, I imagine.
Yeah. And this position is quite scary. You got a couple of mines that are sieging up. Oh, this is a terrible fight for Beyond, no?
It doesn't look good, does it? The Zealots get the charge on through. Beyond's numbers just not looking good. He gets chased completely. The only thing worse would have been if those Stalkers could have caught him and got the medevacs. We turned with everything there. And that means the rest of the bio goes down. So this goes from bad to worse. And Shameless is looking very good.
I mean, credit to Shameless as well, but I think mainly Beyond looked very bad there. Mines completely splashed over his entire army, and then his retreat was anything but smooth.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it was ugly from Bjorn. I mean, he has to tap out this game because of it. It's Shameless.
Wow.
A super comfortable game 1 in the end. I mean, started off a little bit wavy, but really just, yeah. Bjorn kind of gave him an opportunity and he seized it.
Gave him an opportunity. He seized it, Wardy.
I feel like that's what Bjorn's been doing all day, just the other Protoss players didn't seize it.
Yeah. Seize the day. Seize the opportunity.
Seize the map win.
Seize the map win. Do you eat a lot of potatoes, Wardy?
Not a lot. Maybe like once a week, maybe twice a week, maybe.
I feel like potatoes used to be more popular when I was younger.
I feel like potatoes were just like something that my parents added with everything. Like we had some form of potato all the time.
Yeah, in my mind too. Like, I feel like 5 times a week was potato. You know, maybe even 6 times a week. But I could be wrong. I feel like rice just wasn't as common.
Yeah.
Same with like pasta stuff. I mean, we ate it, but it's more potato based, I think.
John left. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Not sure what happened there. I'm not sure. Like, I feel like they used to always just use potatoes. And, like nowadays, if we have potatoes, we mostly only have potatoes when we have like roast dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the only thing we really.
Hey, either like baked potatoes or like fried potatoes.
We go through like a phase of. Okay, sometimes we make like sweet potato like wedges or like chips with like we have like burgers or something, stuff like that. Sometimes we eat hash browns, I guess, which are like potatoey.
I mean, there are potatoes, no hash browns.
Yeah, they're made of potatoes, so yeah. But like we don't make hash browns. We just have hash browns, you know what I mean? So I guess when I consider it like that, maybe a little bit more, but like still way less than in the past. Like I mean, my parents used to make chips all the time.
Oh yeah, I freaking love chips.
Yeah.
I'm
like
a big
homemade chips.
Yeah, I'm a big fry fan. Chips.
I like frites as well.
Yeah. I don't eat it enough though. It's just the thing is they're like significantly better when they're actually fried.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's just a hassle to fry stuff, you know.
But yeah, I wouldn't make proper chips in the house, so.
Yeah, and then buying it feels like it feels wrong for me to like regularly buy fried like it's just expensive for like potatoes, you know how cheap they are in the shop. It feels, mentally bad for me.
The only reason we have chips on I'd say a regular basis is because obviously like here it's like very popular like at the seaside. So if we walk early on the beach, sometimes we just get chips.
Yeah, I like that.
But then it's not super expensive either because we live in a cheap place, right? So
yeah, that's nice. Yeah, we have an air fryer and sometimes we put it in there, but it isn't the same as being fried. It doesn't feel the same to me. Like maybe, I'm not doing it correctly, but I feel like there's something about like properly fried chips that just makes it better.
Properly fried chips. No, I'm with you.
Yeah. There used to be like a place nearby my house when I lived in Rotterdam that sold like, so it was just like regular fries, and I'd pay like, I think it was like 180 or something. It's like regular fries, and maybe like 210, and you added like peanut sauce, or whatever, and you'd get a bag that would feed like a family of like 3 or 4, and I'd eat it all by myself. It was so freaking good. Like I went there pretty frequently. I have no clue how these guys ran a profit. At some point, this shop did a renovation. Like there was nothing wrong with the old interior, but I think they just wanted new interior. And then in the new interior, it was so echoey that I could never hear whatever these guys were saying. I just couldn't hear it. So I stopped going because I always would have to repeat my order 5 times, and it would make me feel too awkward.
Too awkward?
Yeah. It's terrible. Like, I just couldn't understand what they were saying anymore because of how echoey it was. It was like the worst renovation anyone's ever done. Like, the setup also was weird. Like, they just needed some carpets in there or something. It's like, it was just bouncing around the walls. It's like the entire shop was just made into like a giant tile kitchen, pretty much. When was this? The late 90s? No, it was 2018 or 19 when they switched it. They were closed for 3 months for this. And then I went there twice and I had to redo my order like 5 times. I just couldn't do it.
This is why I don't like ordering like takeaway on the phone, because I'm just like, I feel like no one's good at listening to what you say on the phone, or maybe I talk badly on the phone. Every time they're just like this, I'm like, no, not that, this, and they're like, wait, this, I'm like, no, still not that. Like, I hate it.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, they lost me as a customer. It was awful. Just because of their renovation. Yeah, great place as well. Nice owners. And I didn't have the heart to tell them either. Like, I'm sure they were proud of it.
You didn't even tell them why.
like it wouldn't be like, hey, I left because of your renovation. Like, you can't understand me anymore. It is awful. I can understand you, you can understand me. Like, you ruined the vibes. Get some carpets or something. Because I'm sure they were proud of the renovation. I bet other people didn't care because they're not as weird. But, you know, it felt wrong to me. All right. What do we have here? We have a Hellion shooting stuff. You have a 7 Marine drop coming in. Quick blink. 2 gate. Ooh, a bit of a stop here on the workers on the natural. There we go. Continues it. Did the Marine drop just go home? I was like, yeah.
It did. Yeah. Didn't like it.
Yeah. Fair play. Again, no third barracks quite yet. Fast third refinery, eBay. Maybe this is just how he likes to play.
He's gonna get third barracks this time, though. Ow.
Yeah, but it's too late.
It's still earlier than last time, though.
Yeah. It's like 15 seconds too late or so. Usually you cut like maybe 1 or 2 Marines to get it. Unless you're planning on pushing, but I don't think... You think he's doing like a 2 tank push? That's possible, I guess. 2 tank with Marines. He used to play this quite a bit. In between pushy. It's not quite, you know... It's not stim. Like, he just moves across the map, sees if he can do something, and if not, he goes back, maybe comes with stim. You have these awkward situations sometimes as a result of this. This is a good Raven harass as well. It's going to get 2-3 workers. Pretty significant. Because you don't want to add a lot of production if you're being pushed with mine tank. And then you might die to the follow-up push. So it's a kind of a cool build. I don't mind him denying his own combat for that a little bit. Is there any Guardian Shield here? No Guardian Shield. Guardian Shield would be huge in this hole. Shameless is really good at getting these pickups, by the way. Like the reinforcements. Yeah. He's so consistent about it.
I was gonna say, do you not feel as though Shameless is very close to just being able to jump on this? Yeah. I guess that wouldn't mind us a lot to deny it, no?
Yeah. I'm not sure if it does enough, though.
More probes.
Okay. Yep. Need to clear that mine.
Oh, the medevac! Oh, the medevac with the tank in as he retreats. Gun did not expect those stalkers there, so he actually is able to get a big pick off.
Ooh.
Now going to go for a second tank, but he's going to lose 2 stalkers already. Going to make it 3. He needs to at least turn around for the tank, surely. At this point, no, he misclicks it. Tank still lives. Oh my god. This went from being great to not so great.
Tanky Potter. The boy who lived. Oh, this is a terrible push.
Yeah, that needed to stop a little bit of a moment sooner, but this started so well from Shameless, and then just like I say, it kind of fizzled out a little bit, unfortunately.
1625 resources lost against 1425. Eco has been slightly better for Shameless though. Has a fort base on the way, which I'd say is an interesting call. Oh, someone's lagging. Sub-Zero instantly left.
Instantly left, you know.
Oh, poor guy. Where's Sub-Zero from?
Somewhere Eastern Europe.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Ooh, Robo Bay. It's rare to see people go Colossus instead of Templar, and I'm not necessarily against it. It just makes the first hold significantly harder if there's an SCV pool with it. Like, if Beyond were to pool all of his workers right now, I think Beyond would just win the game instantly. Like, it would actually be over. But instead, he's just going to set up at a third base. So that's the one thing that Storm is really good against. And because so many people are pooling the boys every single game, I'm surprised to see the Colossus here. Okay. Observers have good vision. Look at the Zealot flank. I think Shameless is actually really good at making sure that these engagements are well set up. Like, he's kind of calm in how he wants to fight most of the time.
Yeah, he's doing a lot to be able to preemptively set himself up right.
Yeah.
And so he just doesn't have to worry about the initial investment into the fight straight away, basically.
Yeah. Ooh, thermal lance coming in. 20% in. Some zealots on the side. I mean, Beyond really needs to do something right now. Like, he's not in a good spot. Does not have any preemptive Viking production. Could start him because he already has 5 medevacs. I think this is it's now or never for him, really. But the Zealot run by comes in. There are units nearby to help out. Is this enough, though? I think he's going to lose quite a few SCVs if he ain't careful. He's definitely going to lose the tank.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like those Zealots overwhelm. I mean, even if pushing the barrier so far back, right? Because you get the tank, You get a bunch of SCVs doing this. We're not done yet. This isn't even fully cleaned up, so it turns into a very effective Zealot run by. 10 workers end up dropping here.
Yeah. Tank goes down. And I think the most important thing here isn't any of that. It's just the fact that Thermal Lens finishes up and you're going to get a second Colossus before the push comes in, right? That is just so big. We have a Zealot going towards the bottom side here as well. Observer vision is insane. We have 3 observers well positioned. So Shameless knows exactly where he wants to be going. Pulls back some of these Zealots right now. And I mean, Beyond needs a huge win, like yesterday. And I don't think he's going to get it anytime soon. He's starting Viking production. He's going to get 4 to 6 Vikings out by the time there will be 3 Colossus and 2-1 upgrades against 1-1. So double Forge active, 5th base on the way. Like, Shameless is in an insane position right now. He's adding in the extra gateways as well. He's freaking owning, man.
Yeah, he's rocking this position. He's going to get a cancel on his command center as well. It's going to be an easy grab. Kills it. Not even a cancel. So Bjorn, with money down the drain, is now Stalker Colossus pushes in over on that right-hand side. And we are going to start working our way through a couple of those depots and obviously just open up space onto this base. I mean, these Colossus, there's nothing that really touches them. The Vikings are just sat in the middle, not doing anything at all. So these Colossus can just bully, get damage done. And Shameless just letting his run by just do a lot of the work, pull a lot of units over to the side, and just be very cautious with the rest of the army as well. Because things are still getting better for him. Upgrades are still ticking along, a Prism's on the way over, and he's just expanding massively behind this. And that's the main thing, right? If you establish all of this economy behind it, your ability just to trade and just keep on trading is going to be there, and that's something the Terran can't do because they're currently succumbed to 3 bases because that 4th base got killed.
Yeah, Shameless does need to be careful though, because he is very far out on the map right now. He's getting a lot of different upgrades. He wants to trade away from his base, but he doesn't want to throw away any of his key units. So every trade here that Shameless takes is good as long as he doesn't get pushed back. Forcing out stims, phenomenal stuff, right? Because you know there's not going to be too many more medevacs. I'd love to see maybe 6 to 7 more workers and a second robotics facility. Maybe even a 3rd robotics facility. 4 or 5 more gateways. Like, Shameless's supply is not so high right now, and his ability to reproduce is also not necessarily great. Vikings are going to spot this Prism going in, by the way, and we'll catch it before it gets a warp in off. Kind of frustrating, as Shameless moves in forward with the Stalkers. Has vision with observers everywhere still. Wants to definitely pop out some stims out of his opponent.
Shameless is going to keep maintaining just map control. Gun will try and step away to that 4th base. Obviously, denying the Prism does feel huge because that's just one thing you do not want to be dealing with right now when the game is maybe not already feeling super great for you. So forces a new Prism out, knocks the rocks down, tries to make it more difficult for Shameless to position, but Shameless actually gets into the high ground here. He's going to send a few Zealots into the natural and force everything else to come up this ramp. I just don't know if he can really take this fight. 3 Colossus are nice, but are they enough to kind of just stand here and fight and just not have any sort of zoning? The Vikings are going to take that chance to hit those Colossus a little bit, but the Viking Stalkers are going to be there to fight back a little too. Looks as though this is going to mostly be a disengage.
Yeah, but he killed a couple of Vikings, killed a couple of, forced out another stim. Got a couple of SCVs. Look at the medevacs right now. We have 6 medevacs, and 2 of them have a tiny amount, just the tiniest amount of energy right now. We're going to get another stim force. You don't want to actually engage into this, as Shameless realizes after losing the Prism, this ain't going to be worth it. Gets the Blink upgrade for the DTs. Has his extra upgrades coming in. I mean, he's going to get so many bases. He needs to eventually start adding in something else. Disruptor, Storm, I don't care, but just pure Zealot Stalker Colossus does not end up trading well against a maxed out Ghost Marauder Viking force. It just doesn't.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we didn't have something extra on the way through at this point. Is Stalker's going to get a nice blink to go after a couple of Vikings, but there's a lot of bio over to that right side that's going to get involved. And you can see the Zealots now start to melt away. And Bjorn is just being patient, letting Shameless pick the fights into him and just letting himself kind of take some better trades because of it all. Now going to start up a 5th command center. 3-3 upgrades are here soon. More and more tech rolling out for Bjorn. And as he's maxed out, we'll see what he wants to do next, as obviously Shameless has done one thing right behind this. I still love the fact that he's just massively expanding, just base after base, and giving himself the chance to just have that economy throughout.
Yeah, the problem is that his gas eco isn't necessarily brilliant, and his important unit infrastructure freaking blows. Single robotics facility at this point is actually a real shame over here. He has 4 Colossus out, and he's just continuing to fight from a distance, but eventually he's just going to get his army cleaned up. DT's now trying to clear this planetary. It's not going to work out. As I mean, if we get a real fight here at any point, Shameless could be in some trouble.
We'll see if he can control the area well enough. The Vikings going to get a chance to go after the Colossus again. Stalkers are quick to try and jump onto them. The Zealots again giving themselves up to create space for the Stalkers and the Colossus to do the rest of the work. But again, you're giving up a lot of Zealots each and every time. I do feel as though because he's been so aggressive attacking in each time he feels like he can, he is missing, like you say, like the infrastructure to kind of, rebuild on, for example, because he's had to spend the money elsewhere. So maybe if he'd taken like a minute somewhere along the way just to invest in those things and then kind of play like this, it would have been a whole lot more comfortable.
I think one of the key concepts in StarCraft 2 is that you kind of want to be ahead with your tech against your opponent if you're in control, right? And it feels like Shameless realized that his eco was so good. He was like, okay, I'm just going to keep trading again and again and again. But he never really got to the core units of Beyond. Like, Medivacs didn't really die. The Ghost Count hasn't been denied fully at any point. And neither have the Vikings. So Beyond kind of keeps building on top of this army that eventually is going to surpass Shameless's. And now Shameless sees this like, oh crap, I wish I had triple Robo where I could produce Disruptor for. I wish I had Storm ready, or I wish I could transition into Tempest. Because right now, he has a worse army. And once Liberators get out on the map, he's going to be in serious trouble because we already have +2 ship weapons. So Advanced Ballistics plus Liberators are going to kind of be the next tool. And that should be a hard counter to Disruptors already.
At what point do you have to just give in and go Storm?
I mean, he had to go Storm a while ago if he wants to transition into some air stuff.
Yeah.
And if he wanted to play like Disruptor, which tends to be a little bit more momentum based, he would have to have been more aggressive because he allowed Beyond to stay like 76 workers. Or maybe not more aggressive, but more efficient, like better basically. He should have dealt more damage against the eco. But we didn't see any of that. We haven't
He's
seen a Prism come in either in a while. This has just been terrible.
This guy is... He
Yeah,
is a
no,
monster.
It's just not played out the way he wanted to. Maybe got carried away with his position, but hasn't been able to force it enough. Taking that gold base. Am I crazy? Why does no one knock down the watchtower before they take the gold?
Because it's a lot of work.
Surely it's better than just taking
It's
the
much
gold.
better, of course. Like, I know.
This is like the third time I've seen it in a week. Because GTs are going to get base.
Yeah, wow. I mean, there's a couple of command centers as a backup. This has been much better here right now. A couple of DTs killing some workers. Problem is Beyond already has 1 or 2 Liberators out. Just 1. It's already harassing that middle base. I think if Beyond gets up to like 4 to 6 Liberators, Shameless is actually going to be in serious trouble. Until then, his Disruptors are still going to reign supreme.
Prism is kind of rude awakening as they hit the missile turrets on the right side. Fortunately, he built 2, so losing the first doesn't have too much influence, but he's not going to get in over there. As we do have Shameless still kind of stepping forward onto the map. Liberator count growing, and that is, like you say, ever-growing issue really here for Shameless, who is just not set up to deal with a Liberator count like that in the slightest. The Disruptor's trying to zone right now. Already lost a Colossus to the Vikings. Beyond will replace the base here to go back to 5 bases and just keep his economy ticking along just as much as it needs to be for the moment. He can hold on with this sort of a position, especially as he starts to get to these libs, and he has the efficiency from the Liberators to make these fights a little bit better for him. Just has to be still very careful about the Disruptors and dodging back from them for the moment. Taking another chance to dive through and try and maybe even chase the Colossus down a little bit. Beyond seeing an opportunity to go in. He's going to target down the Disruptors. He does eat 1, but he gets rid of a lot of the tech units.
Yeah. Almost every Colossi goes down. 3 Disruptors do manage to stay alive. I actually think this was a great trade here for Shameless, to be honest. It felt like Beyond was on, on the way to doing something great, but this might have actually been what killed him. He overstayed his welcome a little bit there. Half of his army wasn't participating in the fight. Shameless is going to take the series 2-0 in a huge surprise. Beyond, who took out Hero, now falling to the young one, the little fairy Shameless. Our 19-year-old Lev Bondarenko. Bondarenko. That's a beautiful name.
That's a beautiful name.
It is great.
Love that. Yeah, no, crazy result, especially on a day where Bjorn has taken out, Hero 2-0, and then Bjorn forced Shameless further down the line. Played a good game. I think you're right. Bjorn just got too caught up. Like, it's so tempting. You're like, oh, I'm killing the Disruptors, I'm killing the Colossus. How can this be a bad trade for me? Well, you can still lose a lot of units when chasing those tech units down. You still got to get through the Zealot Stalker. And Shameless had a lot of money, and Bjorn really did not. So he had to be way more efficient with the trades. But he never really saw the Liberators coming into play.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm with you, man.
So Shameless plays now into the finals, which, like I say, is his first finals of this tournament series. He made top 4 a few weeks ago. And against one of the legends of the tournament series in Maxpax, who has not won since edition 47.
Been a long time.
5 weeks, man. How does he get by? How does he pay the bills in that time?
Yeah. His large estate.
Yep.
Did you know that
Lifestyle.
Maxpax is a really quick runner right now?
No, I have no idea.
he's like for a what do you call it? Like a recreational runner. He's really quite quick. He did a 10K in I think 38 minutes. He said.
A 10K in 38 minutes.
Yeah, it's really fast. Or 39. Something like
That
this.
sounds very
As
fast.
Maxpax again.
Sounds very fast.
It's very, very fast. Like, I mean, he wouldn't be competitive at the Olympics, you know? He'd be blown out of the water. He wouldn't qualify even.
Yeah.
That's how pathetic it is. But
Yeah,
for a
yeah.
recreational runner, this is very, it's really decent.
How do you know? Do you just is this just like
He sometimes
based on
just
trust
tells
now?
me when he loses to me,
Just
he's like,
tells
at
you?
least I'm faster. Yeah.
How do you know he's not just making it up though to like feel better about himself?
He could. It'd be weird because he used to be worse. So it's like, you know, it's progressed over the years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just maybe as he gets better at running, he gets worse at PvP.
Maybe that is why.
That's what's happening.
I don't think it is. Also, Shameless says, thank you guys for cheering for me to the fans.
For the fans.
Yeah. I was asking for any words for the fans, and those are the words he had for the fans. Yeah. Also, I need to do some shout outs. Do you mind?
No, go out.
Shout out to Kleba KM1 for the 5 gifted subs to Harstem's community. A massive guy.
Huge.
Yeah. Oh, you need 27 minutes to qualify for the Olympics. So it's really far off. Because it also becomes significantly harder once you actually become very good to improve, you know?
I love how you said you have shoutouts and you do one shoutout. I really thought it was going to be more.
Yeah, but he gifted 5. And I was thinking of shouting out the individuals,
You
but
go
they
to
didn't
each
do
name?
anything except exist. So they don't get a participation
They-
trophy for
They're
that.
watching your stream.
Yeah. Are they though?
You know, well, probably. I mean,
They might be-
They're at least.
They might be bots.
They've most likely joined your stream at some point, unlike
Yes.
a lot of people in the world.
Or they're bots. We don't know.
Or they're bots. Oh, they got rid of all the bots.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. No, okay, they seem legit. I know one of them at least. Is more than 999 messages.
Wow, and he wasn't already subbed.
Yeah, I
Some
don't.
dedication.
Yeah,
Dedication to the chat.
true.
Well, that's probably why, because the gifted subs have a higher chance of hitting people who are active in your channel.
Mm.
Like, not always, but like there's a higher chance.
Is this like so? You know when I'm not sure if you guys had the same, but when I played Pokemon like Silver, and they told me that the best way to catch the legendary Pokemons is to throw Great Balls at them and then press ABBA. I don't think that is true,
ABBA?
but you know
I
what
don't
I
think
did
that
when I
does
would
anything.
find Entei or the other guys?
Yeah.
I'd throw a Great Ball, ABBA, and he'd escape. I never caught a legendary in my life. I think this is one of those things. It's like, I think you're more likely to catch a sub if you're more active in the channel. I don't think it actually works.
You don't think so?
No.
They did.
You always pressed up B? Really? I like that there's like different versions of the same weirdness. You'd
Why
spam
would you press-
ABAB. No. It's ABBA. Specifically.
No.
ABBA, small pause, ABBA, ABBA the entire time while throwing Great Balls.
See, this wouldn't work for me because I would think pressing anything during the process of catching would probably just make it bug out and not catch, or like break the ball. So I'd just press nothing.
Holding B was my recommendation. Isn't it A right every time the Pokeball moves? I like that everyone has their own little thing.
Is this really a thing? I've never heard of this. Crazy.
No, but the British probably understood statistics. It's like-
We're too stupid. We just see Pokemon throw a ball, watch.
Exactly. Hold B was what I did too. That's crazy.
I
There's so
wrote
many
down to
different
keep the
ones.
ball closed. That's a good one. I like this one. This has logic behind it rather than just randomly pressing buttons.
Yeah. For me, it was holding A down briefly every time the ball rocks from side to side. I did A every time the ball moved too. That is the only one that has been double now.
Well, I
B?
guess it makes sense when the ball moves. You think maybe you have to interact with it, but the game wasn't that in depth.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it did like all of them. Like that is the one that the only one that actually makes some sense in a way. It's not real sense though, you know. It's like fake making sense. Everyone holding B just wanted to cancel the balls. There were actual balls that were better against the legendaries, right? That the ball polisher in what's it called? Cerulean? No. Where did he live?
Cerulean City?
No, it's like the second town or the
The
third
ball
town.
polisher?
Yeah, the guy that makes balls for you, Kurt, I think he's called. You save him because he got abducted by Team Rocket,
Right.
and then he makes balls for you if you give him something. Berries, maybe. I don't know. You give him something, and then
Oh, you give them berries and they make special balls.
yeah, he makes special balls.
Yeah. I don't know what that has to do with ball polishing balls, but
I thought that I don't know, it was like a ball polisher or whatever, like a ball creator. He just did balls. Fun fact: the special balls in Generation 2 were bugged. Really, I always thought that they didn't work well, especially with my tricks.
it was like I think that's something you could only do back in like Silver or something.
What, special balls?
Like making them out of the apricorn things.
Ah, it was yeah. So you had friend balls, love
that's a lot
ball,
type of ball.
fast ball,
He is a massive guy. This big, powerful guy. This guy is.
heavy Pokemon,
He is a monster.
catching Pokemon on a
heavy-
fishing
heavy
line
balls.
easier.
Nest ball, net ball, dusk ball. There's a lot.
No, level, friend, lure, moon, heavy, fast, love. Those are the ones. Oh.
Those are all from just like
Kurt.
the OG.
Yeah, your gold, silver. Oh, I have another shout out I need to make. Delthus gifted 5 tier 1 subscriptions to Harstem's community.
He gifted 5 to my community.
Really?
Yeah.
I also gave 5 to me.
Oh, double shout out.
Yeah, that was shout out, Delthus. Big ups to you, man.
What guy? Yeah, there's a lot of special balls nowadays. I don't know when they all got introduced though. They started making these really cool Pokeball replicas, right? So I started buying them. And then it turns out they just kept making them for all the different types of balls. Obviously that gets very expensive.
Ah.
So I got 9, and I was just like, I can't keep up with this, man.
How
Like,
ma-
and they start doing the more and more obscure ones.
How many balls are there?
There's a lot, because there's a lot nowadays, like probably 20 or something, I guess. Because even just like Pokeball, Ultra Ball, Great Ball, Master Ball is like 4, Premier Ball 5.
What the hell's a
And they're just the
Premier
basic
Ball?
ones.
That didn't exist when I played.
The Premier Ball, it's like it's the white one.
Yeah, in Gold Silver wasn't there. That's the last time I played a Pokemon game. That's not true. I
don't
played
know.
Shield and Sword with Irene.
You get Premier Balls are like a special deal you get. You buy Pokeballs, and every 10 you buy, you get a Premier Ball.
Yeah, but that's not in
Like
Pokemon
special
Silver.
offer. No, it's not in Pokemon Silver, no.
No. Yeah.
How many different Pokeballs are there? There are over 30.
30 Pokeballs. Yeah, I think it's not interesting anymore if there's too many different ones, you know? Back to basic, if you ask me. Pokeballs, Master Balls. What are the other one called? Great
Ultra Ball,
Balls,
Great Ball.
Ultra Ball.
Just the OGs.
Yeah, the OGs.
I'm trying to fight a fly. This fly's been pissing me off all day.
Really?
Yeah, well, actually, not even all day. It's been all week. Like, it keeps flying in my face. And it's like it's taunting me, you know?
Why don't you catch him?
I can't. It's too fast.
No. Okay, you know, I have like something like a 90% first time catch rate on flies nowadays.
Right?
They can't see slow movement, I think.
Yeah, this one. The moment I move my hand even super slowly, it starts
No,
moving.
you use a glass. Use a glass.
The glass.
You can't. Yeah, use a glass. You capture him, then you put the card. You throw him outside.
Okay.
It's like legit 100. Like, it's so easy. You just go really slow. You go really slow with the glass, and he won't fly away.
This guy doesn't sit still for more than 1 second.
Yeah, no,
That's why it's so annoying.
They will. He will. He will sit still.
No, but he doesn't sit still even when I'm not doing anything.
No, he will. Trust me. Eventually, you just gotta track him for a little bit, and then you're just careful, and you catch him.
Nah, this one's different, bro. He's built different.
I don't think so. It's unlike
I promise you.
Okay, we have a PvP here between Maxpax and Shameless. Maxpax has given up completely on his previously established 1-gate expansion setup, and nowadays is a 2-gate Stargate enjoyer. As a result, his win rate has gone down significantly in tournaments.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
He used to be so dominant in this matchup, and now it feels like almost anyone can beat Maxpax on any given day. Like, he's still favored, but like I'm not confident when he plays PvP against anyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have the same. Oh, Shameless might have made a mistake here. He forgot his warp gate.
Yeah, that's likely not great.
Yeah, that does make life significantly trickier for him. He has a pylon on the other side. I wonder if he wanted to actually do something on the other side, or what his plan was. He's gonna go for blink, battery in the main base. Sees this oracle. Might want to bait it in here. Doesn't get any big damage off. Twilight Council will be faster for Shameless, but he won't have detection. And he'll need to deal with double oracles, which is never fun.
Yeah, he's going to have that, like I say, he's going to have Blink, but definitely trailing a bit from where he wants to be. Adds an extra gateway on as well. And just waiting for that warp gate to finish to get some better warp-ins going. As Maxpax positions with the other oracle around the back of the natural, but there's units in position for the moment, so one oracle in each base is not really too scary just yet. Keeps units back, though.
Double Adept also comes in. Here comes the Oracle. -1 worker. Make that 2, make that 3. Double Adepts now show up. Probably gonna get 5-6 workers here. And all of a sudden this looks significantly worse for Shameless than it did before. Lots of mining time lost as well. 36 workers to 30. This is such a standard Maxpax game.
That is, just Maxpax shows up, gets some damage done, looks great, and has a great time with it. Not bad. Not bad for Maxpax at all. Definitely a great position then. The lateness on his Blink's not going to matter much, and he still has the Oracles poised to try and get something more done as well. I mean, Shameless has that gate in the bottom right, so... I mean, I don't know what he's going to be able to do off this, because I don't know if he's got any real advantage to really try and attack with anymore.
Let's count. 10 Stalkers to 4. I mean, that could be considered an advantage. His Blink is similarly timed. The problem is by the time you arrive on the other side of the map, there's most likely going to be a battery. There's going to be stasis wards that you'll need to deal with. And you're only going to be up like 2-3 Stalkers. And there's also still Oracles on the map, so you can't even run across with all of them. That is the main problem if 2 Oracles stay alive, is you always need to keep 3 Stalkers at home. And that usually just means that you're in serious trouble. This Oracle is still going to survive even, kills 2 workers. Stasis is going to connect here as well. Maxpax now could jump on top of this army if he wants to, or he can just rebuild another Stasis, just defend, and he's just going to be up a base. He will be up in production relatively soon here as well. I think Shameless is pretty freaking dead.
Yeah, I mean, everything about this is just going the wrong direction. Maxpax does chase forward, which is maybe a little bit adventurous considering his Stalker count, and Shameless is actually going to be able to surround these units. The Stasis Ward will save Maxpax a little bit right there, so a little bit of saving grace considering the situation. Another Stasis catches a few Stalkers as well. Shameless had an opportunity there because Maxpax got a little bit overly aggressive. His army supply is still bad, 21 army supply only, 4 more gates on the way right now. And Shameless may still have an opportunity just simply because Maxpax got a little bit aggressive.
And now the 3 Stalkers from the natural are also going to come in. That does mean that this Oracle can come back and clear something. But look at the overall Stalker count, 20 to 11. There are no Stasis Wards nearby that can really trigger anything big. This is a huge advantage for Shameless. I thought that Maxpax had 100% win. There's one more Stasis in the back, but we get a blink in forward. Battery recharge gets used as well. 16 Stalkers to 4. 50 workers to 34. Oh!
No. Wow, the Stalkers ran to the Stasis knowing they had to do something, incredible here, and they catch every Stalker. I mean, That's going to give you a small edge for a few moments here, perhaps, but the general consensus is still going to be pretty good for Shameless because there's still a lot of catching up to do for Maxpax. He's going to try and dive to that bottom right-hand side, but Shameless could probably just kill the third, go to the natural kill. I mean, you know, he's got no rush to, you know, go and clean up those stalkers. He doesn't necessarily need the warp-ins on this side of the map right now, no?
I mean, it would have been nice to still have him, because eventually now he's going to run out of juice. He's blinking away. He believes his push is coming to an end. He's still up eight stalkers at this point. I bet some of them are at home. We have a double adept going across the map as well, so Shameless will need to take care of that. This game is insane. It's just back and forth, 12 stalkers to 19. No quick reinforcements here for Shameless, as the double adepts on the other side of the map are dealing quite a bit of damage. Shameless is still winning this fight. There's no active battery. We get a recharge on, I think that was on the sentry for the Guardian Shield. 20 stalkers to 12. As this is going to get cleaned up. We have no Oracle anymore. So every stalker that gets warped in can just get sent across. It is 7 gateways versus 4. That was a crazy blink out of Shameless. All of them to kill a freaking probe? No way.
Yeah, I thought Shameless was going to still be a bit more comfortably set up here, but definitely kind of having a few moments of kind of just being stuck and can't really push any further forward. Obviously is up in expansion, right? So he has a base advantage, but I get a bit worried that maybe this gives Maxpax a chance to play back into this game compared to what it looked like originally, because there was a massive army supply difference, and now it's only a 4 army supply difference, so Maxpax has put a lot of work in, and has definitely put himself in a better position than he was in before. Yeah.
Faster +1 for Shameless. Inferior gateway count, though. Like, we're 4 against 7, so that sucks for him. But his income is going to be significantly better for, like, the next minute or so. And even after that, I think he's going to be slightly higher when it comes to that, too. There is a DT that's going to move across. If this DT gets spotted without dealing damage, that would just be huge, right? I don't think it did get spotted, so that's nice. Because then, even if you can deal damage now, perhaps you can deal damage later on, which by itself is a pretty big deal. We have a cannon on the natural and a Dark Shrine for Shameless as well. He probably wants to take a fort base here. He's going to lose that pylon, though, against the Blink in. Wow.
What a turnaround for Maxpax. Still pressing forward here. Pops the Guardian Shield up. Stalker fight begins. The Dark Templar steps forward there as well. No detection here just yet, apparently. So needs to find that Observer. Get in position because the DT is going to start swiping down probes. And Maxpax will take a worker lead in this game. As, yeah, the DT is causing trouble. Shameless is having to stop and deal with that. Not able to fight the Stalkers just on his own account. What a ridiculous game this is being. And we get rid of that sentry, get rid of that Guardian Shield. Now DT slips into the main base, and Maxpax just causing trouble with these tech units. We are going to be seeing the DT Shrine building up from Shameless as well, so he has similar intentions to get aggressive, and that's why Maxpax goes back into an Oracle, because he needs some detection available, and he just prepare for that effectively.
Absolutely. Maxpax, man, he's turning it around again. There's still a DT that pulled away from the natural. The DT in the main base is still active as well. +1 is in favor of Shameless, so that is something. We have an Oracle that is now using some stasis wards. I guess we'll get a cannon or 2 as well for Maxpax. Yep, there we go. The game is still fairly close, but I'd probably give it to Maxpax at this point, because he's up in infrastructure. He has 1 extra gateway. And, I mean, the Stalker count is also slightly bigger for him. He has an Oracle with stasis, which can be huge.
I don't think Shameless can find anything coming over to this side, so these Stalkers have to step back. Crazy how much that 1 stasis can flip the game. Just because I think Shameless lost so much of his confidence as well, right? And really played afraid after that stasis ward that the game was slipping. And by playing afraid, he really did let the game slip back into just so much control from Maxpax here.
Yeah. DT does get a block on that Nexus. Doesn't kill the probe, though. It's like, alright, my job here is done. These DTs out of Max are doing so much damage. How many worker kills total? 36 worker killed. Fort base now on the way for Shameless.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, we get the 4th base coming up, so we try and take the eco advantage back again. But just at this point in the game, I started, you know, we know how good Maxpax can be, and I feel like we're starting to get to that point where Maxpax just gets to a point where he really is super comfortable in this matchup again.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Okay, we have Stalkers coming in as well. 37 to 32. This Observer, what are you doing, good sir? And they're taken out. Still have a DT on the right, but that is really all the aggressive forces that Maxpax has. 60 workers to 60. It is actually a completely even game at this point.
I mean, yeah, the numbers and so say it's completely even. That leads me to like it for Maxpax.
Oh, I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you. DT gets cleared on the other side of the map. We're gonna perhaps get a base trade here. +2 sniped. That is painful with that force on the third base location. Shameless is gonna go into the main base instantly, which is the correct call. You want to clear pylon so stuff can't be warped in anymore. Where are the warp-ins happening right now for Shameless? Is he defensively warping in? Is he even warping in at all? No, he's gonna get supply blocked here. This pylon's gonna get cleared too. You have an observer still alive. I mean, in my mind, Maxpax is extremely favored here right now.
Yeah, I mean, he has 4 DTs, and obviously even if there's observers, there's still possibilities with the DTs, right? As I mean, he's just going to be moving into the main base and shutting down production of Shameless, so Maxpax will just have more. Yeah, hard not to like it for a lot for Maxpax, who, like I said, just think plays these sort of situations out a little better. He's going to start running probes. He's got stasis over here as well that can buy a bunch of time. Because the Stalkers start getting stuck in stasis towards the time you're not attacking with them. They just have more infrastructure in general as well, right? So, yeah. What a wild game.
Absolutely wild game. Stasis are so freaking annoying. We have similar cash for both players. Similar work count still remaining as well. Ooh, Stalkers teleport home. We'll get a couple of these DTs potentially. That would be a pretty big deal because that would kind of even it all up. Like, if these DTs, they turn into Archons, that would be bad for Shameless. But if these DTs end up dying, it would be freaking huge. He's going to get at least one of them. Needs to be careful, though, because the blink for Maxpax is off cooldown.
There's a bunch of Stalkers now in return, so DT's somewhat protected. Like you say, he got the one. The Stalker's still trying to play cleanup in the upper left-hand side. They find the base, they find the probes that are over there. 8 probes to 11 left on the map. Shameless has a lot more money to build with. Maybe something to think of is that all of Maxpax's probes? He's going to go down to 1 probe remaining on the map.
Stasis is big. Could actually trigger a response here.
Opportunity where the army is just going to be much more sizable for Maxpax then. Shameless does build a nexus toward the upper right-hand side. The 1 probe of Maxpax is in the natural, so like I say, he has 1 worker left in this game. He does not jump on this. He goes for the nexus instead. Shameless has structures to work with, though.
There's no more detections for Shameless.
Oh, he lost the orbs?
Yeah. Oh. Both of them. I don't know where the first one went, but the second one just got sniped in the middle. So that means that the best case scenario for Shameless is Maxpax turning off his PC right now because these DTs are just going to start smashing.
I was gonna say, you're going for something where there is no best case scenario. Yeah, the best case scenario is that Maxpax forgets the DTs exist maybe and just leaves them in the corner the rest of the game.
Yep.
GG's. Oh wow, what a turnaround. 1 stasis just, you know, it's changed everything basically.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, like, I really feel like that stasis shouldn't have done that much. Like, obviously it gives Maxpax some freedom. I still feel like Shameless should have controlled the game. He was just so afraid after that.
Yeah, and I mean the DTs, they dealt so much damage as well. Like if it isn't for those DTs,
better down the line too as well.
Yeah.
Also, Helen says I can't capture the fly. I have to kill it because it's been pissing her off all day as well.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I can't kill it. It's too fast for me. I don't know where it's gone now.
Slowpoke.
Yeah, I literally, I've been trying to hit it all day. I've just been hitting my keyboard instead. Making a fool of me. Anyways, enough about me and the fly. More about Shameless versus Maxpax as we get put in position and ready up for game number 2 of the finals. Maxpax looking for his 11th Monday Cup of victory. 11.
One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
Do you think Shameless can get into a good position again, or do you think he gets psyched out by the lead that was lost?
No, he can do it. I have a strong feeling that Shameless will be capable of getting back in there. It's time for a quick shout out.
Yeah, go on.
Kleber KM1 with a 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Shout out to you, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's like 20 subs today.
Yeah, this is usually what happens in a week. So it's been a good month. This is
Monday.
Yeah, I won't have to stream for the rest of the week anymore.
Vacation.
Yeah, vacation. Finally. That's great stuff, man. Shout out to you, buddy.
Must be nice.
It is. I have to admit, it absolutely is. All right, what are we gonna do over here? What is the chance that Maxpax just goes back into 1-gate expand? I feel like never playing it is also a mistake, you know?
Yeah, because he's still good with it. It's just, it was hard counterable, right? Like, people were really figuring out what to do about it, but only because he does it every time.
Yeah.
So in a best of 5, mix it in again.
Yeah, absolutely. Or mix it in 3 times, or just once, or twice. I don't care.
I mean, because nobody said that he shouldn't keep doing it, right? Everyone was just saying, hey, let's just mix it up a bit.
Oh,
and
Wardy.
Here we go.
Yeah, great minds think alike, don't they?
Did he do this against you earlier as well?
No, he didn't.
Oh.
No. But that's because he knows that I proxy roll him every single game.
No, yeah. You're the one that mixes it up, so...
It doesn't make sense for him to mix it up if I don't. Yeah, fair play. Oh, that's cute. So it's going to be a late scout here. That's actually really frustrating for Shameless. Because you late scout this, you probably have to pop out instantly with the probe if you still want to proxy. You don't want to play macro games against this, let me tell you. He's going to try and block it. So are there other solutions here to this problem? This is going to be so tough. Like, this is exactly what Maxpax wants. Like, you can 4-gate as a reactive proxy, but I think Shameless might just go for a Nexus himself. No, he gets a low ground pro pylon. It's crazy good micro on the probe, by the way. What the hell? That was good. Stellar stuff, man. Very neat. Okay, Double Stalker moves out. What is that probe doing towards the right side? Is it actually going to be a... Oh, it's going to be a 4-gate. It's chronoing the warp gate. Goes for the full wall here as well. Finds the adapt. Is he just going to walk past the adapt? This is one of the things that I really like nowadays, due to the Stalkers only being 27 seconds. So you just kind of walk across the map, and you ignore the adapt, and then you just smack the battery. I think smacking the battery is the correct play here.
Smacking at the battery. Yeah, I mean, if you get the chance to, but he needs to obviously fight his way back forward. Stalker will take a few more shots. Should be able to kill off the Zealot, which gets rid of some of the complication, but then the Oracle shows up to help you defend as well, no?
Yeah. Oracle's gonna kill that probe. Adept manages to barely stay alive and then dies. Finishes his shade into the arms of 3 more Stalkers. Escaped 1 just to meet 3 new ones. 4 Stalkers against 1 Stalker, that's not a very fair fight. It's not something you don't even want to fight as Maxpax, really, because I think you'll lose too much battery energy. He's gonna try it a little bit, like at least get an, you know, incidental shot in. 2 more Stalkers do show up. 4th gate now on the way as well. You have double Oracle, Stalker warping into the main base. The Oracle not really dealing a lot of damage here. Void Ray's taking a beating. Do we have an energy recharge? We don't. But we still have a battery in the back. 1 new one on the way soon. And once there's energy, you can warp in a sentry plus recharge, and all of a sudden, boom, 3 force fields, right?
And then you feel good. You feel very good about your defense, so... Yeah, second Void Ray being so close without the first one being in that much trouble, you just need that Stalker count to get high, and it's just taking a long time to get there. Obviously, the Nexus will take a lot of hits, though, so maybe that's a fear factor as well.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely should be a scary thing. Problem here for Shameless is that he's 22 workers, doesn't have a way to build anything downstairs either. So even if he kills this Nexus, like that is not even that great, you know? It's nice, but he needs to probably just get a kill. Ooh, double Prismatic now has started, so you just want to run away for a bit, wait until that thing disappears. One more little warp in of your own Stalkers. They're going to be cooking Maxpax big time, because the damage output is just going to be too low.
Yeah, I mean... Nexus really is in trouble. 3rd Void Ray, but well, you really are getting a better Stalker count. Nice Force Field kind of makes the Stalkers not be able to all shoot at once. That kind of scares them off a little bit. Maxpax buys himself a few moments, but a few moments for what? The next Void Ray is an eternity away. Another Force Field coming down here. The Void Ray is going to be a little bit of danger. They're close enough to the batteries, but scary moments.
The Void Ray control is insane, by the way. Like, this is so freaking hard. It is so high stakes as well. Like, you lose 1 Void Ray here, the game just ends. And you still need to deal damage as well. Like, you can't just keep them alive, because then you'll lose. Like, you need to deal damage and keep them alive, and it's freaking hard. It's so difficult. Get one more force field in here. Fourth Void Ray is about to come out. We have a lot of battery energy as well. We have more force field due to the energy recharge. With 4 Void Rays, maybe something's going to be possible here.
Oh, the Stalker's going to commit forward. So he pops Prismatic. We are going to lose 1 Void, but I don't hate it because we got a lot of Stalkers in return, right? We got a lot of kill damage done there. I think he was right at pop Prismatic because he just saw that was a commitment in, and that he had really the chance. Going to go back to the dancing now. Another Void Ray still on the way up. Stalkers being pushed back, and during all of this, I mean, Maxpax still has a few Stalkers on the ground. He's still attempting to stasis on the other side of the map with the Oracle as well. And we see those Void Rays continuing to kind of do this dance back and forth for the moment.
Yeah.
Was no. Now only 2 left.
Yeah, 1 Void Ray falls there. Don't forget, it is 4-gate production against 2-gate. But the lower the numbers, the better for Maxpax, of course, due to the nature of the battery. You can't one-shot stuff anymore. That's great. Oh, 1 Void Ray moves too far forward. Second one might just get killed here. I do believe that Maxpax is getting his own kind of critical mass on these Stalkers right now.
Yeah.
He still has 2 Stalkers at home, so really it's 7 Stalkers against 9. And then there's a Void Ray plus batteries defensively. I think Max might have this.
Yeah, I think so. I think even when the last Void Ray went down before these couple went down, I was thinking, man, there's a lot of Stalkers now, right?
Yeah.
And it's just getting to be a little bit too much. He's constantly warping those Stalkers in as well, because he just has enough economy to do so. And Maxpax will find himself at a 2-0 lead in the final.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Wow.
Crazy stuff. Agnatha from map 3.
Dominant. Dominant performance so far. Too well.
Dominant.
Yeah, he's owning him. Game 1, he also owned him, then almost died, and then he owned him again. So we still count his owning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw
Own
into
not
a
own
throw.
into
Into
own.
a,
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Alright, game number 3 is on its way up. Maxpax and Shameless. Maxpax 2-0 lead, a map away from winning this week's Monday Cup.
What would you do if he wins the Monday Cup? Any crazy
Um,
bets you're winning, you know? If Max wins?
Any crazy bet?
You should take a tattoo of him, you know?
Yeah, if Maxpax wins today's cup, we'll run another cup next week. Try and see if someone else can win.
And if Shameless wins, you won't?
If Shameless wins...
Tattoo of
Yeah.
Shameless.
If
On your
Shameless
left-
wins,
your left bum.
Monday Cup next week gets cancelled. Yeah.
I like it. The money there will be invested into a Shameless tattoo.
No, I don't think anyone's paying for that, but yeah. I wouldn't mind if Shameless won. I'm gonna be tired next week
Why?
because I like land home from vacation at like 2 a.m.
Oh, you go on your honeymoon?
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting. When do you leave? Today?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Okay, nice.
It's a little small trip.
Are we allowed to say where you're going, or is it a secret?
Oh, I think I've already talked about it. Rhodes.
Nice.
Yeah. Very exciting.
Yeah, it does sound very exciting indeed.
I'm excited not to do anything for like a week. For 5 days or however long it is, 4 days.
What do you do when you do nothing?
Like just play RuneScape.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, gotcha.
Well, just like sitting around, like I don't know. I might just listen to an audiobook. I might just listen to some music. I don't know.
Yeah,
No StarCraft, no work though. You know.
yeah. I'm a big reader on holidays.
I am too if I find the right book, but I'm into audiobooks now.
Okay, you
Right.
want to hear the best book you're gonna get?
Yeah.
It's called Catch-22.
Catch-22.
Yeah. You know what a
What's it like?
Catch-22 is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's based on the book. They were first, and then, you know, the term got, you know, was based on the book. It's
This is
fantastic.
an old book, right?
Yeah, it's old. It's also old. But it's funny as hell. If you don't like it, then that's also fine. But I think it's very funny. Everyone that I've recommended it to so far really likes it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll have a look at that. Yeah, I might See, I don't usually have physical books though, so
Yeah, me neither. I use ebooks. But the physical books are for losers. They're very heavy,
yeah, but
and they're worse.
but if I'm away, like I feel like I like to have a book. Maybe I buy a book in the airport.
What? No, that's terrible. No, airport books almost always suck. They're all the same. Like, it's all crap. Like, ebooks are actually superior. Like, there's almost no reason to use regular books anymore. Like, they're heavier, they're more expensive. You're taking out trees for no reason whatsoever. Unless you really hate forest, there's no reason for you to read books.
But the rarity at which I read a book, when I read a book, I just like to have a normal book.
The ebook is just better. It's like, it's simple as that.
Yeah, but what am I going to read an ebook on?
What? On your e-reader.
I don't have an e-reader because I don't read books that much. This is pointless.
No, but over time it will pay off. Like, even if you only read one a year.
How many books would I have to ebook to make up for it?
Like 10 maybe. Depends if you take the books for free or if you pay for them a lower discounted rate.
That's like 10 to 15 years of ebooking to make it worthwhile.
Yeah. It's a long-term investment. Wardy also doesn't believe in index funds. All right. This game is absolutely wild, by the way. We have a 2-gate robo defense against a proxy robo attack. Maxpax is going to go across the map with a prism first. I think this is one of my favorite responses against proxy robo. If you scout it early, this is actually quite strong because you get a lot of counter damage in majority of the time. And it's really hard to get in a good position as Shameless here. So you lose like 3-4 workers and all of a sudden you're forced into attacking up a ramp. There's no battery though up the ramp, which could be an issue. With Shameless also killing the pylon here, and it's going to kill a second pylon for free.
Yeah, getting us some pylons, and can obviously start poking at the one on the high ground as well. Maxpax supply blocked at the moment, and will recall after killing 4 probes to give him some opportunity.
Okay, Immortal shows up here. There is a second Immortal coming in. Double Immortal drop is like a huge thing as well. And the funny thing with proxy robo versus robo defense is that attacking is actually better than defending. Because you can kill stuff while you're attacking. And then when you're defending, you can only not lose things. But often you do lose something, right? So now you could go for example, if you go for a double Immortal dropper. No. Double, come on, grab the Immortal. There you go. Can't lose these. You go for a double Immortal drop. As long as you don't lose the prism, you're usually fine. Because you're just going to get more damage done. Like 90% of the time. Yeah, Immortal should be microed back the same way that the Stalkers are being microed forward. So you like drop, pick up, drop, pick up. Then the Stalkers can chase, right? Immortals do a lot of damage. His forward Stalker should die. I'm surprised that Maxpax believes that he can chase here, because he's going to be down 2 Immortals very soon. Shameless can just move back to his robotics facility, and his 3rd Immortal is out right now. I mean, Go ahead.
It almost feels as though Maxpax thinks like Shameless is going to mess up the micro. Like there's no reason to be pushing here unless you think the other guy's just going to stop microing or something, you know?
This is a crazy risk that Shameless is taking, by the way, against someone as aggressive as Maxpax. Making this move where you send your prism with 2 Immortals away is wild. Maxpax attacking this position is also wild though. So 2 players doing something crazy. Shameless decides to run away. Should probably build a Stargate at home right now. There is no recall available at home for Maxpax. If we get an aggressive warp in here with just 2 Zealots, oh, that would have been something. Oh, that would have been something. Even now, I think we're still onto something.
Still go for it. Yeah, it's going to be very tough to stop. We are going to recall Terrestrians back into the main base, as that's where Maxpax is now going to chase some pressure. He's going to be able to get the pylon, of course. Just has to keep on microing back at home. The Prism does just save that Immortal. Shameless just hasn't felt like he's done enough. Now heavily supply block 2, and in a little bit of a problem there.
Yeah, he is up 2 workers, but he's going to lose his wall. Still has the potential to deal damage with the Immortals. I think you actually should keep your double Prism Immortal on the other side of the map, but he's going to lose some units defensively now. Needs batteries as well. Void Ray first, I think. And then Phoenix behind that, I think is going to be the correct call. So Zealot Warpins exclusively. He's going to get 1 or 2 worker kills. Should have really gone for the worker line here, more so than what he's doing now. If he gets like 3-4 workers here, he's buzzing again.
He's trying, but he ain't getting much as the turnaround is forced. And Maxpax is still pressing further up this ramp, man. He is brave in it to try and get that gateway, but decides not to commit just yet.
Yeah. Yeah, the aggressive 2 Prism or the 2 Immortal drop is great, but oh, Shameless is losing so many units to these force fields. He's just being too aggressive defensively, you know? Too far forward. Like, don't give a crap about the gateway in the core. Like, no one cares. He's he doesn't know what he wants to do right now, it feels like. Like he's constantly flying back and forth with the Prism with 2 Immortals. Either commit to the defense or commit to the attack. And I think he should have committed to the attack, to be honest. He cancelled the Void Ray and went for Phoenix instead. So he's going to go for a bust. I just don't think it's going to work because he can't ever get down the ramp.
Yeah, no, I think I really felt as though, like you say, like the attack had so much potential, but I feel like again he kind of psyched himself out from it because he almost lost the Immortal and made the mistake, and so he didn't have the confidence to keep on going for it, you know?
Yeah.
Now he pulled back just to kind of maybe go the other way again. Yeah. A lot of indecision and just, I think, getting caught in the moment, like I say, just needs to kind of have the confidence for himself. It's really what feels like it's missing right now, but it's a tough one to find mid-series, especially against Maxpax.
Yep. Okay, we get this Immortal drop in the main. I think he's really targeting the wrong things here. Like, there were a couple of opportunities where he could have picked off 2-3 workers, and that's actually a pretty big deal if there's only 23 workers, you know? Like, you kill 2 workers here, you kill 2 workers there. Maxpax isn't rebuilding fast, he's losing serious mining time.
Yep. He's gonna try and zone, obviously, both players toward the expansion now. The Phoenix will get a couple of workers, just try and give Shameless a little bit of an edge. As Maxpax moves a few units toward the main mineral line, try and get the Phoenix pushed back before they do much else.
You know what?
And Shameless is going to get a Twilight Council first, though.
Yeah, and also he's, like, he has 2 tools with which he can harass, right? He has the Phoenixes and he has the Prism, and Maxpax has 0 tools with which he can harass. Which means that the moment that Maxpax moves out, he's going to lose some amount of probes, either to the Phoenixes or to the Immortal drop, or he'll need to leave units at home, which both is very uncomfortable. That means that Shameless, if he defends well against this upcoming push, could be in a pretty decent spot, actually.
That's if he defends well, though, right? Like, he's down a good chunk of supply. Obviously, a defensive advantage to some extent, but there's no battery here or anything as well, so...
Oh, yeah, I mean, if he dies right now, he's not in a good spot. A good inside.
Yeah, but do you not think it's very difficult for him to not die right here? I feel like this is a great push from Maxpax.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a battery, I think it would be doable. This is a nice double adept drop as well into the main base. Prism is completely out of position for whatever reason. Phoenix has come home. Do we have some sentry force field still? And this wasn't the cleanest defense, but potentially clean enough.
That brings the army supplies together a little bit as Maxpax warps in to look to go again. Into pressure through here. It's a little grab on the right-hand side there as the Phoenix will take a look at this. 4 Mortals lined up to get involved. The Immortals are all very low from Shameless too, so it gives them a very small margin for error on lifting them up and microing them back. Something else just to think on here is Maxpax is not committing, but Blink isn't very nearly done for Shameless, so if you want to go as Maxpax sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I just don't think either player can really attack into the other. Like, Shameless also can't jump into 4 Immortals, you know? Like, what's he gonna do? Like, blink over with his 7 Stalkers into infinite force fields plus Immortals? Like, tough luck. Like, he's just down in army supply right now. Ideally, the Phoenix are going across the map to kill some workers, because it's the only thing that you can do to try and get back into the game. Instead, he's gonna fly through the main army, take more damage, and we already have 4 or 5 Stalkers at home for Max as well. There's a 3rd base on the way. He's getting his own blink. I mean, the longer that this goes, just the better it's going to be for Max.
Yeah, no, that's looking good. Blink's gonna finish for him. The few Phoenix are gonna get across the map and try and get some workers again, but even if you get a few workers here, I feel like Maxpax gonna catch up fairly quickly. The fact he's got that 3rd base obviously helps negate a lot of this. And he just sits here very strong right now.
Absolutely. Triple Phoenix returning back home. Observer setting up in the natural of the opponent. I mean, Shameless has 1 shot, and his shot is attacking into an opponent that has more supply and has a defensive position and has a superior army. So, it's not a great shot.
Yeah, he's got to shoot into the wind, but the wind is, you know...
Yeah.
Tornado-like. Not gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's not gonna be fun.
Maxpax even gonna initiate a little bit here, coming around that right-hand side because Shameless steps out toward the 3rd base location. And Maxpax is instantly gonna punish because he just feels as though now it's a much more kind of accessible place. Force fields his opponent back a little bit as he steps toward the natural. He's getting himself a pylon there, maybe, or he comes back across. He's going to engage upwards. Great force fields. The Prism not doing anything for Shameless to help out right now. The Probe started pulling on the other side, but that's not a great sign either, because they're not doing too much. So many of the units just aren't involved for Shameless. The damage is not there, and Maxpax gets the 3-0.
Wow.
Whereas in this one, his PvP looks very good. Obviously, definitely moments for Shameless, especially in that game 1, but not enough in the end.
Not enough in the end. Wow. What a gamer. What a gamer.
What a gamer.
Yeah. What a day of video games. Actually, a pretty long cup today, no? Till 5?
Yeah, I mean, I like it when it goes 4 hours, so it was good. It's just because we had a round of 8 that went on a little bit longer, you know?
Ah, true.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, the
well,
semis were fairly one-sided.
yeah, it's true. All right, GG's, mate. I'll
GG's.
see you later. You want to come play PTR tomorrow?
What is PTR tomorrow?
There's PTR Cup tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to play. Who's funding this?
PTR, me.
It's on America?
Yeah, well, it's just if it's on the PTR, well, it's probably America, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. It's only Central and West, I think.
Sure. I mean, it's all good.
Okay.
It's just a PTR Cup.
Yeah.
Just letting you know.
For which edition of the PTR?
What do you mean, which edition?
Which PTR will it be on, Wardy?
When you click game version, you click PTR, that one.
Okay, cool.
If you find a way to load into another PTR, I'll be impressed.
Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, beautiful.
Okay, see you, man. Bye-bye.
See you there. Bye.
All right, you pricks. What are we doing here? Harstem, is +1 armor viable in PvT after Storm gets nerfed? Yeah, usually if you're not playing Colossus stuff, then it's nice to get +1 armor, yeah. If you're playing Colossus, I prefer +1 attack first. And if you're very Zealot heavy, like Zealot, Stalker, Immortal stuff, I sometimes also prefer armor first. If you're like making a fighting composition. Thanks for the sub, by the way, Kleber, and thank you, Holy Squid, as well for the Twitch Prime. All right, that's going to be the tournament portion of today. So tonight there is a PTR Cup as well. It's the Monday night weekly. This is in 1 hour and 2 minutes. I am not sure if I'm playing it, if I'm being real honest. I will consider it. The problem with ebooks is that they can be changed afterwards to taken away from you. Why, you can just download them, no? You can't take away that, can they? Just have them. Just like if they ban books, like you can just hide them, no? It's like, you're not allowed to read this anymore. It's like, oh, no. Luckily, I don't have this book. And it's easier to hide like books on a USB than it is to hide like 25 secret books if they come knocking on your door. So once again, ebooks win. And then you have these people that say, I like the smell of old books. Then you can just buy a perfume of old books and spray it on your e-reader. E-reader is just phenomenal. It's a phenomenal device. It's much easier to read at night as well because you can put it on like the super yellow mode. So I always fall asleep. It's great. You can have the very big font. You can have the very small font. You can do whatever you like. But e-reader is electronic waste if you read 10 books every 10 years. Electronic waste. What do you mean electronic waste? That comment was electronic waste. Imagine the amount of technology that needed to exist for you to flame e-readers like that. It's messed up. That is the real waste here. E-read this. Thank you, Wardy, for the subscription. Shout out to you. books are nice to hold. Books are freaking awful to hold. They are always wrong. Like you have to hold them. You need 2 hands to hold them. So if you're reading on your side in bed, which is what I do, it freaking blows. Also, they're heavy to hold like this with 1 hand. You always need to hold with 2 hands if you're reading in a weird position. They can close if they're big books. Big books generally suck. E-readers are so superior to regular books. It's not even funny. Like, e-readers are so good, it's painful. Yeah, but they do smell good and they bring nostalgia. Yeah, okay. You keep stabbing trees, my friend. Meanwhile, I am saving the world, saving money, and reading ebooks, improving my eyesight as well. Some guy earlier said that it's worse for your eyes to read ebooks, but you can just make the font bigger. You can't do that in real books. Like if you do this on the page of a real book, you know what happens? Nothing. You scratch your nails on the paper. I hate that sound as well. My ebook, my e-reader, perfect. Trees are a renewable source, so are e-readers. I've already lost 2 of them and I can just buy a new one. Eat that, liberal. Audiobook ate the superior form. No need to hold things. Audiobooks are so freaking slow though. Like, audiobooks are great if you have a lot of time on your hands. But audiobooks are so insanely slow. Like a book that you read in 4 hours, like a 12-hour audiobook. Harstem prefers blood rare mineral harvesting by kids rather than lumberjack cutting trees. At this moment, I will not be capable of commenting on this. What do they say? My Fifth Amendment rights? Second Amendment? No, that's the guns. That would be freaking wild to do that in a court. Pleading the second. Judge, I plead the second. You take out your AR-15. Don't think they'd see that coming. No, I plead the 5th. Ebooks have a consistent physical size too. Every book being a different size is a headache when you go out with books in your bag. Yeah. Okay, also, I am what you call a diverse reader. So, don't you ever have that you sometimes get bored of a book a little bit? Like, if you don't like the portion. So, when I'm reading, like, Lord of the Rings, you know, and at some point Sam and Frodo are jerking off again. I'm like, I'm not super interested in this right now. Like, I just read Lord of the Rings for 2 hours. I might want to read something else. And then I read some World War II book or something. And then after a while, I'm like, okay, you know, this is going down. Let's see if I can get through the, you know, if Sam and Frodo are still jerking it. And then they are, but I'll push through it. And then we get to the good parts again. So that's banging. The screen size is my problem. Ebooks are too small. I don't have this issue, to be honest. Maybe if you have really bad eyesight and you need a big font, that is a bigger problem. But for me, it's perfect. I love it. What device do you use? I use the Kobo Sage because this one has buttons. It has 2 buttons for back and forward. Because the one bad thing about ebooks is that they are like the e-reader technology. It is a little bit finicky, you know? Like if you use a Kindle, you probably want to shoot yourself at some point. And the Sage is quite nice. It works well enough. You physically see how much you've read? Yeah, why would I care about seeing physically how much I've read? I think I just get depressed. It's like, oh my god, look how much time I wasted reading books which are useless. Like, it is like saying I do not put stuff in the trash, but I just put it all on the table so I see how much I eat in a day. It's like it would just depress me. It's like, really? You ate 7 Twinkies? Twinkies are the things, no? Or Twinkies? Twinkies? Yeah, Twinkies. Twinkies. Isn't Twinks also something else? Is a small, boy-like man with a youthful charisma and no hair. Yeah, I meant Twinkies, not Twinks. Why not switch back and forth from text to audio depending on your preference? I always like text, so there would be no switching. The switching would just be to text. There would be no audio. Phenomenal. It can also calculate how much time left you have reading based on your past reading speed. Exactly. You can carry infinite books with you. You can decide how much you pay, depending on how legal you want to take things. You know, if you want, you can pay nothing. And if you want, you can pay full price for the book. And if you really like a book, you could donate to the author as well. You know, you can try before you buy, all this type of stuff. So ebooks are, in every way, are the superior form than the regular books. The only reason people like regular books is because that's how it always was done. And that, for a lot of people, is a very good argument. How much did Amazon pay you? I don't use Amazon, bro. I use the Kobo Sage. That's not owned by Amazon. The Kindle is owned by Amazon. People like books because they're tangible. Yeah, it's a bad reason to like them. I'm not tangible. You can't put me on your shelf, yet you guys like me too. Name one World War II book. World War II book. I don't actually think I have one. I just made it up. I don't read about World War II generally, to be honest. I once read a comic book about World War II in the Netherlands. It's like a history comic book. It was pretty good, actually. Don't know what it was called, but I enjoyed that. I read some World War I stuff, though. But I don't think... Yeah, All Quiet on the Western Front is World War I. I had to Google that just to be sure. I read that. This Catch-22 is also World War I, no? Is it World War II? Oh, it's World War II. I guess that's a World War II book. Today, man whose wage is paid by Amazon tells people to buy ebooks. No, I'm not telling you to buy them. I'm telling you to read them. Like, I never said anything about paying for them. You see, that is the beauty of ebooks, is you can decide whether you want to pay for them or not. Like, depending on your morals and your financial situation. It's kind of like a library in a way, except you don't need a library card. You can just get them for free if you want, and you can pay for them. Like, it is the perfect system. You can tip the author directly as well if you want. Or you can pay their publisher. You can do what you want. Storage as well, yeah. Books, they take up a crap ton of space. Space. Absolutely true. It's something I hadn't even considered. Okay, we'll play some games with Terran, then we play a little bit of Protoss. I don't want to play the tournament tonight. I don't. Because I just don't want to. How many books a year do you read, Harstem? I don't know, like maybe I don't know, like 50 to 100 maybe? Depends on the year. I think this year I'm pretty far behind because I lost my e-reader.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Nah, this is like probably closer to 50. Like the past 3 years or so. Like the rolling average. 50, 60 maybe, something like this.
Not enough.
It's because I read in bed.
Not enough minerals.
So I noticed that when I read in bed, I fall asleep consistently. And you never get into the spot where you know you should be sleeping, but getting up would keep you more awake. You know, so this is one of my biggest problems, or used to be one of the biggest problems in life before I got my e-reader, which is why I'm such a big proponent of the e-reader. I used to pretty much have where you lay in bed for like 15 minutes and you're like, oh crap, I can't sleep. You know? And then you're like, well, what do I do now? Do I just kind of sit there? And you can feel yourself get more and more awake, and then eventually you have to pee, and then you get out, and then you're like 35 minutes later, it's like, oh, I'm starting to get a bit hungry. Should I eat? Then I have to brush my teeth again. And it's like your entire night keeps going on. What I noticed is that when I read on my e-reader, I don't have to turn on any lights. I still like kind of continue the process of tiring myself out. I don't notice when I have to pee because I'm like encapsulated in a good book, or if I'm not encapsulated in a good book, I'm falling asleep because I'm getting tired. So it's really like, it's a win-win. And whenever I'm reading the books, I never have any problem falling asleep. Like I just fall asleep very quickly. And if I don't fall asleep quickly, it's also fine because I'm just reading a book. So I'm still having a good time. It doesn't feel like I'm wasting time. So it's like, it's been the ultimate solution to all of my sleeping problems. But then earlier this year, I lost my e-reader on a plane. And in order to punish myself, for being irresponsible, I decided not to buy a new e-reader, which is dumb and doesn't make any sense. The reason is because I lost my e-reader on a plane twice already. So this was the second e-reader I lost. And the first time I instantly bought a new one because I was like, man, I freaking love it. And then the second time I was like, okay, this is really stupid. Like I should be more responsible with my e-reader. Like this is, this is just not okay. And then, yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys. And now I bought it again anyway. And now I'm like super paranoid whenever I go on planes with my e-reader. So yeah, for me, it's been great. And then as a result, you kind of just start reading like a lot more because, you just, even if you just read like 20 minutes at night or so, like it just goes fast. And then very often you get stuck into like a good part before you fall asleep. And I'm like, oh, I'll reread it a bit during the day. And then like, it's so easy once you're like into a book to just kind of keep freaking going. Like books are insanely addictive if you read good fiction or like interesting stuff. I have So I haven't seen Game of Thrones, the TV show, and I'm not interested in watching it. So what I decided is that I'm just going to read the books. So I got, I think, 2 or 3 of the books on my e-reader, and they're ready to go once I finish my reread of Catch-22 that I'm doing right now. I think he might be playing my actual build, by the way, this boy. Yeah, he's playing my build. He's freaking playing my build. I knew I shouldn't have released this stupid guide. I knew it was a mistake when I did it. I actually thought of this as well. I was like, I'm gonna be so sad if I'm gonna be incapable of ever winning a game again because my guide is too good. I really was considering not releasing it because of that. Maybe I should have considered it longer. It has no weaknesses to build. That's the problem with it. It is perfect. It is the perfect build order.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
It's so good. There should be 2 stalkers and a sentry here. I feel like already getting cyclones rather than more tanks is probably a mistake.
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for SCV ready.
SCV ready. So yeah, if you struggle with reading or with reading, I would recommend reading at night. It really it saved me many nights. Let me just put it like that. So I'm a big proponent of it as a result of that.
Complete. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Waiting on you. SCV ready.
So that's why I'm such a fan of the e-reader as well, you know, it's personal to me.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Big job. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Yeah?
SCV ready. Gotcha. SCV ready.
Research complete.
Engine screaming.
Okay, this feels good.
Not enough.
I'm gonna turn this into a machine here as well. Make sure I have enough income.
SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble. SCV ready.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
So you know there's an observer here because I can see it. I'm not blind. We're just gonna pull these guys back.
SCV ready.
Okay. Wonder what else we can do right now. Thank you, B Sturge, by the way, for the subscription. Shout out to you, buddy.
Add-on complete.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Ready to raise some hell. Who wants some? SCV. Optics online. Let's go. Ready to raise some hell. Keep your shirt on. SCV ready.
Research complete. Not
I want some more tanks, I think, too, now.
not enough minerals.
I got my
Bad news.
Oh, okay, stormers are here.
All day long.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready to raise some hell.
Ooh, not great for him, is it?
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
You think he's in the middle or what?
Go kill something. Got it.
Oh, he's split up right now.
Mineral field.
It's cute.
Ready to roll out.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready to we can use some help here. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready. Optics on.
This also feels okay.
Systems go.
These guys should probably start doing something useful with their lives.
Insufficient. Upgrade complete.
Optics online. Let's go kill
Okay.
something.
We're just gonna push through here. So this is going to be kind of our, like, hey, I want to get in there, you know? Oh, he actually caught me? What the hell? You think he has vision here anywhere or no?
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh, here he is.
Ready to go. Ready to raise some hell. Waiting on this.
Command center upgrade complete.
Show me who you want.
Not enough energy.
Surely it's a win, no? Oh.
We are at maximum supply. Our SCV base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Some hell.
Come on.
Ready to raise some hell.
Ooh, we are gonna kind of get owned here, aren't we?
Bandit. This better
Okay, we can at least try to get back home right now. Okay, we did quite a bit of damage. Thought we had extra, there you go, extra tanks. Extra dudes out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You go here. You go here. Okay, we killed that at least. Does he have this base? Okay, he has a 5th there. Does he have this? Does not have that base there. I wonder if we can actually just kind of go here. I don't know if he has vision everywhere, you know? Okay, he absolutely has vision here.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Light it. Talk to me, boss. I'm waiting. Right on the line. Are you?
Mineral field depleted.
I'm waiting on you.
No, he's out here somewhere now. Like, you have to... Where did he run? What the hell? Oh, he completely... That was well done by him. That was less well done by him. You know, you can't win them all, I guess. Oh crap. What the hell is he doing? No? That was bad for him.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Can't build here.
You think we can actually surround this guy or what?
Upgrade complete.
Big job. Ready to raise some hell.
Oh, he saw me or what?
Field depleted.
He must have vision everywhere.
Cyclone ready for action. Got no patience. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Unacceptable command.
Ready for action.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, there you go. I think we can actually deal quite some damage here now. Come on, don't kill my tank. Yes, don't kill my tank. +3 attack. Pretty sick. We did lose a lot of workers, didn't we? I probably need some more tanks, though. That's what I was thinking just now. I feel like if we have some tanks, like that would be freaking banging.
Go ahead. Optics online.
Does he not have any Templar remaining? There you go. That's what I was thinking of. Oh crap.
Field depleted. Not enough energy.
It's your time. Systems go. Cyclone. Heat up out here. Ready.
Do you think he has anything here on the bottom side or no? Or on the top side, sorry. I guess that's that base. I think this is an issue.
Depleted. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Oh, he's gonna clear that. Please. Thank you. No, less thank you. No! Again, no thank you.
Systems go.
Our SCVs are under attack.
He must have vision here somewhere, no?
Vespene Geyser exhausted.
Oh wow, he has a lot of freaking crap out here. That did not necessarily feel great. Not gonna lie.
Mineral field depleted.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Okay, we're still in it. Maybe not to win it, but sometimes in life it's just about being in it. Oh, thank you.
Upgrade complete.
What's our target?
Oh, have a look. Okay, what is
Not
this?
enough minerals.
Can I actually get in here anywhere? I think he has too much eco, to be honest. It's very nice upgrades.
What's our... Give us your best shot!
North command center upgrade complete.
It's out of console systems. Ready to raise some hell.
I think I can actually do anything here.
Vespene Geyser
Maybe go for a
exhausted.
little run by. So this is what I like to call a kind of double same side run by. I think these often are quite strong because it forces him to respond
Mineral field.
in like a similar manner to these. So he's gonna come back right now. There, you see? You kind of smell where he's gonna come from.
Mineral field.
He should have gone from this side, actually. It's a huge blunder by him. Oh, that's a good surround. That was not good. That was great. That was a great surround. If he gets a warp in here, I'm actually cooked as well. Oh, this also is not good. I think we're cooked. I think we were really close at certain points, but we just didn't manage to push through when it mattered the most. Okay, destroy me with my own build. But I guess it mainly was with his gameplay afterwards. Well done. Defeated by my own creation. Is it possible to go lips instead of medevacs? I feel like lips are not great because a lot of my army is kind of kitey. So whenever I get lips, I get more locked into a position, it feels like. And then stuff like Tempest becomes really good for them. Generally, Tempest is something I want to avoid. That's kind of my vibe that I have. So I don't want to fight Tempest. Good lord. I was hungry. Oh, this was bad, I guess. I can't remember this fight at all. Yeah. The problem with mechs is that you need to win a lot of fights. And attacking is really hard. So you win a lot of defensive fights. But it's kind of hard to deal harassment damage. I think eventually I actually should just transition into BC. That's what I saw the other Terrans do. And I kind of forgot about it. Because then you have like... You kind of need to keep the... Like your defensive fights are doing something. But often what happens, I have defensive fight. My traits are kind of okay. And then I'm like, oh crap. My army is turning really wank right now. Like once more Immortals come out, more Templar, and they get cannons everywhere. It's like I can't do much anymore. And I need something to either harass or to actually have good fighting damage. And I think BCs are the answer. That's my bad. What's the sustenance today? I don't know, whatever the hell this is. Like a potato? I thought she called like a checkered potato or something. I never had this. It's like a roasted potato, I think. Like some sour cream or whatever. No, not bad. Some beans. What about Mass Thor? Thor is too bad against Immortal and Disruptor. Like, Disruptors are really, really good against Thors. Like, crazy good. Is Protoss cook the next patch? No, we'll be fine. Will you do a PvZ video like you did with the PvT? I have some guides ready for the shooting, but I'm not sure if I'll release them at any point.
Go ahead. Huh?
Not enough minerals.
Let's go. SCV ready. Man the rear.
Thor is a unit that I think should be reworked. Even less used compared to BC now that Muta opening is rare. I don't really have a thought about this, to be honest. Like none. The problem with the Thor is because it's slow.
Not enough minerals.
And it works very well A-movable. It's like...
Not enough minerals.
Like, it's kind of an iconic Terran unit. But at the same time, if it's too strong, it's really freaking boring. Because then it's just too strong, you know? Like, it's just insanely strong. It does well against air, does well against ground. I think a Thor rework would not be bad, but... I also feel like, I don't know. I kind of like the way it is. Like, it has some niche, very niche roles. Like, not every unit should be massable. Oh, crap, I canceled a work for no reason.
I can't build here.
You should show us how bad Mass Thor is. I feel like you're baiting me. I'm not gonna show you. I don't give a crap how bad you think it is.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna play Factory.
Bad news. Let's go.
Oh, god. Yeah, I legit think the Thor is the most boring unit as well.
What's going on?
I'm with you.
Command center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. In the rear. Got it.
Not enough.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
I just can't remember my build at all.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV.
I think it's like semi-accurate.
Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
They're just gonna move down here for a sec.
Additional supply depots required.
Thor should be like a Viking and transform into a BC. Well, that's a great suggestion. I'll be sure to pass it on to the authorities. I lied. I will not be passing this on to the authorities. I think it's a terrible suggestion. Put you on the blacklist because of that terrible suggestion. What do you think we should be doing here? So once we get 2 of these idiots, we're freaking cooking, let me tell you. 2 cyclones is the dream, baby.
Complete. Not enough energy.
Optics online.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
SCV ready.
Base.
Oh, really? You're gonna hit me right now.
Additional supply depots required. Insufficient Vespene gas. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Watch me care. Actually, I do care. I can't pretend to not care. Please, let me live, let me live, let me live.
Yeah?
Bad news.
Mayday! Mayday!
He did not let me live. He decided against it. Prick. I will find you. Right, an angry ladder.
Insufficient Vespene.
Engine screaming.
Go ahead. Got it. Got it. Show me.
Or that's banging, no. Not for him, but for me, absolutely. Oh! Not great either here.
Not enough minerals.
Think we can do something here or no? Oh my Jesus.
Base is under attack. Our add-on is come under attack. Base is under attack. Add-on complete.
Adios, my dear friend.
Base is under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. Our SCVs are under attack. Research complete.
SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Insufficient.
This is bad news.
SCV ready.
Insufficient.
SCV ready. Got a target in
Our
mind.
SCVs are under attack.
That was suboptimal too.
Lay it on. SCV ready. Ready to roll out.
Mineral field.
Is he really gonna try to...
What? Give us your best shot. SCV online. Let's go.
Not enough energy.
Raise some hell.
Mayday!
SCV ready.
Yeah?
Go. Back.
Massive prick, no? Absolute wanker. Wanker to the 3rd freaking degree. His initial timing was so late that it became good, because it made no sense. Then he gives me this crap.
Additional supply depots.
See what he has in his main. It's double port, no?
Additional supply depots.
Really? Ah, god allemachtig. Idioot.
SCVs are under attack.
Oh yeah, please leave. Oh my god, thank god that this guy left my main base. That could have ended really freaking poorly for me. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is just make sure that we scout.
Target in mind. In gear.
Wait, he's still hanging in there, isn't he?
Mineral field depleted. Research complete.
Oh, I should have been there, obviously. Waiting for him
Command
to
center upgrade.
leave. That was kind of silly by me. Oh, but this also was kind of silly by him. Oh no, not all your Vikings for free. What the hell is he doing though? Oh, we have way oversaturation. This is turning into world's most insane game. This will make it onto YouTube like 10 years from now. Crazy games that no one knew about. And then people are going to be like, oh, I wonder which game it is. But it's just StarCraft II games. And it's all games by me that no one knows about. How exciting would that be? Okay, let's get 2 more of these. Let's go into Air Terran from here on out. This ugly prick. No one cares about you. Oh, I accidentally killed that. That's sick. Is he still just messing air stuff or what?
Mineral field
One
depleted.
gifted a tier 1 sub to X_Lawliet_L. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
Oh crap, I accidentally started attacking that thing. That's not great, was it? Ah!
Not enough.
I feel like I wish I had more scans available, to be honest. But that would be huge for me right now. He's absolutely gonna try to move him forward now. Look at this stuff. Look at me go. Oh, this was bad. Oh, this was really bad. I did not enjoy that. That did not spark joy.
In the rear with bad news.
But we're both playing mech. So we both are stupid, is what I'm trying to say. 2 massive idiots sitting in a tree. M-E-C-H-I-N-G.
Not
One had air and the other had cyclones. Yeah, the story freaking sucks. You think we can just blast him? I think if we want to, we could probably blast him. Wow. That's gone.
Not enough energy. Not enough mineral field. Not enough minerals.
Can I attack this thing?
Not enough minerals.
Oh, this is nice. No? Oh, yeah. Oh, could I just maybe go in here right now or what?
Not enough energy.
Let's go. I think we win, no? Hell yeah, baby. Oh. That's why you never just play mass air. Ah, no GG. Great. Absolutely blasted this fool. On a different level. Okay, I will ask you boys, because you know I'm a pathological people pleaser. Do we play the PTR tournament, or do we just sit back, relax, play some ladder, hang out while Protoss is still strong? You guys need to tell me, okay? Tournament? Biking? I like the thought of biking too. But not today. I think next biking stream will be next week. On Monday, I think. Also, I think I'll... at the end of this month, I have a very long ride, which is like 6 hours. I think I will stream the entirety of that. I think it would be sick. Let's see when the hell that is. 26 October. IRL? No, it will be an inside bike ride. 6 hours of furious cycling. Yeah. It's my final preparation for the tour of the Netherlands. I'm not sure if I've decided, I think, to put it in 2 halves though. So what I'm gonna do is I'll drive throughout the entirety of the Netherlands in 1 day or in 2 days. And I'll set foot in every single province. The tour of the Netherlands will be IRL, yeah. And then in every province, I'll also do like a typical activity for that province. Well, not super typical. There's some provinces where cousinly love is a little bit more common than I'd want it to be. But it's like maybe some food or like an activity that doesn't require me to procreate with family members. I will go for PTR. It seems like you guys want PTR, and I'm okay with it. It's just the thing with the PTR is that it's gonna be blasted out of the water soon anyway, so it's kind of pointless. But we'll see.
Public 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Giant Orange. They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Oh crap! There was music on my YouTube. I forgot to turn it off. There goes the monetization on that VOD. I hate to see it. Yeah, I have to manually unmute some things. Oh well. Okay, I fixed it. Thanks. It's okay. You should bike the entire trip instead of driving? Oh yeah, I will be biking. I meant driving as in biking. I think I'm not going to be driving in a car around the Netherlands. That'd be freaking boring. Yeah, we're going to be biking around the Netherlands. I just need like a good outside streaming rig. And then we're cooking. I think it's going to be exciting. Harstem, is it really... What was the question? Is it really Blizzard that is making StarCraft II balance patch again? Yeah, it's a Blizzard employee that's doing it, yeah. Employees, I don't know how many people are in charge. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Mandigo? The problem with the PTR is that the PTR patch that's being played on right now, I think will be obsolete soon, and it is bugged. So it's just not super interesting. Like the tick rate is wrong on the, or there's something wrong with the initial, not the tick rate, but the amount of times that Storm hits. It just feels wrong. I don't know. I'm 90% sure that is not correct. So It just feels off completely. And that's going to be fixed. So it kind of feels weird to have tournaments on it. Especially because I feel like enough games have been played on this version to know that whatever these numbers are, they're not right. There's more reason to play it before it's gone. It was really weak. And I don't know. I'd prefer if this tournament just was on the live version. But it is what it is. They gone backwards. Something in your... Will you rank the provinces at the end? Yeah, obviously I will. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I'll play the Monday Night Weekly. I'll just do it. I mean, I shouldn't whine so much. It's still going to be interesting to play against the other races. Like I used to be and told that you're trouble. How far do you live away from Loco? I don't know. I don't know where Loco lives, to be honest. Probably, if I bike fast, probably 2.5 hours or so. You will be climbing the Valserberg? Yeah. I'll do that portion. Thank you, Cargo 12 for the Twitch Prime. PTR, but only Cannon Rush. You know how much I love that suggestion. I think it would be great. Is there anything in the early game that makes it better or worse? No, right? That I can recall. Let's test those new cannons. Thank you, Cargo, for the Twitch Prime. And I spend all night. Saul was losing it the other day when he was getting cannon rushed on PTR. Look, in tournaments I can understand it, but on the PTR it's actually diabolical if you do it there. PTR cannon rushing is diabolical because there's nothing on the line. It's not MMR that you're gonna keep because the moment PTR gets shut down, it's gone. There's no point. It's literally only for testing. I love that so much. Like, that is such a cool thing because you know there's zero purpose to it except for making the person that you're beating mad, which is a very valid goal in and by itself. So I give it 5 stars. That's a very valid goal. Bum, bum. It's not about MMR, it's about sending a message. That message got sent. That message did get sent. I love that so much. That is such a cool thing to do. I give it high starage, let me tell you. Have you played the custom game of StarCraft II Nexus Wars? Yeah, I have. I'm not a huge fan. I don't know why. I don't know what are my favorite ones. Oh wait, I actually have to move to the PTR then. For hours and hours when I listen to you, your love song all night long. Me. All right. You ever play co-op? I played a bunch of co-op, yeah. I used to do the weekly mutations. I had a very good time playing the weekly mutations. Absolutely. Thank you, Newbie Sauce, for the Twitch Prime. I used to play them with Uppetry, which was frustrating at times. Uppetry is a great guy, but you know, just watching his vision sometimes while we're busy dying to a run by of 500 links was painful. It's also hard in co because you don't exactly know what your ally can do. Like if you're not super familiar with the commanders. So often, you know, you don't know you know, if they're trolling or if they're terrible or if their dude is just not fit for the mission. I'm surprised the pro player could enjoy co-op. I love versus AI stuff as well, if it's like challenging. I think the problem with a lot of games is that versus AI stuff just tends to not be so hard. And then you just kind of get bored. Like for example, I used to love playing, what do you call it? Time trials in Mario Kart when I was younger. I had a great time with that as well. Like, if the competition is good, then it's cool, you know? I had a great time with that. This is when I was very young. I played a lot of time trials in Mario Kart. There is another game that I've wanted to play for a while, which I think is versus AI. I want to say it's called They Are Billions. It's like a survival mode RTS type of game. And everyone that played it was very positive about it. Like a lot of RTS players, pretty much. And I've never played it yet. They have insane reviews as well. Everything very positive. Very cool. Looks kind of neat too, to be honest. Have you tried Frostpunk 1? No, I haven't. I don't play so many games. So right now, I recently found out that there's a DSL, LDC, DLC for Cuphead. So I downloaded that on Steam and have been I've been playing that with Irene. We played like one session so far. We killed, I think, 1 or 2 bosses. Cuphead is so good, man. Like, there's something so beautiful about being incapable of beating a boss, and then 10 minutes later, you can do it, or you can do like the first. You know, like the rate of improvement feels so freaking good, and it is so addictive. Like the instant restart, pretty much, and the frustration when you barely don't make it. Like, it is so satisfying to play that game. It is crazy. It's by far my favorite co-op game that I've played in like the past 10 years. Actually, ever, probably. So good. That's why people like Dark Souls / Elden Ring as well. I can completely imagine that, yeah. Yeah. Your summons find you. Which game? Cuphead. Sweet dreams deadly. Monday night weekly MNW. And your dreams, whatever they'll be. Dream a little dream of me. Do 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 do. Bam bam bitty 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 bitty. Ooh, I'm seated as number 8 here. I'm gonna have to play freaking Maxpax again today. I'm not looking forward to that. Hollow Knight absolutely aces that feeling as well. So many bosses I first fought I thought were impossible. Now I can no-hit like 99% of them. Yeah, that type of stuff feels so nice. There Billions is great. Now there's also a similar game which is co-op. Which game is that? Did you miss the whole stream? No, we're still going. 2 more hours or so. You need to know that you ruin someone's day in a game. PvE doesn't cut it. Really, I have no problem with that. Ruining someone's day is like the cherry on top, but I can eat it. I can eat it without the cherry. Absolutely. I miss playing GeoGuessr with you. We could do GeoGuessr again sometimes. GeoGuessr with stream people is actually freaking fun. We can. How about upcoming Friday? We'll do like a GeoGuessr segment as well. And play GeoGuessr for an hour or so. I wonder if I still have a pro account. When I got sponsored by GeoGuessr, they gave me a pro account, but I don't know if that's for life or just temporarily, you know? When I got the... It's actually probably the most fun I ever had in a sponsored stream was with GeoGuessr. Because there was like freaking 100 people, and they were all busy guessing and flaming me in my chat when I got something wrong, and it was funny as hell. Yeah, super enjoyable. It's a good game. PTR size 27 gigabyte. Did Harstem download that? Yeah. I like PvPvE. What is PvPvE? Player versus environment. I don't know what is this. Do you have an example of a game like that? That would be like the most famous game? Rust? But isn't that kind of PvP? Like you're not... Are you fighting against the environment in Rust? Like World of Warcraft, I guess? Can you fight? In World of Warcraft? I don't even know how freaking World of Warcraft works. From 1984. Hey, what's up, Subsonic Flame? In Harstem's last stream, Lambo and the others were talking about content they were doing, but when I was looking for it, all of their channels were looking kind of dead. Somebody an idea? If you know what it was in relation to, I can maybe point you in the right direction. But right now, I don't know what you're saying. Are streaming tomorrow as well, Harstem? No. So I've gone into a, what I like to call a 2 longer session streaming schedule. So what I used to do is I'd stream 5 days a week for 2.5, 3, maybe 4 hours a day. But what I prefer doing is I stream 2 times a week for 8 hours. So then you have like a similar overall time. So there's as much content. But after I stream, I'm very tired. And it doesn't matter if I stream for 2 hours or for 8 hours. So I figured if I like kind of focus like the streaming tiredness on 2 days, then I have like 3 extra days in which I can actually practice the game. So that's what I've been doing. I gained a lot of MMR over the past few weeks. So I've been liking it. Maybe it's coincidental, but I was struggling breaking 6-3 again, and right now I'm about to break 6-4. I feel like my play's been getting a lot better. So I kind of want to keep it like this. It also is financially significantly better for me. Because if you stream every day on YouTube, the way that streams get treated by algorithms is pretty much the same as videos. So and streams perform very poor, they have very low watch time because they're so long. So like the average watch time on a stream might be like 10 or 15%. So then your future videos get recommended less. So the more I stream, the worse my overall YouTube seems to perform. And if I stream less and it's a little bit more focused, it seems to do better. So these are like kind of the 2 main reasons why I switched away from it like 2 weeks ago. I really like the way that it feels as well. And I feel like I have way more energy and way more willingness to do stuff for the stream. Like if you're doing every day 3 hours,
TKK
it gets more standard.
$5. I like this new schedule, sir. Thank you for the update.
Yeah, it would be Mondays and Fridays. Yeah.
Then?
Make a second channel for streams then. I did that for my YouTube as well, but then the reach of that channel is significantly worse. So it's like... And I kind of like having everything... Like I already have so many different channels, and then I had another channel that's separate. So it's like... I don't know. Like there's no perfect solution. What are you doing the rest of the time when you're not streaming? I make YouTube videos or I just practice. Most of the time. Oh, they were talking about Dota? Yeah, but they just play Dota in private. They don't do it in anything else. Ding, ding. What about Kick? You could make more money on Kick per sub. I am willing to try on Kick, but I feel like there's probably no StarCraft 2 audience there. Tons of swing. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, I think I have my first opponent. I'm playing against Brian. Brian into Young Yakov into StarCraft 2 Hero. So that's Hero. Brian. Brian. Top marks for not trying. Bam, 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 bam. There's one certain ex-StarCraft 2 pro who's streaming there, but it's not StarCraft. Is it Destiny? I saw, I was scrolling my, no, Irene was scrolling a YouTube short or an Instagram reel, and she got freaking Destiny on her thing, and she just scrolled past him. I was like, what the hell? That's crazy. So I was like, look at what he has to say. I'm freaking curious. I can't remember what he said. I think it was either a joke or... It sounded inflammatory, but, you know, he didn't seem to have changed very much in his energy. He was, you know, aggressively, how I remember him from the StarCraft 2 days, you know, on his streams. Dude, his StarCraft 2 streams are so freaking good. I remember watching, like, Destiny before I became good. Like, his StarCraft 2 was so much fun. But he still seemed to be, you know, the powerful. He's high energy for sure, this guy. Oh, the hell. He's very inflammatory. Yeah, he had like... It's a little bit edgy. I think. I can't remember what it was. What did I see? Yeah, it was... there also was a couple of years back, like 2018. He did a talk show with some guy that kept saying amazing. And I watched that video as well, which was... fantastic. Is it like legitimately this guy must have been some type of NPC, like actually there's something wrong with the brain, and he had like a radio talk show, and every single time he would say something he'd go amazing. That's one of the last times I watched like I sometimes try like watch a little bit, but I'm not so interested in the American politics. It's not so good, but he has like some power in there. Guy's freaking mental. Was just in general surprised that there's no activity on Lambo's channel for half a year. Yeah, the Jesse Lee Peterson debate. Yeah, that's the one. The Lambo, he runs a pretty successful Patreon now, where he does like mainly what you call it, educational content. So I think that's probably why I haven't seen anything on his YouTube channel in a while. When does the tournament start? 5 minutes ago. I think my opponent isn't here. He's probably stuck on the wrong server or something. I came back to watching StarCraft due to your Grubby collab. Grubby is actually a machine reviving Warcraft 3. Yeah. Like, the Warcraft 3 community needs to be so freaking thankful for Grubby. Like, it's crazy. Okay, Brian sent me a message. He said, Te estoy buscando donde estás. He's probably asking me, where are you? I'm looking for you where you are. PTR server. He sent me a message on the challenge website. This is my first ever message there. Above my head. Always so easily met. Bang, bang, you're dead. Also, thank you, Kleber Kim, for the sub to I Like Trains. Forgot about that. See if my opponent's here. Okay, he's not responding to me anymore on this website either. I have a feeling he's not going to show up in time. I wonder what the thoughts are then. I hate asking for default wins against people that I don't know. Especially if they like make a mistake like this. Bang, bang, you're dead. Bang, bang, you're dead. Bang, bang. Bro, I heard you don't like Florencio's hat, Harstem. Why not? I can't remember saying that I don't like Florencio's hat. I probably have said at some point that I wouldn't want to wear it because it looks freaking heavy. I can't remember saying I don't like it. It's a Nexus, no? On his head. Will the intern listen to criticism? Absolutely, Dakila. If you send a neatly worded letter to him, he will change his... he will change course.
They have given 20 gift subs in the channel.
You know, old Blizzard is kind of like a big oil tanker, you know? In order to course adjust, you need a lot of energy, a lot of pushing power. This guy is more like one of them... Like a canoe. Or a rowing boat. You know, I went canoeing in the Everglades. This is... Irene suggested this to me. So, for the people that don't know, I am extremely risk-averse.
He is a massive guy. This big, powerful guy. This guy is... He is a monster.
He's a monster. Thank you, Kleber, for the 5 gifted subs, man. Shout out to you. What the hell? Big ups. And shout out to the sub you gave earlier as well to Koper. Okay. I'm risk-averse because... not because I'm afraid, but because I love life. I think my life is so ridiculously good that dying would be probably one of the biggest wastes in the world. So I try to be very careful, you know? I don't take no dumb risks. I walk around, you know, I look around before I cross the street 4 or 5 times. I always check everything to make sure I don't die because I think it would be such a waste. I freaking love it. Let me make sure that this guy is still not here. No, he's not here yet. And then Irene tells me that, so we were going to like Disney in Orlando. He's like, I want to go canoeing with the crocodiles or the alligators. I don't even know what they are. So I look at him like, this is 0 chance that it's happening, right? Like legit 0. Like I'm not going to poke the bear like that. That is laughing in the face of danger. You laugh in the face of danger once, you might get away with it, but a second time, not so much. And I already laughed in the face of danger before once. So I'm like, I'm not going to try a second time. Bro walks outside with a helmet. I don't wear... No, if I bike, I wear a helmet. I don't want to die. So we went canoeing in the Everglades, but luckily we didn't find any crocodiles. They would have scared the crap out of me. I think we saw one of them at a far distance, but it was bad weather, so they weren't out. Usually they tan a lot. Now they were in the water, so you couldn't see them. It was less scary. But in a canoe, you're really low on the water as well, right? Yeah, it's one of the... It's a weird hobby. Time to get into cave diving. Cave diving legitimately seems like the worst activity in the entire world. Why? Bro, are you rich? No, I just like life. I enjoy waking up in the morning. It's like, you know how many things you can do? It's freaking crazy. You can decide almost anything at this point and you can just go and do it. Like, if I want to learn how to play trumpet, I'm like 50 euros away from getting like a secondhand trumpet and pirating an online course. Like, boom, I can learn how to play. Like, if I wanted that, I can start playing in a brass band. It's freaking crazy, no? Why would you want to give that up? Because you're too lazy to check a second time to the left to make sure there's no car coming. He gets the oven gloves instead of taking the pizza out with a towel. I do use the oven gloves, yeah. Absolutely. Hey. There's a tournament admin. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Brian is missing in action. He actually messaged me in Spanish on the challenge website, but I don't know what to do. Like, he's not responding right now in the chat, and the admins are getting involved. Like, this can only go poorly for Brian. I was crossing a dark road and slipped at night, dodged cars by crawling. Going to school was a little crazy back in the day. Why would you go to school at night? Hi, big fish lip. How many accounts do you have? Is one of the worst band dodgers on YouTube, who always says hi big fish lip or hi big lips and has the same profile picture on his new account. So it's really easy to ban him again. Big fish lip strike again. Yeah, it's wild. The helmet restricts your view, increasing the chance of an accident. I'm not sure that's how it works. How does this... Oh man, I just want to play some games, to be honest. See, this is another problem with the cups, is you always have to wait so freaking long. Okay, Brian said he's done downloading the PTR. Is there a first map or no? No, we still have the veto too. I don't mind if they put like a standard map. Tell him date prisa cabron. Is cabron friend? That's amigo. Cabron? What does that mean? I recognize the word. It means male goat? Cabron means male goat. What the hell? That doesn't sound accurate. Oh, it means hurry up, asshole. I thought cabron was like friend. Thank God I didn't copy paste this. It means he's the goat. Yeah. Cabron is said between friends as a joke. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Your phone. The talk alright. To walk or catch the train. If he gets mad, tell him it's a joke. Getting upset over words, bro. I like that a lot. Are you guys also excited for the election stream? Because our cabinet fell, so we'll have a new election. I think it's 29 October. 27 October? 29 October. It's on a Wednesday. Need to change my streaming schedule for that. It's gonna be exciting. Feels so recent. That we had our last... it's gonna be our third election stream. I'll see if I can get some more high-profile guests. It's possible to do and then we'll have the next election as well, like the local elections. But I never cover that. It's not so interesting. Only national ones. Wasn't the Netherlands without a government for like a year some time ago? Yeah, we're often... It takes a long time to form a government for us. So it takes a while. I think this time it will probably be a bit faster. Because we've had so little action over the past few years. Okay, our boy Brian is not showing up. Chat. What do you do in those streams? The election streams? So I basically explain to the non-Dutch viewers what is happening. And then we interview locals. Like local Dutch people. Explaining their decision why they voted a certain way. And then we wait for the election results at like the first exit polls. Which are usually accurate enough. And then we piss off. So it's like it's a short stream. 5, 6, 7 hours. The thing is, in the Netherlands, there's so many parties. You could talk hours about, their, what their main policy points are. So it's very interesting. Yeah, some interviews. We always have some interviews. We talk about the animal party for 6 hours. I mean, we talk about the animal party for a little bit. Okay, Brian still isn't here. I feel like the time is running out for Brian. If my next opponent is ready before Brian is ready, I think we're going to have to call it quits on him, no? After 13 years of trying, won't come out the way you think. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. My boy Brian. The song is called Nebraska Dreams by Joshua Lee Turner. Who's the next opponent? It would be Young Yakov if Brian doesn't show up. I don't think he's showing up. I have a bad feeling about my boy Brian. I read that the Belgian Prime Minister wants to dissolve Belgium and one of his preferred options is to unify Belgium and the Netherlands. Yeah, I'm sure they'd like that. And Belgians. Like, this is not at all something that's in the mind of Dutch people. I know this is a big talking point for, I think, the northern provinces in Belgium is where they want to, like, reform the Netherlands, make it whole again. But this is non-consensual merging, if you ask us. Like, we're not interested on taking their crap. They can stay over there and we have our part. personally, I wouldn't be opposed to having a buffer zone in between our countries as well. Just like should have like our borders, and then there's like just like a 5 to 10 kilometer thick line where no one is allowed to live. It just built like a very thick wall there, just across our entire border. A DMZ, a demilitarized zone. Yeah, exactly. With mines and towers, we don't need mines. I think just the wall is good enough. Like, I think it's a humane way of dealing with it. Yeah, I think it would help a lot. Me. Yeah, Brian is still not here. I have a bad feeling for Brian. About Brian. Poor Brian. That means I'll be playing against young Yakov most likely. I'm next. This broken bring you down. Awoken, I'll be round. I'll be round. Young Yakov is also not in here, is he? Oh, but MXG is his opponent, I think. Let's see. Who the hell is this? I think that's his opponent at least. Yeah, MXG. Did you ever go to the Caribbean territories of the Netherlands? No, I never been there. The ABCs? Aruba, Bonaire, Curaçao. At least it became a chill and chat stream, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. I prefer playing, to be honest. You know what we've been having a lot of trouble with? Freaking fruit flies. It's like, I think whenever we get bananas, we get a lot of freaking fruit flies and they just stay around. They multiply quickly. There's no good way of getting rid of them. Yeah, hit me with your idea. I feel like this didn't used to be a thing back in the day, fruit flies. Can't leave trash in your house? It's not the trash. It's the freaking bananas. They come out of the bananas. Are you eating bananas? No, Irene likes bananas. You need to wipe down sinks and everything. I mean, they disappear when we don't have bananas. But when we have bananas, they stay around for a bit. What if Zealot charge could push light units or push Zealots that have charge on cooldown so that they spare into bioballs or at least get one hit in without getting stuck? I think they kind of go around. And there's some tricks you can do with charge already. I'm not a huge fan of looking around it. Like of what do you call it? I'm not a huge fan of like changing how it works right now, but I think Zealots are already quite strong. But yeah. When I buy bananas, I freeze them and take out a couple every day. Really? You fill a glass with honey and leave it next to the bananas? Interesting. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Bartham. Is Hydra Dash lair tag yet? No, not yet. Yeah, I hate fruit flies, man. Nasty buggers. They're also quite fast. Much quicker than other stupid flies. Like, they move quick when you approach them. Harstem hates YouTube chat? No, I don't. Bleach in your drain? It works wonders. They come from your sink or screen in Windows. Vinegar in a cup with plastic covering it. Poking holes in will get rid of them for good. Apple vinegar and juice. Interesting. Pinguicalas are high-tier plants that get rid of fruit flies and still have a pretty nice appearance. Pinguicalas, what a ridiculous name for a plant. Oh, those are not bad. Oh, they stick to them. But do I need to also get rid of their bodies then, or does he do it? Dude, okay. So there is a... So one time I went to a what you call it, like a botanical garden, and they had like these massive meat-eating plants. Like, I need to move back. It's like this large, maybe larger, like huge. And I looked inside of it, and there were 2 mice inside. Mice. This guy tricked mice to come in. It's like a huge picture, and the walls, they couldn't climb up anymore because it's kind of shaped up like this, and the insides were kind of wet. Insane. I was like, holy crap, that is crazy. And also like a bunch of like bees and wasps and stuff. I was... Come and stay with us. It's such an easy flight. Corks also keep fruit flies away? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You need more spiders to eat the flies and a colony of blue tits to eat the spiders. And then a hawk to eat the blue tits. I love that. Venus flytraps also do the job. Meat-eating plants are really something. There is something special about it, you know? It's wild. Were there ever plants that could eat humans? You know, like bigger plants even. How would they trick a human, you think? It's like a nice stick or something. Ooh, there's a nice stick down here. Now, you fall in. Can't climb out. ETF investment ads? I don't actually get those. I get a lot of ads that explain to me how to become a day trader. Or how to get into e-commerce. You guys might not know, but 2025 is the best year to get into e-commerce. According to the guys on my YouTube. Don't you have any copyright issues? Why would I have copyright issues? I am not playing any music currently. Well, you can play games on stream and there's no problem. This guy ruined my YouTube experience for months. Same one day trading ad. Is it Kevin Timmer? Day trading. This guy is driving me freaking nuts with his advertising. That I remembered his name. It hurts me physically. Timber day trading. Yeah. Dude, he absolutely blasted my YouTube as well. I hate him so much. God. What is a stock? And then he explains what a stock is. And then you have to wait for his explanation of the stock before you can click skip. This guy drives me freaking nuts. Or he explains you how to trade on a funded account. So you don't even need any money yourself. Dude, I start freaking shaking when I hear his voice. Did you hear that he found past evidence of past life on Mars? No, I hadn't. I don't follow space stuff because I'm never going to go there most likely. I'm going to veto less fantasy last. The only acceptable ad is a comedy skit and then a product logo. I actually completely agree with you. It's the only thing that should be allowed. Like, or it has to be really boring. Like, then it's also fine. Like, but they can't try to trick you, you know? Oh, he left torches in? Okay, we'll pick torches then. Harstem would be the first person I'd send to space. If you were the only other person in space with me, I'd actually end myself so freaking fast. You wouldn't believe it. You better hope they didn't. You can't even hang yourself in space because there's no gravity. There I am with my rope. Andy next to me. What are you doing? No buildings to jump off from. Oh no. He's a freaking nightmare. Better than the I'm here in my garage with the Lamborghini. Yeah. He's the guy with the books, no? Also a legendary advertisement. Well, let's forget all then. Okay. Enough jokes, though. Young Jakov's a serious gamer. Like, we're not here to joke around with Young Jakov. I only wish my words... Okay, I'll even pause my hypothetical music that isn't playing right now. You are gonna fail so hard? What? Unless you cheese? What? I'm gonna play a solid macro game here. MC Crips. I don't think that's a real name. That would be a terrible real name. It even is a bad fictional name. MC Crips. Or Mech Crips. Mech Crips. Mick Jagger got you beat? I don't know very much about Mick Jagger. Oh? StarCraft II is not responding. What the hell? Super laggy. Oh, it's always laggy at the start. I forgot about that. You have to use the preloader. I should have done that already. That actually is my bad. What's the chance he goes for a 12 pool? I think it's pretty low. I messed it up again, didn't I? It's supposed to be one higher. Let's pretend it's all good. I very frequently cannon rush this guy. It's one of my many, what do you call it? Guilty pleasures. There you go. That and the song No Scrubs by TLC. No, I don't want your number, no. I don't want to give you mine and no. Na na na. Don't want none of your time. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the guy that can get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger's side of his best friend's right. Trying to holler at me. No scrubs. Who sings that again? I think it's TLC, no? I don't know any other TLC song. I don't even know what it is. It sounds like a weak version of the Spice Girls. Or like a weak Destiny's Child, you know? You had a lot of these bands. You remember the Sugar Babes? Pussycat Dolls? Nowadays there's not as many girl groups anymore, is there? I guess a lot of the girl groups are now Korean. Like the Koreans are big time when it comes to the groups. They're freaking owning the world. Should we adapt Stalker or adapt Sentry? When I say Sentry, I mean adapt. Never mind. I don't even know why I speak honestly. I shouldn't have chronoed my adapt. I regret it. I hope I can kill this thing. Okay. The plan here is simple, my dear friends. We're gonna go... Actually, is my plan simple? I hope I can get this thing. I think I can actually. I don't think he's gonna be in time back home now, is he? It's pretty laggy. It really is. So I don't mind losing some HP. The reason why I don't mind is actually very simple. Because you can heal it up here. Right in the middle. You see, it's a little laggy. I'm not sure if you guys can actually see it, but it actually is a little bit laggy. I got the 0 kills. Exactly the way I wanted it to. Let's see if we can get anything here. Oh, we can. So he thinks he's being so freaking smart right now, doesn't he? Let's see. What do you have here? The answer is not enough. See what we can do here. No. Let's see what he actually has up here. Gonna make sure that we get a charge out here, or what you call it? One of these things. Oh no, what are you doing, buddy?
We serve with order. An LD washer.
What the hell is he doing?
Yes.
No, no, please, 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 please.
Our pylon is under attack. You have not enough minerals.
Why do you have so little cash? Oh, these guys aren't mining. Yeah, that was definitely an issue.
We meet our fate.
Okay, we're gonna need significantly more of these things. I lost all of my God allemachtig, what am I saying? All of the dudes that I like in life. Lost all of them, they all died. We're gonna need some of this stuff. Okay, your guys are gonna run around. What was I gonna say? Right, I lost all my oracles. There you go. Took me a while to get that word out. The nasty O word. I wonder if he has anything here. I think the answer is gonna be no. I don't know what his actual follow-up is gonna be, by the way. Could it be lurkers? We didn't see any lurker stuff here, did we? I think he has this base. Does not have this base. Should we just get Storm anyway? Or what? Feels like it would probably be correct now. I mean, we have more workers than him because we have 71. And he doesn't have 71. That's how you figure out whether you have more workers or not than your opponent. Just by counting. What are you, dense? We actually are lacking some workers though. We should have had way more already. I think we did not do a good job creating workers this game. We must have really wank upgrades now. Look how big this army is. Like how strong, not big. It's tiny, but strong. which is the most important thing. It's not about the size of the army, it's about how strong it is. And I can do a good job against Hydras. Look at this. It absolutely... Oh my god, he killed that, really? 3 Hydras, though, for one of that. I think that's the trade I take, no? What is he doing, this monster of a man? Okay, you guys are here. You guys are here. Do I have an observer yet, or what? I swear I thought I built... Okay, there you go. Look at this. It just deals no damage. Okay, this is the reality of things. Where's this? Oh my god, he got them. Do I not have... No, I do have it. Right? Range?
Dimensional strings attuned.
Oh, look at that. This is everything we wanted, no? Hoppa! Absolutely destroyed here, no? Hoppa! What did I say? Zerg could start with 15 workers and I'd still be eating Young Jakob for breakfast. Boom! Immortals, Colossus, Archons, I don't care, man. Give me Disruptors, I'll take them out. What is it called? The unit preloader or something? Is that a arcade map, maybe? I feel like it's really slow at searching. Doesn't seem to be working at all. Amazing stuff. I guess there's no arcade maps on the PTR. Okay, second map is Torches. He'll probably all in me there. Neostorm is a lukewarm wind. It's true. Okay, let's see if we can take this fool out. Okay, my plan is going to be simple. It's to not die against the all-in that is inevitably coming. I freaking hate this map so much because every time I pick it, I know they're gonna all-in me, and then I die to the all-in. And I feel really bad about myself. Then I cry. And I cry. Oh crap. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful thing. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing. It means no worries. This looks bad. This looks fine. So blocking the natural here is absolutely vital. This map is really bad for Zerg players. So they can't really... well, they can take it as a forward, but it just sucks for them, to be honest. It just doesn't feel pleasant at all. Let's see what he's doing. Okay. We know enough again. So most likely he's over here or over here. Depending on what type of all-in he wants to do. Okay, for once, Kevin, we're going to play correctly. Okay, he's here then. Okay, so he's going to all-in. Okay, that's a guarantee. So usually it's Ling-based all-ins. They're a really bad wall, by the way. But we can get to that another time. Okay.
The firstborn shall
He already mined out portions of this.
glory to the Daylon.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough.
Give up.
You have not enough minerals.
Yes, Executor. Give us work. The firstborn shall
You require.
Please, please.
Oracle perceiving. Not an Atlantis.
That was really bad news for me. I'm an idiot. I should not be allowed to play this game. How do I keep losing to the same build legit 500 times? It is freaking crazy to me. Oh, right, I don't have enough energy now. That's why I ran out so fast. I didn't even consider that. Oh, I probably would have been fine in the previous patch. Oh, I was wondering why I ran out so fast of energy. Oh. Okay, that at least makes some sense. I completely forgot that my recharge only gave me 50. I still think I shouldn't lose this game, though. Like, I can also re-wall over here if I want to. He was really focused on a single thing because he was kind of slow with mining it out. So I could have probably cleared it. And my adepts are in terrible positions. Like, if they're in, like, mineral lines, it becomes much harder. Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's pretend this never happened. I completely forgot about the recharge not doing 100. That was just dumb. Okay, what's the final map? Torches, Persephone. Leyline is out. Pylon is out. Tokamak, Ultralove. Ultralove is out. Tokamak. Why can't I see the final map? Did I not veto Less Fantasy? No, I vetoed Less Fantasy. Leylines, Incorporeal. Maganata, there we go. I just completely blacked out on what the final map was. That's not the way it feels. That's not the way it feels. Operator. Are you not able to make a northeast wall if you know that's the build you're being hit with? You can't really wall enough area. So I don't like it. I tried that before as well. I think you're probably just supposed to re-wall with like individual pylons and have better adept positions, but yeah, I didn't do it right. Okay, we'll go for a no scout again, I think. See if we can beat our boy Yakov. I've overcome the blue. So this is one of my favorite builds, actually. It's going to be a single Oracle into fast Twilight Council with fast, really fast third base too. This is a perfect position for the pylon. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, there we go. So my goal here is to hopefully lose nothing. Against like an initial Ling run by or something, because that would suck. The worst case scenario would be getting 12 pulled and straight up dying. Although I've had some successful 12 pool defenses as of late. 16 pool defenses, at least. 12 pool, not so much.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not enough minerals.
Okay, it's most likely another 12 pool. Unless he went to the top side, then I'm cooked. Okay, here we go. So he has a thing there, what you call it? Queen coming in. There you go. That's what I was looking for, the words. Those were the words I was looking for. Okay, here come the links. Like we're massing Chrono Boost here right now. Not even gonna Chrono Boost my Oracle out because I'm gonna keep it at home anyway. I have so much freaking cash.
You have not enough minerals.
Receiving.
You have not enough. You must construct additional pylons. I am the voice of the...
What the hell?
Research complete. You require more Vespine gas.
Like this was okay. Like ideally I would have killed it. I accidentally went for the wrong hotkey though.
Dimensional strings attuned.
You must place that in a power field. I am here in the shadows. You have not enough minerals. I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows. You have not enough minerals. I am here. You have not enough. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I am here in the shadows.
I should have... I made a mistake here.
Let us begin. Oh, the enemy has discovered us.
Well, roaches. Talk about mistakes.
Let our enemy know our fury. I am here in the shadows.
Why would he get roaches?
You must construct additional pylons.
Roaches is such a huge blunder by him, honestly.
Let us begin.
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals.
You think he has the far left side or no?
You have not enough minerals.
He does have the far left side, huh?
I am here in the shadows. Research.
I have met the enemy.
Mineral field. I am here in the shadows. You have not. You must. You have not enough minerals. Highlight for iron. Upgrade.
We meet our fate.
No, what am I doing with this?
Highlight for iron. Glorious battle. You have not enough minerals. Highlight for iron. I
That was really freaking bad. Losing all those guys like that. Dude, if I still had my freaking stasis right now, I would be winning so hard. It's actually painful how poorly I outplayed this. Oh, he's actually going from here? No way. We're gonna get a run by in here at least. Oh, that's my prison. No, thank you. I don't think so. Oh, this is a win. I mean, we are still winning, I think, but we should have won harder. Which sounds like a, you know, a dumb thing to complain about, but winning harder is actually a very good concept. Gonna add some immortals in the mix too, actually. I really wonder what he's up to. He's +2, which is not bad, you know. You think he has this as a 5th? No. Ideally, I get some type of some traits, you know. Because really, any type of traits would be fine. Ooh, that's bad news, no? That's good news. GG. Oracle, Stalker, Zealot. High pressure. And then eventually the goal is to win. And that's what I did. Zergs don't know how to deal with this Stalker Zealot stuff anymore. This is how Maxpax played for a very long time. You need to play pretty high pressure, but then you can do it. I mean, I was up like freaking 20 workers. Harstem Yakov, invite game 2, please. Oh, who's gonna tell him? Game 2 is already ended. Game 3 is already over. How have you found the new patch so far, Captain? Well, so far Storm is god-awful. Why not rebuild the Oracle? I probably should have rebuilt one. Nice. 2-0. Oh, I'm already in the next round. Nice. So we're playing against Hero up next. You think Hero is ready to get destroyed by me? I really want to beat Hero. Because then I might get to play Bian or Nico Rect. And I'm excited to fight against both of them in the new patch. Oh, I really want to beat Hero. It's rare for me to beat him though. Hey. What's up, buddy? We are fighting. Do storm stack or is damage limited to 1? Damage is limited to 1. Always. Yeah. Is Hero good, Mr. Streamer? Yeah, it's pretty decent. Have you thought about blinking into Microbial Shroud? Yeah, it doesn't work like that, does it? Microbial Shroud is not for friendly units. Is it? Can I stand in the shroud? No, right? Okay, I hit the wrong button. That is freaking crazy, no? We need to test but to be sure, but doesn't seem like it will work. Yeah, I don't think it will. Persephone, that will veto incorporeal. It's too easy to scout proxies there. Hero. He vetoes Pylon. I also don't like that map. Hero and I, we dislike the same maps, and then he always wins. So maybe I just need to change my vetoes. Vetoed. I like Tokamak. Maganata. Maganata. I got toilet. Yeah, freaking Zerg is so strong. What was the overall sentiment about the Ravens and TVZ from your post? Oh, my channel post? Let me check. How do you see that? Check your channel posts. 44% said the average Terran IQ is 86. 18% said Terrans prefer scanning as it's easier to use. 22% said the Ravens ruined the control group priority. 16 pros want to win games and Ravens lose games. $10K votes. Crazy that 10K people voted in this ridiculous poll. It's really funny how many people are willing to click polls. I always like doing it though. What I wonder is how does Tempest with new Observer work? So majority of the time when you have Tempest, you want to be using Revelation rather than Observers anyway. So it shouldn't change so much how Tempest interact with anything. Because Observers can always get scanned or Overseer Corruptor sniped, Overseer Hydra sniped. Usually the moment Tempest are out, there's enough detection that Observers aren't that viable anymore as a means of spotting the army movement. So you're relying like heavily on Revelation, which comes from the Oracle and it hasn't been changed. Are we still live? No, it's a VOD here. I'm sorry, Catbird. I don't know why I clicked that. Come on, load the game. Is that a goat? Oh, I'm Terran. I didn't see that I was playing Terran. Even during the screen, I didn't see it. It's probably because I didn't get switched in first. I didn't realize. That's my bad. Okay. Are you guys ready for the ultimate mind game? The last 6 games I played against Hero. I proxy roboed him. No, more like the last 10 games. And today is the day we are gonna get payoff, okay? Today is the day where the mind games that we have been using... Oh crap, this guy's not mining. Finally get used for something good. That guy not mining is actually kind of painful. It's gonna cost me a bit of cash.
Catbutsy's super chatted $6.93. Customary afternoon donation.
Thank you very much, Catbird. It's funny because your money always changes in value. Is that just the currency exchange? Like you always send me 65 Swedish kroner, right? So this is just depending on how strong the kroner is. Whether I get 691 or 693. I don't even have to check the website to see how strong the kroner is. It's like, are the Swedes doing well? I just can judge based on the donation you sent me. Which is great news for me. Because I love being in touch with my Swedish brethren. He is so freaking good at microing. Like these, like this harassment is really freaking frustrating. So as long as he's not playing 1-gate expand, dude, we're freaking cooking. So I want even to force him to build the battery like he always does. Nice.
You require more Vespene gas. You require. I'm here.
Okay, he's going home with that thing.
You require. We are. You require. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. We stay.
Oh, he finds my freaking pylon. That's so lucky for him, no?
Cold is the void. I am here in the shadows.
Really? That was the timing I thought most appropriate for just kind of hanging out doing nothing. I think he might be going robo behind this, because it's 4 unit.
Our pylon is under attack. Sirovec.
Oh no, you're fine. Jeez, I didn't manage to get a freaking scout off. There you go.
You have not enough minerals. Our pylon is under attack. You have not enough minerals. I am here in the shadows. You have not. Your probes are under attack.
Oh my god, really? Ah, that sucked. Oh, of course.
You have not enough minerals. I am here. You have not enough minerals.
Our start was actually extremely good. And then we kind of ruined it with the rest of our gameplay.
Research complete. I am here in the shadows.
Don't think we're winning anymore.
You have not enough minerals.
Yeah. Dang it. We actually started so freaking well. Like the first 4 minutes. But then I didn't scout properly what he was doing. We're 29 to 26. We're up 35 seconds on Nexus timing. And our Twilight Council was insanely fast too. I mean, but then I got tricked by his run by like an idiot. I lost 2 probes to this double stalker run by, which also never should have happened. And then here I got tricked. I mean, this was just bad. Here I lost like 10 workers, yeah. From that point on, it's over. And he's just a little bit faster. He is actually so good. It's very frustrating. Oh wait, I need to pick a second map, I think. Map 2 is... Tokamak. Think you have face IML? I wonder if we should proxy robo him now. Or proxy oracle. Dang it. I think proxy Stargate is not bad. I'm also down to just play a standard game.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Another thing you can do against what he did is that you go Stalker, 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 like 4 Stalker, or Stalker, 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 Sentry, and then you go into a Twilight Council and then late Nexus. And if he's not actually expanding, that can be pretty strong. Like if he's doing defensive Robo, or he's, well, defensive Robo is not as great, but if he's playing like defensive Stargate, actually against defensive Robo it's probably also fine, being real honest. I think he might proxy this game actually. No, he's not. These guys are freaking annoying.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
So it's hard for me to read exactly what he's gonna do, right? It's actually impossible for me to read, to see exactly what he's gonna do. Okay, I guess I get in. Stargate again.
You have not enough minerals. I am here in the shadows. You require my cold iron. You require my. I am the voice. I am the hunger. Cold. I am here in the shadows.
Really? That is freaking crazy, no?
I am here in the shadows. You have not cold. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. State thy bidding. I am here. Research complete.
Okay, let's pretend like we didn't see it. Does he really think I'm stupid? Yes. I'm not sure why I asked this question out loud.
You must construct additional
That's just painful to myself. He probably does think I'm stupid. Like, seeing everything he's been doing. I don't think he thinks I'm a genius. No, please. This is actually such a good game again for me. Oh. I think it's actually just better. Like, it feels like no matter what the build order matchup is, I just end up losing. Like, all of these are theoretically kind of okay. Like, this is also fine. I played 3-gate Prism versus 3-gate Phoenix. If I get a Sentry with Guardian, I just win. Or win. I'm very good. I even killed 2 Adepts, lose 1 Probe, and kill a Pylon. But then I'm in the middle of the map and just get killed. I wonder if he gets nervous at all when his positions are bad, or he just is like, whatever. I'm just gonna kill him anyway. It's freaking crazy. I just respect for him, honestly. Like, he's just very good. Like, he's so fast. I just never get any wins in micro battles or macro battles or anything. It's insane. I give him 5 stars. Okay, luckily for us, there's going to be a loser bracket. Well, luckily for us. There just is going to be a loser's bracket. So that means that we can continue playing for a little bit longer. We're going to play against Mute. Then we play against Nico / Gerald. And then against Hero Marine. Most likely. And then after if we end up fighting beat Hero Marine, then we play against Hero or Maxpax, most likely. Is my guess. Okay, let's leave Mute still here. Yeah, Mute is here. All these maps are pre-picked as well, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, Tokamak. So I can already host, that's kind of neat. Hey, got me thinking about getting a job in the Netherlands when I was fleeing Russia. Love it here now. Bedankt. Ah. I'm glad you managed to get out of a bad situation. And I'm glad to hear that you found a job in the Netherlands. It's very cool. And thanks for the $11 as well. Shout out to you, buddy. Or 11 euros, sorry. Very based. Okay, this guy is a... Oh, I've played against him before. Mute. He's like a 5.8k player or so. He's really not bad. I almost lost to him. I played 1-2 against him, I think. Or, sorry, 2-1. I beat him 2-1 in a tournament recently. I can't remember what I played, though. And I can't remember what he played either. Which kind of saddens me in a way. Huh? I want to go for, I think, a late scout or a no scout even. Unless he plays one... No, actually against one get expand, I'm okay. If he decides to play one get expand, I'll be... I think I can live with that. It would be sick. I just don't think he's gonna do that. No. See if we can find his worker. So it's obvious to me he's gonna proxy something. If he doesn't proxy something, then that's also fine. But I do believe he's gonna proxy something. So if I can find his proxy gate before he throws it down, that would have been great. I think he just has a fake pylon, to be honest, down here. No? Huh. Interesting. So I don't know what the hell he's doing then. Oh, okay. It is a fake pylon. Cool. Okay. So we pretty much read this completely correctly. Which is the best way to read something completely correctly. We're just gonna go sentry. So there's like two ways we can play right now. We can either play sentry into stalker. Or sorry, sentry into robo or sentry into twilight. Most people would prefer sentry into twilight. I like sentry into robo a lot. Also gives a lot of possibilities. Ooh, he's kind of late. If he's playing Stargate with this, that would suck for me.
On the wings of justice, I stalk through the power plant.
Annoying.
Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals.
This is pain. This is actually really pain. Full. Okay, that was okay in the end. I don't quite know what any of this means though. See what he's up to in the main base. Is he going for like 3 gate or what is the general vibe here?
The firstborn shall persevere.
You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. Time for battle.
I am not loving my position.
Engaging the enemy.
I actually kind of hate my position. I don't know where the hell he's at though. Like I haven't seen him in a while.
I stalk through the stars.
What the hell? This guy is very late everything, to be honest. What are we doing here, buddy?
I return to serve.
Your probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack.
Glory to the Daylong.
Your probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack. Our pylon is under attack. Up.
I have met the enemy.
Not loving how this went.
The firstborn shall
Not loving how this went at all. I'm not sure what I thought was gonna happen. I should have... Oh, he built the stupid thing over here, didn't he? Which is a crazy move. That actually is a crazy move. Oh, I completely forgot that I already had an observer out. Yeah, yeah. Okay, oh, respect for that.
You must construct additional pylons.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Time for battle. The sky.
He has 6 gas already, isn't he? Your super supply block too. That's crazy. The opposite of tight.
I return to serve.
Mineral field. Mineral field depleted. Custom. You require.
Dude, you have the most insane bank that one can hope for.
Siravek, cry on.
Not loving the vibes here, let me tell you. It's just +1, huh? Oh, this is bad news. This is really bad news, isn't it? Oh god. Oh god. This is not good. Why would I do the move in there? Yeah, we're cooked. Honestly, we're cooked. GG. Okay, that was really bad. I told you guys he's not so bad, but this was actually poorly played by me because I was ahead after the early game. 109 supply to 90. Like, even after the DT stuff, I still was very far ahead. And the DT stuff even shouldn't have happened. I just wasn't macroing at all. Like, I was constantly flowing 1k for some reason. And he was 6 gas really fast. He went +1, but was late on +2. All I need to do is wait until I get +3 and I win the game. Yeah, I actually don't know why I moved out like that. That was really stupid. Especially after clearing this thing. I didn't realize this thing was down. That was the main issue. I should have... And I just recall as well over here. So I recalled and then I'm like stuck over here, which super sucks. Obviously. And then I'm cool. I mean, this is terrible. Maybe I can still hold if I completely run away, but... Maybe. I mean, I just have so much cash in the bank. Like, I die with like 1,300, like 1k in the bank. He also dies with a lot of cash in the bank. Like, both of us maxed out like absolute apes. Okay. It's gonna be it for me today, my friends. I love you all. I'll see y'all on Friday. And that's it. Thanks for watching. Adios.